Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, we're going to continue the challenge today. The challenge that defies all logic and reasoning and confuses everybody as soon as they come in. I'm going to explain the challenge. I'm going to go over my equipment so far. We're going to get started. And hopefully, I'll try to deconfusify those who are confused. Okay. Are you ready? My YouTube interface looks different today. Why does it look so different? It looks weird. It looks strange. It looks strange. Dun, dun, dun. It does look weird. It does look weird. It's not the normal doohickey. Okay. Right. I got a new poll up. My girlfriend came up with the poll today. She was very excited. So you guys better interact with the poll or you're going to make her disappointed. All right. So this is my Necromancer, GGM_easy. We're going to go over the terms of the challenge mode. Let me make sure my sound is on. Let's get some music pumping. You know how I like to have music pumping. Let's do, instead of synthwave, I usually do synthwave every day. Let's try something different today. Let's do a little lo-fi. Let's see if we can get better music with the lo-fi. I like the synthwave, but the lo-fi is kind of good sometimes too. Romantic moments. Okay, not exactly what I expected. It's alright, I guess. It's okay. It's not as good as synthwave, but... Alright, so what is the challenge? What are we doing? What is my equipment? Yada, 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 yada. Where are the chinchillas? Let's bring the chinchillas back, shall we? Bink! There we go. Look at their messy cage. They're always so messy. Messy chinchilla's going every which way. Messy chinchilla's gonna make your day. Fluffy little coach just running in the wheel. Gotta get some food and get some feels. And we're sleeping right on camera. Don't be looking at our fluffies, cause we the little chinchillas. Gonna come back with the fluff and fuzz. Yeah, it's not bad. That's not bad too. That's pretty good. Already got a beatbox going off. Something's missing from my stream. Something's missing. The viewer count. Yes, the viewer count is missing. People really like the viewer count. I don't know why. They like to watch the viewer count. There you go. Viewer count is up. Alright, so what is the challenge? What are we doing? Okay. So, this is a Players 2 Necromancer Horadric cube run. So this was something that we made up, and we did end up rolling it, and so we decided to come up with the rules for the Horadric cube run. And the cube-tastic challenge, as my brother has put it, is very specific. So first off, everything equipped on my character, so specifically equipped, this is a very specific term, so it has to be equipped. Anything equipped to my character has to be processed through the Horadric cube. In other words, it has to have some type of cube recipe used for it. Also, it would be too easy if it was just processed through the cube. So the name of the item must change. So this is a very simple rule. And when you put something in the cube and you transmute it, like, did the name change? So, like, for instance, if I were to, you know, like, say, repair an item with an Ort rune or something, or a Ral rune, that wouldn't change the name of the item. So that doesn't really count. But if I were to upgrade an item, like, for instance, upgrade a unique item into a, like, higher tier, the name of the item does change, because instead of it being like a crush flange, you know, flanged mace, or what, you know, crush man flange like mace, now it's a crush flange flanged mace or something like that, right? So the name has actually changed. So the two rules are basically just this: everything equipped has to be processed through the Horadric cube in some way, shape, or form, and the name of the item must change. So it basically just makes it so that we have to actually process the item. Like, for instance, we can't put a rune inside of our equipment unless we process the rune first through the cube. In other words, like, if we have Tal runes, we can take these 3 Tal runes and we can put them into the cube, and we can turn them into, of course, a Ral rune, and then that Ral rune can be socketed into our equipment, but we cannot put the Tal runes into our equipment like as they are, essentially. Basically, the entire run revolves around the Horadric cube, and as you can imagine, the entirety of Act 1 was literally me being naked, because I didn't have a cube yet, so I couldn't process anything, which meant I couldn't equip anything. So far, I do have a couple items. I've got a Victorious Wand of the Wrath, which we created with the cube recipe using 3 chippies. I have a preserved head, which we created by fixing a cracked preserved head by using the recipe with the L and the chip gem to repair the recipe. So essentially, we took a broken head, fixed it, so the name changed from the cracked preserved head to a regular preserved head. The rings and amulets we got by using the recipe of 3 amulets to 1 ring and 3 rings to 1 amulet. So the entire time, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be taking any rings and any amulets that we get, and we're going to be transmuting them constantly. So we're going to be transmuting them like, you know, 3 amulets to a ring, 3 rings to an amulet, and we're going to keep going back and forth like that. We can't use anything we find, essentially, without processing it first. We did find a Rezot's Keen, which the only way I'm going to be able to use a Rezot's Keen is if I upgrade it, and I think by the time I can equip that, it's probably not going to be very good for me, but it could be interesting for the Mercenary. The Mercenary rolled Act 3, so we ended up rolling an Act 3 Mercenary. In fact, where is my... There we go. Necro, P2, Act 3, Horadric Cube only. Now, I did kind of want to do a theory craft, and I don't know exactly, like, what I want to do. Like, I don't just want to go full summons, if that makes any sense. Like, I feel like going full summons is just a cop-out, and it, like, completely makes the challenge, like, devoid of any kind of, like, interestingness. But I also don't think I'm going to be able to make it without the summons. So I was thinking of potentially trying to do something where we maybe build like a melee necromancer. Yes, a melee necromancer. Let's let's go to a skill tree thing. So let's do skill tree D2R. And what we're going to do is we're going to try and calculate out, like, whether or not we have enough points to actually make, like, a melee necromancer, just for the fun of it. Alright. So here's my idea. My idea is to use Poison Dagger, but don't actually build the poison side of things. So here's the rub, right? So the Necromancer doesn't actually have a melee attack. And because he doesn't actually have a melee attack, the problem is that he has no attack rating, and there's no way he's actually going to be able to hit anything, which causes a problem in the overall build, essentially, that, like, you just really don't have any way to actually hit a target, right? So what I was thinking was is instead of going 20, 40, 60 points into Poison Dagger, Poison Explosion, and Poison Nova, it could be more interesting just to simply drop 20 points into Poison Dagger itself. Not for the poison at all, but strictly for the fact that it has 410% attack rating. So Poison Dagger does have an exceedingly high amount of attack rating on it. 410% attack rating is a lot. Especially when you consider other skills, like if we were to go to like the Barbarian, for instance, and you were to level up, say, as an example, something like Double Swing. 20 points in Double Swing only nets you 110% attack rating, which is pretty awful. And even if you max out a Mastery, right? With the Mastery combined, you're still only at 192 and 110, which is a total of what, 300%? So the Necromancer has an interesting ability to just simply stack huge amounts of attack rating, which is something that the other classes actually don't have. I don't think any of the other classes can get 410% increased attack rating. The Paladin, I'm pretty sure also similarly, like even if you count in the attack rating from Fanaticism, which goes up to like 135%, and the attack rating bonus from like Zeal, which is another like 200%, you're still only at 335%, which basically means that Necromancer wins in like a one single category in the entire world, which is just attack rating. That's the only category he wins in. So I could potentially just drop 20 points into Poison Dagger just for the attack rating, essentially, and try and get myself like an absolutely crazy dagger to stab things with alongside my minions, which could be kind of fun. And of course, you could also use amplify damage, which would help out tremendously for the physical damage side of things. It'd be interesting, and it only burns 20 points, so that's the thing, right? This is the only reason I'm thinking about this, is because this only burns 20 points, and then I can spend the rest of my points on other things, right? So assuming that I have like at least 1 point in amplify damage, and I'm also running 20 points in Poison Dagger, probably going to want at least 1 point in Bone Armor, if not higher. But at that point, you know, you could get you get your summon resistance. You're probably going to end up putting like 5 points in summon res or something like that, or 6 points. And then, of course, you get like maybe the skeletons or the golem. I was even thinking maybe like it could be an interesting way to go is like build a like a 20-point iron golem. Could be kind of fun. Just get like 20 points in Golem Mastery and then run like an Iron Golem. So you'd have like Melee Necromancer and Iron Golem together, combined together with maybe like, you know, an army. So you could obviously go like 20 points, 20 points. And that's only what, level 80? So it would only take level 80 to get to that point where you could cap out your Golem Mastery, your Skeletons, your Poison Dagger, and then obviously get 1 point in amp. And then you could even go like, you could take the remainder of your points and drop them into like Bone Armor to give you, you know, obviously some sort of survivability in melee combat. But it could be kind of an interesting setup just to kind of get in there and actually smack stuff. It would give you enough attack rating to get the job done, and you would just need a weapon that actually like does some damage. Otherwise, it would be relatively pointless if you couldn't actually do any damage, right? Being able to hit the target isn't enough. Like you have to be able to actually do damage while you're hitting the target. But you'd also have a pretty beefy Iron Golem and obviously an army to like run interference for you. So it's not like you'd have to worry about getting hit all the time, right? Because you have a huge army for interference purposes. Of course, you could also grab, you know, like mages and revives if you wanted to. I mean, it's still primarily like a summon necromancer. Just with an added twist of allowing us to like attack targets. I mean, if I get myself a decent dagger worth attacking with. Womp. Womp. sorry, taking care of some things in the background here. Bone Prison? I don't know about Bone Prison. I kind of like dislike casting that ability. Seems to always backfire on me somehow, where the monster just gets right out of it with ease or something. I don't know. It's like it doesn't really like keep the monster in so much as it seems to just like entice the monster to attack the Bone Prison, and then like they nerf the HP of the Bone Prison so much that like most of the player or monsters in the game can just like kill the Bone Prison almost instantly, like 1 or 2 strikes and the Bone Prison's down. It's kind of annoying, actually. Tasty, delicious bones. That's right. The poll today is, how do you like your Diablo 2? Boneless with extra sauce. Yo mama likes boneless. Censored for your protection by the CCP. I had to make a poll based on yesterday's stuff. I just had to. Okay, so I think what did we get? Did we kill? We did not kill Duriel yet, so we are on Symbol of the True Tomb of Tal Rasha. So we're in Canyon of the Magi. I can't believe I'm like still mostly naked though. Yeah, I have the staff. I'm literally wearing it. You know why I'm wearing it? Because it's the only resistances that I have, okay? 10% fire, 10% cold, 10% lightning, 35% poison. It's literally the only resistances that I have. It's oh man, it's so stupid. Okay, so it's double down arrow. Double down arrow is always was it like top right? Get away from me, beetles. Your mom's a beetle. Your grandma's a beetle. Your uncle's a beetle. Granny Beetle, come on down. We got beetles back in town.
There's no trouble a mug can't cure.
Beetles, beetles everywhere. Beetles, beetles in your hair. Come on back and see the beetles. We got beetles for the steedles. Get him, Golem. Yeah, teach him who's boss. Say boss. Boss. Whoop, whoop. Whoop. Bow, 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 bow. Do I even have this on my thing? Sorry, I'm looking for something in the background here. My apologies. Boom, 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 boom. So many things going on today. Alright, back to loot go lane. Back to the go lane loot. Oh yeah, Fire Merc would be nice too. Give me all that extra attack rating. All that juicy attack rating. Gotta get rid of all the bones. All the juicy bones. So many juicy bones. Dude, that whole censoring out the bones thing is hilarious to me. I just can't. I just can't. People are like, I don't know why you think it's so crazy. It's just something in their culture. I'm like, sir. I was like, what if your culture like hated clowns? Okay, would you import Clown Massacre, the Infinite Clown Tragedy from Infinite Clown Land? Like, because that's basically what we're talking about here, right? Like, if you really like put some brain power into it. Dude, there's so many bones in Diablo 2. There's skeletons, skeleton mages, skeleton archers. The ghosts have bones. There's bone armor. There's bone shield. There's the bone helmets, the grim helmets, the vampire gaze. There's there's the cutscene. You know that famous cutscene in Diablo 2 where literally like the Diablo comes down and he like steps on the pile of bones. Right, and like he crushes the bones underneath of his feet. Like there's more bones in Diablo than there is not bones. Like it's just, and there's like perfect skulls and chipped skulls and flawed skulls, and like it's just it's I don't like. There's how much censoring did they do? That's how much is the game even the same anymore? Like it's like 50% bone. Like this game is like 50% bone. I mean, granted, there's some monsters that don't have bones sticking out, but like... it's so funny. I'm sorry. I can't stop laughing at it. That's why I made today's poll about it. My beautiful lady came up with the options. Oh my god, I'm so sick of these zombies already. I need a way to deal with all the bodies. Get him. Get him. Punch him. Kick him. Punch a man, kick a man, mark him with a B. Hit him in the wiener, tell him what's up. Finally. One room clear. I can see this is going to take a while. What will the necromancer summon? So they changed the skeleton summons to like they kind of look like zombies instead. It's like zombie summons instead. It's basically what they did. Like when I found a picture of them and they're very zombie like. I had one really good picture of the skeletons. Hold on. I'll pull it up for you guys. There was like one picture that was really good out of all the pictures that I found, and it was the this one. That's a skeleton. People compared Winnie the Pooh to the president, and he didn't like that. He took offense. But Winnie the Pooh is cuddly and lovable. Who wouldn't want to be compared to a cuddly, lovable bear? Cuddly and lovable, that's Winnie the Pooh. He's got a full of stuff in head. Come on down, you can get some stuff in too. We got a little stuff in left for you. Oh dear. I wonder if they changed the name to Summon Zombie. Summon Zombie. Oh, no, you didn't. I just killed those little punks. I knew I should have sucked up them corpses. I knew I should have sucked up them corpses. I just knew it. And I'm over here dying, too, because I ain't got no health pots. Die. Evil. Zombies. I'm so focused. I'm trying to make sure I get all the corpses before they suck up the corpses and turn them back into skeletons. Halls of the Dead. Talrosh's tomb. What are they gonna do about an area literally called Halls of the Dead? Talrosh's tomb. Like, I mean, come on. Come on. What is Halls of the no longer one of us. Halls of the recently deceased. Halls of the not an ossuary. Totally not an ossuary. Ow. Ow. A low quality Volage. A Volage. Oh no. All my minions are gone. Hold down the button and hope we can catch one. All my minions are dead. Well, this is disappointing. How are their burning dead soldiers stronger than mine? How was the arts of the undead? My skeletons being outdone by mere trash. Literally trash. Trash! I need some mana. I'm tired of running out every 5 seconds. Freaking potions give 80 points of mana. I didn't even have 80 points of mana to freaking put in the bar. Assault helmet. It's poopy. Why is my phone talking to me? Oh, skeletons. I mean, frickin' Erdars. Gorebellies. Where the hell did they come from? I was just trying to mute my phone. Poison, 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 daggum. Poison, dagger, poison, poison, dagger, dagger. That's right, Bruce Vista. If I make a rune word inside of the cube. So we decided that Runewords could potentially be allowed, but it would have to be a pretty complicated process. It would have to be a pretty complicated process. In other words, something like making a stealth armor now suddenly becomes extraordinarily complicated for no reason. So let's go over the process by which you would have to make a stealth armor, okay? So if you could make one, all right, but here's the rub, okay? The base has to be sanctified, which means the base has to have its name changed and the base has to be processed through the Horadric cube. There are ways that you can change the name of a base. One way specifically that you can change the name of a base is to repair it using the repair recipe, not the RAL or the Ort one, but the like L plus chip or Eld plus flawed. And this limits the total number of sockets on the item sockets to 3. So it now becomes a 3-socket max item no matter what. On top of this, you would also have to roll the sockets. So you would have to take it in the cube and roll the sockets with the socket recipe. Which is going to basically give you a socketed item. So you would have to do like socket, you know, like armor recipe, or, you know, like socket weapon recipe, like so forth and so on, right? And then not only that, but technically you would also have to upgrade the runes too. So like even if you just wanted to make a stealth, Tal rune is off limits because you have to upgrade to a Tal rune, and an Eth rune is off limits because you would have to upgrade to an Eth rune, right? So if we go to like the runes list for D2R, you would have to upgrade to those runes, which means that for the Tal rune, you would have to take 3 Iths, and you would have to transmute them to a Tal, and then you would have to take 3 Nefs and transmute them to an Eth. In other words, like just to make a stealth armor, Like, if we add everything up, you would need, like, 3 ifs, 3 nefs, an L, plus a chipped gem, plus a perfect amethyst, or let's see, hold on. Armor is, what's armor? Armor is topaz, right? So a perfect topaz. Another Tau, and another Thull rune. And then you would also need to actually roll 3 sockets on the armor. So you would need a cracked or broken armor base, etc. And yes, also, I can't use any rune word that, or rune in the rune words that I can't put through the cube. So L rune is literally off limits because you can't transmute up to an L. Which essentially makes that completely off limits. And it also makes the Eld rune very difficult to get a hold of too, because I have to have 3 L's to transmute up to an Eld rune in the first place. And L's are extraordinarily rare. So, like, that's going to make the Eld very difficult to come by as well. Like, it basically complicates the entire process to the point where just even making something as simple as a stealth rune word requires a rather large investment of runes and gems and all sorts of other crazy things. Like, I definitely am not going to be making a stealth rune word anytime soon. And if I do make a rune word, it's going to be something specific that I really, really need. Not like just a generic rune word that I'm going to spend a whole bunch of stuff on and then throw away, like, you know, like 5 levels later. That also completely makes Zods, like certain rune words are off limits completely, like anything that's a high rune. So I was actually thinking about this the other day, and I was like, man, can you imagine if I happen to find like a burr rune or something, and I'd be so excited, I'd be like, oh man, I got a burr rune, I could do something with that burr rune. Oh man, this would be great, but I can't, because I would need a second burr rune to transmute it up to a jaw. Because I can't use the burr rune as is. I literally cannot use the burr rune as is. I would have to transmute 2 burr runes into a jaw rune, or 2 sur runes into a burr rune, essentially, to be able to use that in any of my equipment. So, like, even if I find a high rune, I have to find a second high rune to transmute it up to be able to use it. The entire run is silly. It is very silly, and I know it is silly. And I can't do anything about it. Like, the rules are the rules. We made up the rules, and now we have to follow them. Oh, here we go. Charlanaw with his predictions. He predicted a full Tal set for the set run on the Sorceress. Never happened, by the way, Charles. Ooh, another L rune. Haha. Elid runes for days, my boys. Elid runes for days. I'm trying to get rid of all these corpses so they stop resurrecting them all. Confirm with the 8-ball. The ham biscuit's going on up in there. I mean, honestly, it pretty much makes most of the lower rune words completely off limits. You need a low-level slain monsters rest in peace item? Isn't there one? I thought there was one. Am I misremembering? Man, I hate when these songs have words in them. I don't want, like, weird talking in the background while I'm trying to talk myself. And it's always, like, really low and hard to hear. got another chippy. Got another chippy. Chippy bippy, chippy bippy boy. Chippy bippy, chippy bippy boy. Gonna transmute up another chippy toy. Chippy bippy bippy, give me something good. Decrepify. That's interesting. I mean, free Decrepify is free Decrepify is free Decrepify. I usually prefer Amp, but that could be something worth hanging on to for the time being. Hey, sweet Phil, what's up, my man? Keep slaying. You heading off for the day? I was telling Sweet Phil just the other day I really loved his wigathon. He told me that his wigs, that he did not actually wear a wig, that was just his real hair, and he finally let it grow in. It's totally been a sham the entire time. He's just been keeping his head shaved just for views. He's been keeping it shaved for views only. Well, welcome to the fun. We are doing the weirdest challenge run probably I've ever done yet. How do I explain? So we are doing a run that requires you to put everything through the Horadric cube. The rules of the run are basically very simple. Number one, everything equipped has to be processed through the Horadric cube in some way, shape, or form. Which means that you literally cannot wear anything unless it goes through the cube. You can't put any socketables in your equipment unless they go through the cube. Nothing. And then the second rule is that the name of the item actually has to change when putting it through the cube. Otherwise, you'd be able to use really easy cube recipes like the RAL and the ORT recipes to repair items, which would just kind of invalidate the entire challenge. So if you were to take a cracked item, for instance, and repair it in the cube, that's fine. Because it changes from a cracked, sash to a repaired sash. And there's tons of various recipes that we're using right now. Like we have the 3 chippies on the wands, so we're re-rolling wands with the chippies to try and get like good modifiers. We're using the 3 amulets to a ring and the 3 rings to an amulet recipe to try and get amulets and rings. I'm also picking up any necromancer heads and repairing them with L runes and chip gems to re-roll them for skills, essentially, for right now, because that gives me an ability to get heads. Unfortunately, I'm still mostly naked with boots, or no boots, no belt, no gloves, no armor, no helmet. Yeah, this is going to be a rough run, just simply from that. I mean, technically I'm a necromancer, so I could just naked mancer my way through the entire game, which the necromancer is good at that. He's good at being a naked necromancer. The nakedest of mancers. I mean, I practically still am naked. I mean, I'm pretty much Andariel at this point, right? I've got an amulet around my neck and I've got rings on, but my boobies are still showing, and like there may or may not be a chain in between my nipples. I'm not entirely sure. Judge not skill? I don't know what the judge not skill is. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I don't like this music. It sucks. I'm going back to my normal music. I'm going back. I'm going back. It's a trap that casts Fist of the Heavens. Well, Fist of the Heavens scales with attack speed, so I mean, cast speed. So if it was a Fist of the Heavens ability, it probably scales with a cast speed. But Fist of the Heavens also has a delay timer on it, a cast timer, which prevents it from being cast too quickly. You might be able to bypass that by having multiple casts of the ability in tandem, like different casts, like different levels of the ability. I used to play around with like a chance to cast stuff, and if you put a bunch of different levels, like level 1, level 2, level 3, you can have them go off in tandem side by side, but man, I am just like walking through here as slow as humanly possible. I need to find Duriel so I can move on to Act 3. Why get to Act 3, you ask? Because in Act 3 we finally get access to our mercenary. Yeah, and we get to not put any equipment on him because we don't have anything to put on him, but at least we'll have a mercenary. I want my butt cheeks. I don't want to get yet. I'm just trying to stay alive here. Take him out. Pole axe. Choking gash potion. I need money. Money, 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 money in the bank. Money, 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 money in the tank. Oh God. Oh God. So many monsters. Oh God. That's a dead end. No, it's a dead end. You might wonder why I'm trying to run past the monsters. It's because a lot of the times they're dead ends, and I don't want to have to like fight all the way through to get to the dead end only to find out later that it's a dead end. It's much more enjoyable to figure out the direction that you actually need to go and then fight toward that direction instead. That way you know you're not fighting in vain. Rise, my minion. Rise. Oh, I take that mana potion. A low quality what? Axe? This is it. I know the bend. This is the bend that always leads towards the Duriel. Man, am I even gonna be able to kill Duriel? It's probably gonna take me several summons of skeletons to be able to even kill him. Skeletons are looking a little bit too bony for you. Well, don't worry. The Diablo 2 Chinese edition removes all bones. Don't worry. That's the boneless edition. For those of you who hate your Diablo 2 with bones, don't worry. They're coming out with a boneless edition. The boneless Diablo 2 edition also changes Mephisto into Bruce Lee. They're calling him Meph Lee. It's a fun little game that they had in the workshop there. Don't you worry about Meph Lee, okay? Meph Lee is there for you in case you need some washboard abs and some poof pants. This is a real thing, by the way. This is in the Chinese version. This is Meph Lee. Yes, he looks very much so like Bruce Lee. No, I'm almost out of skeletons. Stop resurrecting everything. Stop it. Yeah, kill him. Yes, Meph Lee. Look at Meph Lee. Look at him in awe. I'm not entirely sure, but I'm fairly certain that they actually did just take a picture of Bruce Lee and like model his chest around Bruce Lee's chest. Like, I was thinking about it from like another movie, and I was looking at the movie and I'm like, man, why does that look just like exactly like Bruce Lee? Let me see if I can find a picture of Bruce Lee so you can compare. Boom, 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 boom. There you go, boys. What do you think? What do you think? Same chest? See, look, it's Bruce Lee. It's Meph Lee. It's just Meph Lee, guys. It's hilarious. Look at Meph Lee. Look at him! What's the thinking behind the no bones policy? It's some sort of Chinese thing. I was looking it up. It has something to do with like not disrespecting your ancestors or something, or like not wanting to anger the ancestors and cause undue like hauntings or something. I don't know, or like belief in the occult or superstitions or something. I don't know. It's weird. And I looked it up, and like I'm not really quite sure I even understand it, to be honest. But that's kind of what's going on.
Good morning. How may I help you?
You're not allowed to show the bones of your ancestors. How dare you? I need a dagger. We need like 3 chips so I can stab with a dagger. That's what we need. It's not really just about dishonoring the dead. It also seems to be about like causing the dead to come back and haunt you or something. Like I was looking it up, and it seemed to be a lot more than just dishonoring the dead. There's like a like this one right here. This is kind of similar to what I found before. The Chinese are extremely superstitious. They believe in luck, and they think that the skeletons and ghosts will bring about disaster. It's kind of similar to, you know, like the United States, how we believe that like the number 13 is unlucky, or how in Japan they believe that the number 4 is unlucky. And like we'll even go so far, I'm not sure if you guys are aware of this, but in the United States they'll even go so far as to remove the number 13 from a building. So like if you have a building that has like, you know, 15 stories or 20 stories or something, and you go into the elevator, a lot of the times there's no 13th button. It goes 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16. It just skips right over it. And in Japan it's the same thing. Like they're superstitious about the number 4. And so if they have a building that has an elevator, they'll have 1, 2, 3, 5. Like they just skip the 4th floor, and they just don't put anybody on the 4th floor. They label it as something different. The funny thing is, yeah, as you're right, like, is it really gone, or did they just label the 13th floor the 14th floor, and so now anybody on the 14th floor is is now technically on the 13th floor? It's like, you know. I'm sure I could find an image. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, like there literally is floors. Like it's all over the place. Look, see? It goes 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. Like it's all over the place. Some of them have it and some of them don't. So like it depends on the high rise that you're in whether or not they skip the 13th floor or not. But like it's totally is a thing, and apparently it's very similar in Japan with bones. Apparently the bones thing is also like a very superstitious thing. All right, time to get my butt wrecked by Duriel. Oh no, my skeletons are getting mollywopped. Oh god. No, he like shattered all of them. He shattered every skeleton. Oh, okay. All right. Duriel is gonna clap them cheeks, I can see. Duriel said, come on close, I'ma clap them cheeks. Boy, come on baby, let me clap them. I'ma clap them cheeks, yo. Clap, 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 clapping cheeks. Clap, 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 clapping cheeks. Try again. If I can keep my golem on top of him, I think I can distract him from beating up the skeletons. And if I can distract him from beating up the skeletons, I think we can make this work. But it's going to take some effort. Oh, my skeletons. I knew they were going to get wrecked. You didn't have to tell me. Hopefully I can get the golem as a distraction, essentially. That's what we're going to try to do. We're going to try and see if we can make the golem a distraction. We just have to make sure we cast the golem on him first and keep the golem active the entire time. That's what we got to do. Oh, man. Dude, no. Freaking Duriel and his stupid Duriel butt. The ads aren't skippable anymore? I have no clue, Kingfishes. This is going to be the roughest Duriel ever. Let's go. Let's go, rough Duriel. The roughest Duriel that ever Durieled. I'm going to punch you in the wiener. We got to do this. We got to get to Act 3. We got to get our mercenary. Okay, this is. If we don't get our mercenary, we're not gonna be able to go anywhere. So we gotta. Boom. Okay. Instant death. Duriel, your mama is a hoe, and she's a dirty hoe at that. Dude, he is like absolutely destroying my minions. He said, "What minions? What minions, son?" I didn't see any minions. I didn't see any minions. Yeah, I don't even know if they're even getting a chance to hit him. To be perfectly honest, like it doesn't even look like they're getting a chance to even hit him. Iron Maiden. I do have an Iron Maiden wand. I think I have an Iron Maiden wand anyway. Let me check my Iron Maiden list. Actually, yeah, I'm wearing the Iron Maiden wand. It's a good idea. I guess we can do that. Dude, he literally just one-shots the golem. It's so embarrassing. So 10,000 deaths later. Let's go. Get them cheeks clapped, boys. Cheeks a clapping, do-si-do. Come on down and let's go. Cheeks a clapping, yes sir, huh? Gonna clap them cheekies, son. Ah ha ha. No belt sucks. Oh, when did I have a belt? I was about to say no belt sucks, and then I looked on, I had a belt on. No, we can't have a belt. That's not allowed. Throw it in the trash. That invalidates the run. That invalidates the run. I mean, the skeletons might not last long, but they definitely seem to help me, you know, at least in the beginning, get into the area and actually, like, start attacking things without having to immediately resort to running for my life. So we'll bring the skeletons back. It'll give me, like, an opportunity to be able to do something, at least. Yeah, don't you mean the rock wall? Yeah, the rock wall. Exactly. Alright, well that worked a hell of a lot better than what I was doing previously. You know, the funny thing about that, the Great Wall of China, it has tons of skulls in it. There are tons of bones and tons of skulls. I remember watching a documentary on the Great Wall of China, and they basically said that when you died, like, they would just put you in the wall, like they would just shove you in the wall, and they would just use you as like mortar and pestle for the wall. So I'm pretty sure there's tons of bones in there. I don't know. It says about 400,000 people died during the wall's construction, and many of these workers were buried within the wall itself. I remember looking it up, and I was watching one of the documentaries, and they were talking about it. An unknown number of bodies, in excess of 100,000, have been identified as partially intact. This is further evidence of the sheer brutality of the wall. So, no, I'm pretty sure the Great Wall of China is also with bones. Also with bones. Yes, the Act 3 mark is also limited to the Horadric cube. That is correct, Agent Smith. That is correct. Okay, alright. Prep yourself. Prep your anus. No, he came for my cheeks! I was doing so well! I was doing so well. I was doing well. I was doing very well. It was working. I was succeeding in the ultimate challenge. I was almost there. Many golems later, I had almost succeeded in my plan for world golenation. Ow! Ow! Get away from me! Oh my god, oh my god. Of course, of course. It's because I picked up my body, that's why. That's why. Okay, alright, alright. I don't actually have the Iron Maiden spell, it's on the wand, so when I picked up my body, the spell had left my bar because I was no longer in possession of that spell, so that definitely didn't make it easy to cast Iron Maiden on the target. I was wondering why I couldn't cast Iron Maiden. Yes! Unlimited!
I came too late. Now, destruction is let loose upon the
Is the golem doing any damage? No, I was using Iron Maiden. Duriel was doing all the damage to himself. Iron Maiden is a cheap way that you can essentially kill bosses because they have no regeneration. So you simply summon your Iron Golem over and over again, or your Golem over and over again, and you just... I never noticed that the Clay Golem has some thick cheeks. Like, why does it... The Clay Golem's got some cheeks there, my boys. Like, why did I never notice that the Clay Golem has some cake on him? I never saw that before. The original Clay Golem doesn't have any cake. Look at that cake. Look at that cake on the Clay Golem. Does he have the cake in the old graphics too, or is that just a new graphics thing? Yes, he does have the cake in the old graphics as well. Alrighty then. He's a thick boy. He got the booty cheeks. Why have I never noticed that before? He got them molded cheeks. Molded. You kidding me? It's always dust, Charlena. Dust. It's kind of a neat scythe. We got an Act 3 Necromancer coming down. He's gonna get an Act 3 mercenary in town. Come on, baby, get a enchant mercenary. We're gonna get one, he's gonna be real great. Flux is his name, he's got enchant fireball, yeah. We're gonna rock it, cause we've got enchant, yeah. Act 3 mercenary, yo. Act 3 mercenary, go. Act 3 mercenary, ho. Boom, 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 boom. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay, get that enchant off, Merc. Yeah. Powerhouse. Might as well just start walking Act 3 now. Let's go. I don't care about you, Wanderer. All you gonna do is teleport away anyway. Yep, Barbarian's rough. That is true. A jade figurine. Good. Let's go get some money. Why did 3 balance axes? Oh, 2 balance axes and a balance knife. Okay. That's a little less weird. I was like, why was it 3 balance knives or axes in a row? Seems kind of odd. Oops. Dang it. Oops. That was not what I intended to do at all. We got the golden bird, though. Give the golden bird to Alcor. I used to play Final Fantasy 11 online a lot back in the day. And up until a certain point where you got access to like teleportation spells and stuff to get you around the area, you had to take these like airships. And the airships were on a timer. And it was like every 10 minutes like an airship would come, or like every 20 minutes an airship would come. I can't remember the exact like the exact specifics, but like if you missed it, like a lot of the times you'd be sitting there waiting for the airship to come, and sometimes you might like get distracted or whatever and you miss the airship, and you'd wait another like 10 or 20 minutes for the airship to come back. You're like, dang it, a blue zombie head. It sucks. Doesn't matter anyway. Can't use it. Do I feel like each class having some degree of movement assist, leap, burst, speed charge would be unfair? I'm curious if Necromancer's movement assist would be. I mean, the Necromancer never got one because he was supposed to be slow. They did the same thing in Diablo 4 and everybody complained about it. That, like, Necromancer had basically like no movement speed bonus. Just like he has no movement speed bonus in D2, and they like everybody whined and complained until they gave him a movement speed bonus. There was much whining and complaining. Ooh, a crude Unraveler's head. Nice. So, I can't use the Unraveler head, but what I can do is I can repair it using the special recipe, which changes the name. So it's an L rune plus a chippy, which I don't currently have a chippy, do I? Oh man, we might have to do chippy farming at some point. So L rune plus, actually I can't remember if you have to have the chip. Do you have to have the chip? I think you do have to have the chip. Does a flawed work? No. Okay, so we need a chip, so we'll put this here for the time being. And we're gonna repair this and see if we can get some bonus skills. Is this the dead end? Usually, like, the first one is usually either the waypoint or the area, but I think this one's just a dead end. I don't think there's anything in it at all. A rare mace. It's actually kind of decent. 70% enhanced, 3 min, AR, double AR, undead damage, double undead damage, life leech. That's a solid, that is a solid level 10 mace. That is solid. Oh my god. Great march already. Disgusting. Disgusting. I'm a solid 10? Oh, why, shucks. Oh, shucks. What's up, Heads and Eyes? Etanias sounds like you belong in the movie 300. Etanias, raise thy shield. Etanias be your sword arm true. This is Sparta. You know, it's funny. I don't know if I'm unique in the in that when I first read the story 300, I actually read the original story. Like I had a book of mythology. Very weird how I came by the book of mythology, but I had a book of mythology, and I remember I sat there and I used to read it, and one of the stories was the story of the 300, and I read the book, like the story in the book, before I ever saw the movie or anything, any of the movies. Dude, I'm so confused right now. I've never been this confused. Like, I don't understand what's going on. So, so up here at this T, if I take a left, it goes to Flare. If I take a right, it goes to Great Marsh. Okay, but that's not the part that I'm confused about. Like, where's the rest of the Spider Forest? Like, seriously, where's the rest of the Spider Forest? Like, look, here's town right here. Okay? There's town, right? So I went like, went up here, right? Found one turnoff, and this one turnoff took me straight to Great Marsh, right? There's no turnoffs on the left-hand side that I can see. I'm gonna go back and double check, but there's no turnoffs on the left-hand side that I can see, and the left side takes you straight to Flare Jungle. Where's the rest of Spider Forest? It's just not even there. Like, do I have to go through the other ones to get back to Spider Forest? I've never seen anything like this before. It's like Spider Forest just ends and the other two begin, and there's no more Spider Forest at all. Like, it's just gone. Like, so much for Spider Cavern. There's no Spider Cavern. You don't get Spider Cavern. What Spider Forest waypoint? There's no Spider Forest waypoint. You get nothing. It's blowing my mind because it's like the exact opposite of everything that I understand about how the maps are supposed to generate. I know how the maps generate, I just don't understand what it's doing. So for those of you who don't know how they generate, let me kind of explain. All right. So we're going to bring up paint, because why not? I like bringing up paint. And I'm going to show you really quickly how the maps generate. So let's pretend that the red is Spider Forest. Let's even do a town. Okay, so here's the town. Oops. Here's the town. We're going to do a town. Okay, so the town is in green. All right. And Spider Forest is going to be in red. All right. So this is generally how it works. All right, so Spider Forest is right here. And then how this works is that when you have your Flare Jungle and whatnot generated, they always generate to either the left or the right of Spider Forest, okay? And they usually connect with Spider Forest in some way, shape, or form. Like, this could be Flare Jungle, and this could be our Great Marsh, right? And they connect at various points, right? So each of these points, they can connect at various places. But Spider Jungle still continues despite the fact that it connects to the other place, right? So you don't just immediately enter Flare Jungle and then Spider Forest just ends. But in this particular case, like, I'm basically left with this, where Spider Forest continued for a little bit. So we had Spider Forest continue for just a little ways, like hardly anything at all, right? And then Great Marsh connects right here, and Flare Jungle on the other side connects like directly there. And then Spider Forest just ended. it's like it doesn't exist anymore. Now my assumption is that somewhere up here, right? Somewhere up here, Spider Forest must like re-exist. So it probably reconnects. So I'm probably gonna have to go through either Flare or Spider Forest, or Great Marsh to reach the second part of Spider Forest, which must be connected through Flare, because there's nothing in between. Like, there's nothing here in the center. Like, this is basically just dead space for some reason. And so there's nothing in the interim. Like, there's no Spider Forest here. It's just dead space. So like, I'm gonna have to go through one of them to get back into Spider Forest, it seems like, which is gonna be pretty fun to find out. So let us go. I guess we're going for Flayer first because I don't want to go through Great Marsh. So hopefully the Flayer jungle reconnects with Spider Forest at some point. If it doesn't, then I guess we're going to have to go back through Great Marsh to connect back with Spider Forest to find the eyeball. Which is just really weird. God, I need some stamina potions. Stamina potions, stamina potions. I need some stamina potions. Maybe Alcor will sell me one of his potions of manliness. I need those as well. Who doesn't need a potion of manliness? I mean, come on. Oh, wow. 15% lightning res and 10% magic find. Sold. Sold, 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 sold. Sold, 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 sold. Sold, 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 sold. Let's go get a potion of manliness from Alcor. Also known as a stamina potion. May or may not contain Cow King remnants. Giggity. Off we go into the wild blue. Can I use the ring that they give me? No, I can't, unfortunately. Unfortunately, no. Wait, no, this isn't the right way. I gotta go the other way. The Horadric Malice. It's a crude longsword. I could repair that. Not really sure what reason for, though. And I need a chippy farm. I need like 1,000 chippies, guys. Maybe I should grab the fire golem just so I can chippy farm. Isn't the fire golem like really good at chippy farming? That's what I remember anyway. I seem to remember the fire golem being exceedingly good at chippy farming. Run around in low level areas and just let the fire golem pulse kill everything. Chippy bippy bippy boy, chippy bippy bippy boy. It's worth some money at least. And the freaking Enchant Merc is just like rolling these targets right now. He's doing great. A bone shield. One socket. Is there any way to make a crafted wand? I'm trying to remember. Doesn't the caster recipe include, like, all blunt items or something? Like the caster weapon recipe? Let's see here. Let's take a look at the caster recipes. The caster weapon recipe. It says magic, normal, exceptional, elite, rod. Rods are scepters, wands, or staves. Okay, alright. So that means we can potentially use a blue wand, and we can try and roll a, we can try and roll a wand for ourselves with the caster recipe. That could be interesting. What about the dagger? Because we were thinking about doing the daggers. Like, is there anything that incorporates a dagger into itself? I mean, obviously not this one. Safety is spears or javelins. Spears or javelins, so not safety. What about blood? Blood is axes. Blunt weapons. So there is no crafting recipe for a dagger, unfortunate. Alright, well, we found the Gibden, and we found the brain area. Like, it's kind of crazy, though, because we still haven't even found the spider eye or the, like, spider forest waypoint yet. We just, we skipped. We skipped go, we collected our $200, and we got out of jail for free.
This is a powerful weapon. Perhaps Ormus can tell me more about it.
Well, let's go get our free ring we can't use. Gold dagger. Sounds fun. I wouldn't be mad at it. I have done a Holy Grail, still haven't completed one. Still looking for one particular item that has never dropped for me. And I know it's not Mangsongs, and no, it's not Tyraels, and no, it's not Astrions. I found all those. I basically found every single item in the game multiple times. I've gotten like 7 or 8 Tyraels. One item eludes me. One item. This magic ring does me no good. It does me no good either. What is it? I can't use it. I wish I could. It's kind of a decent ring. Alright, down into the dungeon. You can't reroll rare items unless you have 6 perfect skulls. And even if I do eventually get 6 perfect skulls, I'm probably not going to use it on a ring. Probably use it on a diadem or something. Or like a tiara, or... Yes, I have found a 4015 jewel. On stream, no less. I'm pretty sure there's a clip of me finding it on my channel. Where's my clip?
Downy gives your sheets a
I
delicate.
don't care about the Downy commercial. That potato quality,
But this
man.
was NetEase. I don't blame necessarily Blizzard, although I do blame them for giving NetEase the contract in the. Holy Jesus, boys!
1540.
I'm going to town and I'm putting it in my stash right now.
Yeah, I didn't.
frick.
I didn't want to accidentally socket it into something. Dawn. I use Dawn on Cody's fur for killing fleas. I use it to kill fleas. It was my brother. We were talking about Diablo Immortal and how NetEase like did all the horrible monetization in that game. That was like the topic that we were discussing at that particular moment. Do I not get 4 skeletons at level 4? Like, what is that? That's BS. That's poopies. That's doo-doo poopy caca. It's doody poopy poopies. I still have the 4015. Nah, we traded that thing off. That was like that ladder. We traded off and we got like a bunch of runes for it. I can't remember what we traded off for it. Like, I think it was the going price at that particular time period, which was a bunch of burr runes or jaw runes or whatever. I can't remember. I think I wrote in the video like what we ended up trading it for or something. I do not have a +1 Skelly Wand. It would be nice if I had a +1 Skelly Wand. Mercenary's in the back huffing glue. Don't pay any attention to him. He's a glue huffer. Huff and glue, radioactive huff and glue. That's just what mercenaries do. They like to huff that glue. Pretty sure that's exactly what he was doing, actually. Run away. My minions are not strong enough for this. I wanna punch your face in with the dagger. I wanna know what you're saying. I need a Jade Tando. That would actually be a good dagger if I wanted to try the dagger fun. A Jade Tando would be nice. Get you a little cannot be frozen, some poison damage. It's a decent little dagger. What are all the low-level daggers? There's Jade Tando, there's Gull Dagger, and there is Gull Dagger, Jade Tando, Spectral Shard. Spectral Shard could be fun too. Oh my god, I hit the wrong button like 6 times. What's going on with me today? I'm broken. I broke it. I did it broken. I thought it broke. Ow. Freaking evil bat monsters. What's the maximum number of sockets on a head? Do they go to 2? Or do they only go to 2, right? They don't go to 3. So I guess theoretically if I repair a necromancer head and then Larzik it, I could potentially get a a rhyme base, right? That would be decent. That would be not bad. I could always take some money and try and gamble a dagger too, and then we could upgrade it. Like I could probably spend a little bit of money on a dagger right now, actually. I know that daggers can get +1 to necro skills. We need to look this up real quick so we can actually, like, let's see. Diablo 2 Resurrected, prefixes, and suffixes. Let's look up real quick the plus to necromancer skills. Because I do remember that daggers can have plus to necromancer skills. And I don't remember what level. Daggers can have it, like, much earlier than some of the other items. Like amulets, it's 36. And like for +2 to skills, amulets is 90, but daggers are only level 50. So rare daggers can have +2 to necromancer skills at level 50, which is pretty good. And level 30 daggers apparently can have at least +1 to necromancer skills. So we could potentially try and gamble up a low-level dagger with like +1 necro. See if we can get a like a decent modifiers on there, you know, like some enhanced damage, some AR, some leech or whatever, so that it's not like a horrible piece of trash. Then we could potentially upgrade it using the recipe for rare items. So upgrade rare weapon 1, which is the Am-Ort Sapphire. So Am-Ort Sapphire would upgrade it to the next tier, and then by upgrading it, we would be able to use it. What are the damage types for the bases, actually, now that I think about it? So, like, which base would we want? Daggers. Let's look up the Ariat Summit daggers. Normal daggers. Or actually, we're looking at exceptional daggers, right? There's an email about the Moonbeast game. A lot of nice comments in there. I'm pretty sure that went out to everybody, by the way, if you guys want to take a look at it. If you're signed up for the newsletter, it probably went out to everybody. So it looks like the fastest one is the Syndiquios. Yeah, exactly. The Stiletto is a little bit slower, but it also has higher average damage. So it looks like we might actually want to try and gamble the Blade as our main target, and then we're going to upgrade the Blade into the Stiletto. That way we can get the most out of it. So we could go to the vendor and we could try gambling blades and then upgrade them into stilettos. Spectral Shard is definitely something that could potentially pop up, but we'd have to upgrade that into a stiletto as well, so that would also be interesting. An ethereal broadsword. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, we could use the Horadric Mallet's quest to imbue a blade, and then we could upgrade the blade if it turns out good. Yeah, we could also do that. Yeah, Sweet Phil rated me earlier. Shout out to all the people from Sweet Phil's stream. Hope you guys were having fun before you came in here. I hope you were. Keep slaying. Boom, 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 boom. Kalim's brain. The brain of Kalim. Oh, no, I got my mercenary. No. Get him. Get him. Don't let him out. Get him. Get him. Oh no, it's a censored item. Don't let anybody see that bone shield. It's a censored item. Don't let anybody see it. No, don't look at it. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Don't look at the bone shield. I don't care who you are, the censorship stuff is never gonna not be funny. I don't care who you are. They picked a game that literally has like the most bones in it out of any. Like they probably could do a poll of like how many games have bones and like what percentage of the game is bones. And like I'm pretty sure Diablo would be one of the boniest games on the list. Very high up there in the bone land. And they, for some reason, they're just gonna censor out all that stuff. Bones, 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 bones. What the hell are they going to do? I'm so tempted and I want to see. I really want to see. I really do. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to see, but I wanna find a way. It's August 27th. Is they're gonna launch this test, and like, there's got to be a way I can, I don't know, sneak in there or something and like look at stuff. There's got to be a way. Maybe I can look and see if there's any like, like prevalent Chinese streamers streaming it that day, and we'll have to like watch the Chinese streamer or something and see if we can like look at the silliness. What's up, Leon? Leon's been finding all sorts of cool items at Titan Quest, and he's been making me really jealous.
I got good news and bad news.
What?
Bad news is it seems like the hotfix it did only apply to the single player client. So like when you equip a primary stat and get the secondary bonus, it doesn't work in multiplayer right now.
Yeah, oh, well, I mean, that makes sense because they're two different versions.
Yep. But the good news is the stashes are shared. The characters aren't shared, but the stashes are shared. So all the items I found can be used in both single player client and multiplayer client.
Stupid stamina potions. It's for the censorship thing is so funny, Leon. That like every time I turn around, somebody's making a comment. They're like, but what about the perfect skulls? And like, what about? They're like, what about the bones that Diablo steps on? They're like, what about? Like they just like there's so many different things. People keep coming up with different stuff. They're like, well, what are they gonna do about this? And what are they gonna do about the bone prisons and the bone walls? And what are they gonna do about the like vampire gaze? What are they gonna do about that? Vampire gaze is literally a skull on your head. It's literally a skull on your head. Oh wow, it hurts. Oh god, so much fire. Oh my god, that Inferno is ridiculous. I forgot how weak the minions are without summon resistance. Like before you get a point in summon res, like the minions die to like any fire, lightning, or ice, poison, doesn't matter. Like they just, like you just touch them with a lightning spell and they explode. What are they going to do about the names too? Like that's also kind of an interesting topic for me. Like, some of these things are literally called bone. Like, bone spear, bone spirit, bone shield, bone helm. Like, what are they going to do? Rename everything? Boneless helm, boneless shield. Boneless. Boneless items. Come get your boneless items, guys. Boneless items. No bones. No bones allowed. Boneless spirit. The boneless spirit. Oh man, come on. Boneless armor. The freaking the necromancer tree is literally called the poison and bone tree. What are they gonna do? Rename it to the poison tree? The poison and boneless tree? Where's the merc? He died. He got infernoed. Poor guy. Poor guy got inferno. He got murdered dead. Poor guy got inferno. He got murdered dead. He ain't got no resistances right now either because he's still low level. I don't know what his resistances are. Let's check. Oh, he's got 47% all. He's actually doing pretty good. Unfortunately, in normal difficulty, that's pretty much nothing because, like, Inferno will rip straight through you unless you got like 75%. It has to do with low HP pools plus Inferno doing like massive amounts of damage per hit, and then like resistance is not really doing a whole lot versus like the small damage numbers that are coming in. It's a weird combination of things. Chippy. Nice. Now we can go repair that head and see if we get any good plus to skills. Alright, we need some plus to skills. Papa needs some plus to skills, guys. Skeleton mastery, skeleton mastery, skeleton, raise skeleton, skeleton mastery, and raise skeleton, skeleton mastery, and raise skeleton. Okay? These are your items. This is what you need. Plus 3 skeleton mastery, plus 3 skeleton, okay? That's it. That's all we need. Nothing else. You can do it. I believe in you. Yep, it was my fault. I didn't say big money, no whammy. It's my fault. I should have said big money, no whammy. That was my bad. If I had said big money, no whammy, it would have worked. Crossing your bone fingers. I don't like these evil monsters. Punch them right in their butts. I don't like these evil monsters. Damaged ringmail. I really don't know if I want to waste my L runes on things like damaged ringmail, though. Hey, I call it freedom, okay? Nothing wrong with being free. You're just jealous that you don't have freedom. Now that's interesting. We could take that and we could imbue it, maybe. I could repair that and then I could imbue it. Once. Twice. 3 times the lady. Look, it gets sweaty down there, alright? Like, you know, just gives you a little... Just has some freedom and like, it'll be alright. Just a little freedom. Free, 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 come on down. Free, 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 come on down. Free, free. I could really use a belt. That would be nice. A belt. Just a belt. Okay. Right away. Yes, sir. Hey, quit poking me. The frog death animation, they turned to bones. He did turn to bones, didn't he? The boneless spear. Yes. So you guys are getting the hang of it. You're getting the hang of it. The boneless spear. The spear of bone. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little bone spear. 4 little, 5 little, 6 little bone spear. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Minions, you must continue what I have started. Deep within the authoritarian woods, there are bones that need to be censored. We must rip the bones from their very bodies and burn them so that the bones can no longer be seen. I'm gonna get hunted down by the Chinese Communist Party, and they're gonna like murder me in my sleep for this, like for my video, and also the making fun of the censoring of the bones. Then I'm gonna get murdered, guys. If you guys don't see me like the next couple days, like, and I just stop streaming for some reason, you guys will know what happened. You know, don't let me be forgotten. Yeah, look at those bones. The frogs literally die in like a giant bone pile. Like, what are they gonna do about that? There's so many bones in this game. It's bone-tastic. So many bones. So many bones. I can't believe there are so many bones. There's a ridiculously large number of bones. So many, many bones. Oh yeah, something about the Chinese were like surrounding the Philippines or something in a menacing manner. Like, isn't that pretty much just like the childhood version of like, I'm not touching you, I'm not touching you, I'm not touching you, I'm not touching you, Mom, he's not touching me. Like, isn't that literally the childhood version of I'm not touching you? Like, to basically take your navy and put them around somebody else's island, and technically you're not in their waters, like you're outside of their waters. So you're not technically on their land, but you're surrounding their land. So isn't that literally the definition of the childhood? I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. Mommy's not touching me. Jeffrey, stop not touching your sister. It's like you put your ships around somebody else's nation and you're like, I'm not invading you. I'm not invading you. Look, I'm not invading you right now. I'm totally not invading you. Totally not sending troops to your island. Like you have like troops getting on boats, but like not actually launching. Oh God. Fire, burn, hot. And you know, thinking back when you know, when like you did the whole not touching you thing, like you were trying to annoy the crap out of your little sister or your little brother or whatever. Like that's exactly what you were trying to do. Like you were trying to annoy the ever-loving crap, antagonize the ever-loving crap out of them. I mean, we knew what we were doing, right? They know what they're doing too. They're trying to antagonize people. Antagonization. Antagonize. I need some snack. Some porkum twists. Some barbecue porkum twists. Let's go. These things are good. They're crunchy too. Man, I'm pretty sure that Spider Forest is through Great Marsh and that is insane. Alright, well we need the eyeball, otherwise we can't leave this zone, so we're gonna have to find Spider Forest one way or the other. Hey, look, there's a boneless helm. There's a boneless helm, guys. Hey, baby, we got a boneless helm. Boneless helms. Who doesn't like boneless helms? Come on. I think some LK farming might be in order here. Like, it would probably be a very good strategic advantage for us to do some LK farming. I think so, anyway. Mainly, we need gems. We need lots and lots of gems, so a little bit of LK farming would probably be great. See, look, Chip Ruby already. Eat. I gave Cody what was left of the previous bag of pork and twists and opened up a fresh one for myself. I'm learning cheats. Nice, another Chip Ruby. Hey, thank you, Matthew. Speaking of, appreciate the donation, Matthew. YouTube did some sort of thing and changed all you guys' names, and like I don't recognize exactly who everybody is. So if I forget, you know, like if it seems like I don't know who the hell you are, like, well, I mean, I might not, because because it changed everybody's names, and like I'm not clairvoyant. Like I can't like just make it up and be like, oh yeah, I know exactly who that is. Like half of you have been going by like a completely different name for the past like year or 2 or 3 or however long you've been following the channel, and then all of a sudden now you guys got different names. It messes with me. I mean, I don't know if it's bullying, but it's more like antagonization. I would call it antagonizing. Antagonizing is a little bit different than bullying. Antagonizing is where you deliberately, you know, do things that you know will cause problems, like to garner the attention of whoever it is you're trying to antagonize. Like a lot of people have talked about this with dogs. So like dogs are a good example of this, because most dogs will behave themselves and are very good at behaving themselves. However, some people will go out of their way to antagonize a dog multiple times, doing everything in their power to try and force the animal to misbehave. And in that particular situation, like, is it really the dog's fault if he misbehaves, right? He's a dog. He can't... The dogs can only handle so much antagonization. You know, if you were to like smack the dog and punch the dog and kick the dog, and eventually the dog is going to bite you back, right? Like you're antagonizing the animal. Like maybe you're not even hurting him, but you're like poking him and prodding him and forcing him to like react in some way. And like it's not quite the same thing, because antagonization is like deliberately trying to force somebody else to have a reaction to you. And then once they react to you, then you're like, he can't believe, did you see what he did? Oh, he punched me, or he kicked me, or something like that, or he shot me, or he stabbed me. It's like, well, buddy, you like keyed his car and like shoved his dog down a hill and like did all sorts of nasty things to him until he finally reacted. You know, like at some point or another, you have to think to yourself, like, okay, if somebody is antagonizing somebody else to that degree, and then they finally react, like how much antagonizing do we agree is like a limit of what's too much? Now, granted, also, you know, like people shouldn't be so quick to react. Like, you know, obviously China is trying to get a reaction out of them, so they shouldn't react, really.
Yeah. How about that, Coopers? How about that? How about that? What if I do this, and what if I do that, and what if I rip off your nose like that and rip it off, and then I'm gonna eat it? Delicious. He said, don't do that. That's not nice. Rip off people's noses. He said, yeah, you got some more twists? He said, there wasn't enough twists in that bag. He said, I need a couple more. He said, I'm coming up. Them some twists. Yeah, that's a good twist. Yeah, them's good, right? Yeah, that's a good twist. You want another one? Ooh, that's a bigger one. Ooh, look how big that is, Cody. Oh my goodness, that's a monster twist. Listen to the crunch. He said, yeah, that was good. Alright. I love you. Get down. Monster dog.
I don't know. It's definitely really crazy, though. It's definitely crazy. I mean, can you imagine similar scenarios? Like, what if like a person in like full combat armor and like a sword and shield just like stands outside your house, you know, like in the street, which is not your property, and you're like, what are you doing here? And they're like, nothing. Like, so you're just standing like on my outside of my house. It's like it's free land. It's free land. We can stay in here if we want to. It's free land. Nobody owns this land. Then they find out you're like property borders, and then like there's like a bunch of knights in armor, and they're just like walking around your house, but they're not technically in your property, so you can't say anything about it. They're like, "What? This is free. This is free property. We could walk around this property. This is free property. It's public land. Public land. We're allowed to be here." Like, okay, and then they start bringing catapults, and you're like, "Oh, come on!" They got like trebuchets like circling your house. Like, trebuchets, really? It's a little too much. All right, it's a little too much. All right, it was okay when you had the catapults, but the trebuchets too. Come on, come on. Not the trebuchets. It's serious when they bring out the trebuchets, okay? When they bring that out, you know you've messed up, sir. I'm like, oh man, they got the trebuchets. They're serious. Ooh, flawed emerald. I'll take it. Yes, codiferous. Do you need something codiferi? Codiferanto? Congalia? Cootie badooties? Yeah, I see you. I see you there. I don't know what you want. Another twist? Would you like another twistums? There, take it. Get out of my face, twist 'em, boy. Ooh, an F rune. Nice. Any rune is good to find. Any rune. I'll take it. Bom, bom, bom. You're moving your RV next to the sea and fishing? It's kind of cool. Boom, 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 boom. Ugh, I gotta rebuild my army every single time. Well, what's your old YouTube name, Matthew? I mean, you could help me connect the dots. You know, connect the dots. La, la, la. Help an old man. You wouldn't deny an old man his staff, would you?
What you doing with that staff?
Look, what I do with my staff. I told you to take his staff. Oh, it's the same. Cody, what are you crying and complaining about? We've been streaming for only 2 hours, and you went out earlier and you took a big old doo-doo, and I saw you do it, and that was a big old log. That thing was monstrous, like a baby's arm holding an apple. Okay, like what's the matter? You got a bed, yeah, and you got snacks. And he's got Waldums, and he's got food, and you got a Chinchilla to play with. I bet you didn't even go say to hi to Miss Gojo at all.
I bet you didn't even say hi to her. Didn't even say hi. Nope. Didn't even say hi to Miss Gojo. Didn't even say hi to Miss Gojo.
I can't do that here.
Alright, 3 chip gems. I was gonna do the crisp, but I think the blade is better. It's higher damage. Let's see here. Silver Blade of Frost. Let's see what we get. Absolutely no stats on it whatsoever. It's got 2 sockets, though, I guess. I mean, there is that.
I
Can't even use it because I don't have the dexterity to use it.
Try getting some decks.
I did. I put some points in there. So I can stab stuff. I want to stab things. Can you please, and politely so, can you please stop rubbing your juicy jowls on me, sir? That'd be really polite. If you could just stop rubbing your juicy jowls on me. Hmm? You think you can do that? Hmm? Hmm? Why don't you go wipe your jowls off on the blanket over there? Instead of wiping them on me. Go get some water too. I know you're thirsty. Go get some waters. Go on get some waters. Could have said no, you're gonna eat some snacks without me, and then I'm not gonna get none. I was trying to trick him. He's not easily fooled. Not when it comes to food anyway. Food has his full attention.
Do that here.
What the hell could I even put in this dagger?
Yo, mama.
Yo. I guess I could put 2 tower runes on it. Actually, what does Tau? Is it ifs? Mm-mm. Can't do that either. I'm gonna have to consult the list. This is hard. I need the rune list. My brain's not working for this today.
The brain works.
Okay. So nefs go to Fs if I wanted to do it that way. Ifs go to tals. I don't have enough ifs. I think Ral's is my only option. I guess we're going Ral. So I'm not allowed to put a rune in an item unless the rune has been up transmuted, essentially. So in this particular case, I can put a rune in this item as long as I up transmute to the rune. It has to be sanctified by the cube, essentially. So I've got just enough Tal runes that I can transmute up to 2 Ral runes and make 10 to 60 fire damage. Alright. I mean, it kind of goes along with the enchant damage bonus that I'm getting as well, so. I need 1 point in Poison Dagger so I can actually, like, have some attack rating. Ginger has a... What? Mephisto corrupted my cube. That's awful. When did this happen? This challenge is hard. Stabby, stabby, stabby. Stab, 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 stab. Money, a chippy. I need all the chippies I can get. If only the Necromancer wasn't such a weakling. A crude tower shield. I need some equipment for the mercenary too, and he's basically got nothing right now. He is a naked boy just like me. A naked boy. Can't use it anyway. It's nice, I can't use it. I can use charms in this run. I just have to re-roll them first. So I have to use the, was it 3 perfect gems to be able to re-roll it into another charm. I'll only be able to use charms that have been re-rolled, essentially, which is fine. I'm gonna need a lot of perfect gems, though. I tell you what, like, oh my god, about 10 trillion perfect gems. I'm gonna have to do like 1 million perfect gem farming at some point. I need chippies too. I need all the chippies I can get as well. Every chippy in the world. All the chippy bips. It's kind of what I'm doing right now as I'm trying to farm lower Kurost for chips, floods, anything I can get, runes, etc. Maybe even cracked items that I could potentially repair. Money also, because I'm going to probably do some gambling at some point. Oh yeah, I need to keep an eye out for a white blade that we can potentially imbue as well. Although I think I want that to be like level 30 or higher. Now that I think about it. Yep. Problem right now is gems. I mean, so when I had originally envisioned this run, I had originally envisioned this as a crafted item run. And I quickly, like, overturned that because I was like, you know, it doesn't really make a lot of sense to do a crafted item run because at the end of the day, like, crafted item run is stupid. Like, it requires way too many perfect gems. Like, the number of perfect gems that you would have to farm just to even get full equipment let alone anything decent to actually use on your character, is a lot, right? It would take a lot of perfect gems to do anything. And that's the case in general with the Horadric Cube, is a lot of the Horadric Cube recipes require perfect gems. And so, like, you're basically just going to be feeding perfect gems into the Horadric Cube, like, forever. But the thing is that, well, in a normal difficulty, you have no perfect gems. Not until you get to the Hellforge, at least. And even once you get to the Hellforge, you might, at that point, have, like, maybe 1 or 2 perfect gems to your name. So, like, what am I supposed to do? Just be a naked character the entire time? Like, all the way through from normal difficulty, you know, all the way to a cracked belt. We could actually make ourselves a belt. Just be like, am I supposed to just be a naked character for, like, forever, basically? I don't want to be. That sounds silly. Like, and until I get, like, enough perfect gems to actually be able to craft anything. So what we did is we wanted to come up with another way of doing things. So, like, another way that we could potentially try to do the crafted run without actually, you know, limiting the character so specifically to only, like, perfect gem creations, essentially, which is essentially all crafted items. And now we have a belt. Oh, we can't wear it because we don't have enough strength. Okay, but we still have a belt, though. 1 level, we'll have the belt. Actually be able to hold more than 1 potion. 1 row, anyway. A ring that we can't use. Wham. Sucks anyway. Ha. If runes coming for days, we got a superior war scepter of phase. Then we're picking up everything we can. Gonna scrape and scrip and scroop and scrub. Gonna take every single coin, bring it to Ormus for some porn. Yeah, you didn't expect that, did you? Ormus is the porn dealer.
You now speak to Ormus. Ormus was once a great pimp, but now Ormus is stuck like a rat in a sinking ship. But fear not, for Ormus still has plenty of whip that he can sell you on the slide.
Take a sweet trip.
Ormus is my name. Whipping is my game. Coming down for fame. Ormus is a name. Oh, baby, we got Ormus. Gonna hit him in the thermos. Got the Ormus is the Bormus. Let's go, let's go.
I found a damaged blade. I could repair that and imbue it.
Clicking
Basically
on
money
the
laundering.
Yeah, basically. Money laundering. Exactly.
You're washing all the items before you
sanctification.
for the cube.
Yeah, you gotta purify them. That's why I called it the purity run, because you literally have to, like, sanctify all the items and make them holy before you're allowed to use them. You have to sanctify the items in the holiness of the cube. The mafia. It's the mafia run where we're money laundering all the money.
Can't let the cops know where we got all of the dough. So we money launder, yo. Take 'em on down and show 'em the show. Money laundering, yo. Bum, 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 bum.
Alright. This belt is good, so we get to use this later. We also got a damaged blade that we can potentially repair. We need lots of L runes. Dear God, I don't know where we're getting all the L runes from. I wonder if, so the daggers are cool, but I wonder if, because the throwing weapons also count as daggers, I'm pretty sure. Is the war dart is an average damage of 15, and it's negative 20. Okay. So 15 and negative 20, 27, negative 10. So yeah, the stiletto is way better. Like if we're just gonna use it for stabbing, like not throwing, but use it for stabbing, it definitely seems like the stiletto is a way better dagger than the throwing daggers. Slamming. Sounds like you're talking about Path of Exile, Matthew. Stab, stab. Yeah, I found J-Mods. The only item I haven't found is this one right here. That's the only item. That is the only item I have not found in the game so far. I linked it to you. I'm tired of explaining to people what shield I'm talking about, because most people don't even know that shield exists. They're like, what? I've got 7 of those in my stash. I'm like, no, you don't have 7 of these in your stash. Stop it. You don't have 7 of these in your stash. They're like, yeah, I do, see? And then they always show me, like, the baby one. Like the gothic shield from, like, the beginning of the game. They're like, what, you don't have that? Like, oh, I got that in my stash right now. And then they pull up, like, a Radamant sphere. I'm like, that's a Radamant sphere. They're like, yeah, that's the shield you're talking about, right? I'm like, no. That's not the shield I'm talking about. That's not it. Another chipped topaz. Small charm of +1 dexterity. Is there any item that you haven't found yet? Real-time reactions? Any specific piece of equipment you haven't found? Yes, it does have Fade proc. That's why when people tell me they found it before, I often question whether they've actually found it, because like most of them don't even know that a shield with Fade proc even exists. A 4-socket ward spirit shield? What? That doesn't really quite work. Wait, stop trying to confuse me, sir. No confuse. Do not do the confuse. No, I do not like it. Ow. Take that chest. Take that skeleton. Take these baskets and kick them. Kicking baskets, kicking baskets, kicking baskets. See, this is why we kick baskets. A crude gargoyle helmet, which we can repair. So we can take this crude gurgle helmet and we can repair it into something much mo betters. Much mo betterers. We're gonna do some reparations. Reparations. Hopefully we get some good stats. I mean, it is definitely 100% possible we could get some really good stats. There's another cracked circlet. We're probably gonna have to do some normal countess farming and hope for some L runes because apparently we're gonna need a lot. We're gonna need far more L runes than anyone has ever needed.
Impossible.
Nobody's needed L runes like this before. Nobody's needed L runes like this before. Nobody. I'm already out of L runes. +1 dim vision and +1 teeth. I mean, at least it rolled with skills this time instead of the other one, which rolled with none. Literally rolled with none. Alright, what do we got? An Eth rune. We also have an amulet. Another amulet. So we got 3 amulets. We can reroll to a ring. +3 mana ring. That's disgustingly poopy. And we can reroll to another amulet. +5 mana. That sucks. That is the Dookie Pookies. Hey Pookie, so Dookie. We dare not even explain. A crude demon head. Nice. We can repair that. We need more L's. I guess we need to go take a trip down to the Countess. Another chip sapphire. Yes, please. Another chipped ruby. Yes, please. Chips coming out of every hollow log. Come on down into the bog. We got super chests in the fog. Yeah, baby, come on down, yo. Gonna hit you right in the ugly toe. +3 skeletal mage. I think that's worth some money. Wow. Quad res gloves. Cold res, lightning res, poison res, and poison link reduction. It's kind of neat to see. Nothing on the scepter. Let's go take a visit down to the Countess, see if we can pull another L rune out of the hat. We can look for chippies while we're on the way. Chippies. Let's put this head in the stash for re-rolling. It's just another one of the cracked items that we need L runes for, and we need an infinite number of L runes. So that's nice. And you can't transmute up to L runes either. Go figure. Let's try re-rolling this blade real quick, see if we can get something good. +1 to minimum damage and undead bonuses. It's pretty terrible. Thoughts on switching them to archers? I don't like it. I think it's a cop-out. I think there's ways to fix the skeletal mages and make them work properly. They don't need to be changed to archers. I think there's a lot of ways you can potentially fix them. I have a whole video going over fixing them. Quite a few people in the video recommended turning them into archers, and I don't like it. It's like saying you can fix your girlfriend and then you just like throw your girlfriend in the trash can and then you get a new girlfriend. Well, I can fix her. And then you throw her away and you just buy a new one. You're like, yeah, see, look, I did it. I fixed her. It's like, but that's not even the same person. Oh, I forget I'm in a low level zone. I can just run up and stab everything. Super chest. That super chest was not very super. I mean, if you want to fix the mages, the way that you fix the mages is very simple. You add the Book of the Dead from Diablo 4. I know. Gasp.
Oh, Diablo 4, no! How dare you mention that unholy name in my presence? Nomine Patris Sancte!
No, seriously, the Book of the Dead from Diablo 4 is the solution. All you gotta do is add the Book of the Dead from the Diablo 4, make it so that you can choose what mages you're summoning, so that you can micromanage which mages you want and like in what order the mages are going to be summoned in. You could even customize it even further than that, and you could have it set up where you could choose exactly how many of each type of mage you would like. Like, for instance, a lot of necromancers don't like the fact that there's a cold mage in there, although the cold mage can still be a very fun, like, mage type to use. So, like, some people would probably want to limit the cold mage to maybe, like, one cold mage or something, or just take them out entirely. Also, the poison mage generally tends to lower your damage output pretty tremendously, but the poison mage also increases your damage output by stopping regeneration. So you don't necessarily want to have a large number of poison mages. You'd like to have like a good composition of mages. And the mages can be extremely useful and extremely valuable as long as like they're in the right composition. The lightning mages are without a doubt the highest damage output. The fire mages can be the highest damage output if you're focusing on fire damage. And so forth and so on. Like, you basically have a specific way of setting them up, and if you can choose how you set them up, you can micromanage them more specifically to your circumstance. One of the things that I tested significantly was whether or not if you had the right configuration of mages, were they useful? And the answer was always yes. So, like, if you had the right configuration of mages, like primarily lightning or fire mages as your damage output, at least one or two poison mages so that you have a constant stream of anti-regeneration coming in. And then the cold mage, in most cases, you don't want any cold mages because they shatter corpses and they have the lowest damage output out of all the mages. So in general, like, your composition is usually 1 to 2 poison mages and primarily fire and lightning mages, or all fire and all lightning mages. One of those things. And then once you have them set up properly, like, and they're doing what they're supposed to do, then they actually work surprisingly well. Another thing that I would do is I would revert the change that they did to the poison mage. So the poison mage had a problem, and they tried to address it by fixing it. And in the long run, what they actually ended up doing was not fixing it. They actually ended up causing it to be worse than it was before. So to understand what they did and understand why what they did didn't fix the problem, you have to understand more specifically how the skeletons were broken in the first place. So the poison skeleton had this issue where instead of scaling damage, it was scaling duration, and the duration and the damage were basically staying the same. So as you leveled up the mages, the skeleton mage was getting higher and higher duration, and he wasn't getting higher and higher damage. Like, imagine, if you will, you have a poison mage, and the poison mage has like, you know, like 100 damage over, you know, like 4 seconds, right? Well, then it was changing to like 50 damage over 8 seconds or something like that. And then it was changing to like 25 damage over, you know, like 16 seconds. Like, basically every single time it was increasing the duration, it was not really increasing the damage to compensate. And what they did was they capped out the duration, and this was a big mistake, because when they capped out the duration and actually made it scale properly in damage, what they did was they removed the anti-regeneration aspect of the mages. So the entire thing about the mages was the poison mages is that they had really long duration poisons that would essentially stop any monster from regenerating as long as, you know, the monster was under the effect of the poison. And since the poison was like really long duration poison, like, it never wore off, and so the monster could never regenerate. But when they fixed it, they reduced the duration of the poisons tremendously, and so now the poison mage is even less useful than it was before. Because now not only does it not stop regeneration, but it also doesn't stack, and it also doesn't really do good damage. Because if you have more than one poison mage, it's essentially a wasted mage slot. Because poison doesn't stack, right? So poison doesn't stack, and because poison doesn't stack, this means that the poison mages, if you have even more than like one poison mage, you are immediately wasting a damage slot, right? That you could have a lightning or a fire mage in. And so even though they fix the damage, technically, doesn't matter that they fix the damage since it doesn't stack. And on top of that, every time monsters do damage to the monster, the poison gets overwritten anyway, and it stops it, you know, from working as well. So, because that was something that we discovered a while back, right? So if you have an entire army and everybody's attacking, then the poison just gets completely eliminated from the equation anyway, and so the poison mage is essentially doing 0 damage, which is poopy. It's just a 0 damage mage essentially at this point. And honestly, they should just restore the duration back to what it was before. Leave them alone, because the only purpose that the poison mage ever had in the group was to stop regeneration, and they removed the one good thing that the poison mage had going for it, which is unfortunate. So you add the Book of the Dead, you allow people to cap off specific types of mages, allow them to customize the composition of the mages so that they don't have to micromanage them. You can do it right now, by the way. Like, you can customize your mages if you want to. You can use the unsummon ability, which is right here. So you can just, every time you summon a mage, you could sit there and be like, okay, that's a cold mage, I don't want him unsummoned. That's a poison mage, I don't want him unsummoned. So forth and so on. And it is very tedious, and it is very annoying. But if you do this, if you spend the time to sit there and micromanage your entire army of mages, they actually can do quite well. The other problem is that the mages are ridiculously weak for no reason whatsoever. They have like, I think it's like 1/4 of the HP of like a regular skeleton or something, and they die so easy. So even if you micromanage the army, so let's pretend for a second that you did exactly what I'm saying. You sat there, you summoned your army, you micromanaged it, you did everything that you were supposed to do, right? They die so easily that all of your hard work can literally be undone in a matter of seconds, and then you've got to do it all over again. So the Book of the Dead fixes everything. If you add a Book of the Dead, you add the Book of the Dead, you put it in the game, it pops up on the side, you know, just like a regular panel. You get to choose how many of each mage type is allowed to be active at any given time. You get to choose whether mage types are disallowed, like you can turn off the cold mage entirely. You can, you know, say like just 1 or 2 poison mages for the anti-regeneration effect. You could focus everything on lightning, or you could focus everything on fire, for instance. And you could set up the mages exactly how you need them to be. Another thing that they really need to fix about the mages is let the other monsters walk through them. Like, one of the problems with any of the summons is that they can't ever reach the target. The mages don't have that problem, and because the mages don't have that problem, they block the other classes that do, the other types that do have that problem, right? So when you're in a situation where you have like a bunch of mages, right, and they're literally blocking your melee skeleton from getting through, that's bad. So the easiest way to fix that would be to make it so that the other minions can walk through the mages, so that the mages are no longer blocking the path of your other minions. They shouldn't be blocking the path of your minions anyway. They should basically just be made incorporeal. I can't count how many times I've been standing there trying to fight in an area, and the mage is just like standing right in the doorway like this and won't move, and like my entire army can't get through the doorway because the mage is just blocking the doorway. Like, just slows down everything. Yeah, I think archers is a cop-out. You're just changing out one thing for another, and most of the problems are still going to exist. Like, you're still going to have problems with the archers blocking doorways. You're still going to have a problem with like the elements being bad. So like if you have a fire, lightning, ice, and poison archer, like the poison archer is still going to be the worst archer, and the cold archer is going to be the second worst archer in the list. Like, you're not really fixing the problem so much as you're just adding a little bit of physical damage into it, which at least makes them a little less useless. It doesn't really fix the overall problem of the mage's elements being all over the place, like certain ones being completely useless. I mean, I think they want archers because archers are already in the game, and it makes sense. Like, they're like, oh, there's already, you know, skeleton archers in the game, just let them summon skeleton archers. There's also skeleton mages in the game, so. And the crazy thing is skeleton mages are some of the more powerful enemies in the game. Like, they hurt. They hurt a lot. Especially when they have the right elements and your resistances aren't quite up to spec. Like, frickin' poison mages are nasty. Oh my god, I mean, I can't count how many times I've been crit poisoned by a frickin' poison mage, and my HP just drains away into nothingness. I think another small problem with the mages is the same problem that is with the hydras. It's the same problem that's with the, like, pretty much any spell like that. Like, any spell that is similar to the hydras or the mages has the same issue. It's all single target damage. Like, even if the mages did massive amounts of damage, what does it matter? Like, they're all attacking in these little tiny single target hits, and they all have to hit every single target like one hit at a time, and it takes such a tremendous amount of effort to kill anything when you have just a single hit. Like, people talk about hydras, and I know there's some of you guys out there love hydras, but I despise hydras. Like, it doesn't matter how much damage that ability does. It doesn't matter if, like, the concentrated fire of 1,000 hydras can literally melt the surface of the sun because it's hotter than the surface of the sun. It doesn't matter because they're all going like pew 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 with these little single target abilities, and these little single target abilities do like no damage whatsoever. D4 hydras have the same exact problem. So what did they do in Diablo 4? So you brought up Diablo 4, so let's talk about it. What did they do in Diablo 4 to fix the problem? Do you know? What did they do to fix the Diablo 4 problem? I'll bring up the Hydra unique, and I'll show you what they did to fix the problem. So the Hydra unique is called the Ophidian Iris. Okay. No, the damage itself wouldn't have fixed it. The Ophidian Iris is a unique item that they added into the game. Alright, so let's read it. Hydra is now a core skill and always summons a 3-headed Hydra whose attacks explode on impact. The key words there. Explode on impact. So what did they do to fix the Hydras to make it work properly? They made it so that the Hydra explosions were no longer single target. So instead of firing a little tiny fireball that only hits one target, now the Hydra is firing a fireball that hits all of the targets within a radius around the explosion area. This right here is exactly what they need to do to the mages and exactly what they need to do to the Hydras. They need to add a small explosion on impact. The problem is that's one of the main problems with the Hydras is they're okay single target damage, but they absolutely suck when you're dealing with any large number of monsters. Like, try using the Hydras in like a cow level with like 100 cows in front of you. Like, all the fire bolts get like spread out to every single monster on the field, and the damage drops exponentially because your damages get spread out between like 1,000 monsters. It's awful. But if they were fireballs instead of fire bolts, well, then things would change dramatically, right? Like, that would actually fix the problem. And it's the same thing with the mages. If the mages were doing a small AoE damage on their like explosion, like their attack, they would be a lot more effective than if they were doing single target damage. So another thing that they can potentially do to fix the mages is just simply to give them a small AoE explosion on the attack when they hit the target. It doesn't have to be massive. Like, instead of fire bolt, the fire ones can be firing fireball. Instead of the like little ice bolt that the ice ones shoot, they could be shooting a glacial spike, which has an explosion radius. The lightning one, instead of shooting like a little tiny charged bolt, which I don't know why they shoot charged bolts, they could be shooting like chain lightning or something. And you can adjust the level of the chain lightning, the level of the fireball, and the level of the glacial spike so that it matches damage-wise. But the thing is that like, you can very easily change these mages and make them useful, very useful. But they never have like taken the time to even like go through the process of doing that. Yes, instead of like a little tiny poison bolt, they could be firing off like poison explosion, or they could be firing off a nova, or they could be, I don't know, freaking there's a bunch of different poison spells within the game. They could be using rabies. Like, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Something. Just anything that has any kind of AoE damage to it. Something that hits more than one target at a time. Have I already done Black Marsh here? I can't remember. I see a potion on the ground there, so yeah, I'm gonna assume that I have. I think Miles literally writes in a notebook of like what crazy things he's gonna say the next day. He's like, okay, how can I get Ginger today? He's like, okay, I know. Let's ask him, are you a Diablo 2 streamer? Question mark. let's no, I got an even better one. Are you even a redhead? Question mark. I think he's got like I strongly believe he has like a little book he keeps of like really weird questions that he's going to ask me every time he pops in a stream. Now he's pretending that he can't hear me, so I guess we'll see. Maybe his speakers really are broken. Maybe he has broken speakers, guys. Everybody else pretend you guys can't hear me too, and like agree with Miles, and maybe he'll realize it's a joke. Be like, oh man, no, Miles, I can't hear him either. Oh god, can't believe it. Like, he would. Who streams without audio? Boxers or briefs? It's not even a question, my friend. It's not even a question. It's always boxers, my friends. It's always boxers. I couldn't wear briefs like past the 6th grade. I remember the first time I realized I needed to change my underwear style. I was playing soccer, and I was running down the field, and freaking, like, my Jimmy Jams wouldn't even stay in the briefs. Like, kept popping out of the briefs, and I'm like, dang, I'm gonna get in trouble. Like, this is not good. I was like, I'm gonna end up getting like expelled from school for indecent exposure at this rate. I was like, I gotta get some different underwear. Like, this is just not right. Pretty sure it was sixth grade. Yeah, this is not. Yeah. Yeah. Dear Diary, today I teased Ginger again. I asked him a really stupid question. I said, do you even stream, bro? I can't find any of your live streams online. He got upset and said something about streaming all the time and how he streams every day, and I made fun of him, was like, well, how come I can't find any of your streams? People to this day would do crack me up though like that. They actually do. I'll be in here. I literally stream almost every single day. Like, I barely ever miss a day. Like, Twitch sent me a thing one day, and it was like, last year you had 365 streams. And I'm like, dang, all right. 365 streams for the year. That's 365 days in the year. And people will still come in here and be like, oh man, it's the first time I've been able to catch you live, and I've been trying for like 3 years, and you've never been live, not once, for 3 years, and like, this is the first time I've ever caught you live, and I can't believe I finally caught you. And I'm like, what? Like, what? Is this a hardcore run? No, it's more hardcore than hardcore. This is a Horadric cube run. Oh, that was Ancient Smith who asked that question. Quit trolling me. That was successful. Dang it. You got me. My blood will boil. No L runes yet. This is terrible. I need L runes, guys. L. Say it with me. L. Add some 70s and 80s style shorts. How do I do that? Commando? Oh, you're talking about real shorts. I was thinking about like video shorts for a second there. I was like, how do you do a 70s and 80s video short? You had me going there for a second. I thought you was some sort of like special like 70s and 80s video style content. Let's go. Trying to re-roll weapons, but it's sucking. Not giving me anything, it's trucking. Would I be amenable to hardcore, like a sponsored run? I mean, if somebody wants to pay for me to die, I mean, far be it for me to say no, but I mean, I probably won't be doing one without some sort of money involved. I don't like hardcore. It is not for me. Hardcore is not my friend. Do not like it. I understand the adrenaline-filled allure of hardcore. I don't subscribe to the adrenaline junkie lifestyle anymore. Adrenaline junkie. Adrenal glands. Puckered buttholes. Literally puckered buttholes. I figured I should at least do the chests. At least do the chests. GG gem dagger. I need a GG gem dagger. I think I can do the daggers with flawed gems too, actually, now that I think about it. I totally forgot that was even a thing. I think I've got 3 flawed gems. Let's try 3 flaweds. Is it not 3 flaweds? I thought it was 3 flaweds. I know it's chips, Is it normals? I know there's like 3 recipes. I can't remember all the recipes off the top of my head, but I know there's like 3 different recipes for re-rolling an item like that.
Good day.
Well, that's worth too much money to sell to Charcy. That dagger looks intimidating, though, don't it? I know it does, like, no damage right now, but it's pretty intimidating. Cody is deliberately not sleeping on his bed right now, and it's hilarious looking. Like, he has his bed right there, and he's just laying next to his bed. I guess he just doesn't want to sleep in his bed right now. I need to wash it. I don't know. It doesn't feel that bad in here. It feels okay. Not really sure why he's sleeping on the off his bed. Wum bum bum bada bum 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 bada bum bum bum. What if they added a 2-handed dagger for the necromancer? I need a 2-handed dagger. Make it necromancer only. What the hell would that even be? Like, is there even a 2-handed dagger in existence? I need a 2-handed dagger, guys. I need to find out if this is real. Is that even a real thing? I'm typing it in.
Oh, a sword.
I'm typing it in. 2-handed dagger. Images. Is there a 2-handed dagger in images? Apparently there is. Apparently it's called a 1.5 dagger, which is a dagger that can be wielded in either one hand or 2 hands. It has a handle which is long enough to fit 2 hands if you should therefore want 2 hand in your daggers. So you could potentially have a 1.5 dagger, my friends.
They should create a thick dagger. So thick that you need 2 hands because of the weight.
it's made out of like adamantium or something. There are few swords that are more versatile or effective than a bastard sword or a 1.5 sword. It's reasonably light, fast, and lightning in offensive or defense. It best forged in 1060 carbon steel with a high spring temper. Equipped with 2 fully sharpened edges and strong, wickedly effective point and commands of respect at first glance. Its long handle is suitable for use in both one-hand or 2-handed grip, and is fashioned out of wood covered in black leather. This isn't even the right like thing. This is like the description of a 1.5 sword, and this is a 1.5 dagger. I've never heard of a 1.5 dagger before. Hand and a half dagger. Is that even a real thing? And they have them for sale all over the place. Huh. Two-handed dagger. I need a two-handed dagger, guys. I need a two-handed dagger. Here for a bloodbath. I'll stab you. Give me my Nephrin shop. Champion dagger of the Gooner. Oh man, not the Gooners. Not the Gooners. Somebody was talking about Gooners the other day, and they were like, the rise of the Gooners means the fall of the economy. Yeah, let that one sink in for a minute. They explained themselves. They basically made the conclusion that Gooners are people who have lots of free time on their hands, and therefore Gooners are generally people who are unemployed. And because Gooners are generally people that are unemployed, the rise of a large number of Gooners means that technically, like, the unemployment rate of the country, or rather the world, is rising. And so there's more and more people unemployed, and the economy is basically going into the dumps. So the rise of the Gooners means the fall of the world. That's at least the person's interpretation. Kind of made me laugh a little bit. Neats. Not in employment, education, or technology.
Good day.
Neat. Chainmail of the Fox. Money prints with or without us? Yes, but what's the value of that money? Can you imagine somebody from like the 1900s who uses the same currency as us practically? Like comes to the future and like tries to buy like a candy bar at the store, and they're like, yeah, like that'll be you know, $3.50. And the person's like, what? Candy bars are never more than a 10 pence. Or something like that, and they put like 2 pennies on the table. And like, in my day, we could purchase a candy bar for a penny. And sometimes they went on sale 2 for a penny. Like, all right, Grandma, let's take you back to the old folks' home. It's funny because I actually have a story like that, and it sounds crazy when I tell it like now. I remember when I was a kid, like between the ages of I think like 6 to 8 or something like that. I remember there was a little and it's not really a store, but more like a neighborhood, like little country store. It's called a country store, like a little neighborhood country store. And I remember going in there with $1, and I remember that they had penny candy, and you could go and you can get whatever candy you wanted out of the penny candy section. And so you could get like 100 Tootsie Rolls if that's what you wanted. And then the lady in the register told me that she had to charge me tax if I had anything over like a certain like number of pennies or something, and like I think it was like 67 cents or something. So I would get like 60 Tootsie Rolls, and then I would come back later and I would get another 40 Tootsie Rolls because I didn't want to pay tax. And that's the story of how Ginger had rotten teeth when he was young. And that's how I got all my teeth ripped out. They also used to sell those candy cigarettes too, which I can't believe they ever allowed that. Honestly, I don't understand. That one I don't understand. Like as a kid, I thought it was funny, but like as an adult, I have to question like why the hell that was ever allowed in the first place. I don't know if you guys were old enough to ever have the candy cigarettes, but like Basically, what it was is you would buy it, and it was literally a pack of cigarettes. You opened it up, and inside of the pack was like these. I don't know how to explain them. They were like little hard, like almost like chalk-like sticks, and then this around the stick was like a piece of paper. And then what happened was you put the cigarette in your mouth, the fake candy cigarette, and if you blew into it, the like powdered sugar or whatever that was on the inside would come out, and it would look like a puff of smoke. Yes. Jonathan remembers. He remembers.
The North remembers.
Pepperidge Farm remembers. Yep. It was cool. It was cool. I mean, terribly awful and probably never ever should have been allowed, but cool nonetheless. Smoking's not cool, kids. Don't do it. Big League Chew bubblegum too. That's another one. The one that pretended to be chewing tobacco. Like, I don't know why the hell they allow that either. I think you can still get Big League Chew today, but like I don't understand why you would want to model your company around like a tobacco product. Especially chewing tobacco, which is disgusting. I don't understand how people do chewing tobacco. Like cigarettes at least seem mildly like acceptable in some standards. You know, like you go outside, you smoke a cigarette, they're not too bad. But like, man, if you've ever seen a guy like chomping on a wad of chewing tobacco, like I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's disgusting. They're spitting all the time. Like half the time they carry around a spit cup with them everywhere they go. I'm not even making this stuff up. This is actually like what they do. Like they have like a cup that they just carry around. They're just constantly like all day long, just spitting into a cup. Just absolutely disgusting. Disgust-rating. And then in the old days, they would spittoon. Like they had the spittoons like in the bars and stuff like that. You'd like spit into the spittoon from like a mile away. Half the time they'd miss and hit you with it. I mean, in the old days, I'm not gonna front anybody for doing whatever they got to do to get their nicotine fix, I guess. Like, I mean, that makes sense, but like, you got options today. I mean, I'm more or less making fun of the people that are doing it right now. Heck, I bet you at this point you could probably just get a nicotine pill and just move on. Like, who needs to smoke it or do anything else with it? You could probably just get like a bottle of nicotine pills and just take a nicotine pill every day if that's what you want to do. It'd probably be better than smoking it or chewing it. Baseball players use the spit on their hands. Yeah, I remember something about that. Yeah, that's exactly what Big League Chew is designed again around, like the bubble gum. It's designed around that aspect. Like, of the chewing tobacco. So, you know, going back to the Big League Chew. Like, it's literally designed in the same way. It's even kind of sold in the same pouches and everything. Like, they designed it to look exactly as if you were doing chewing tobacco. And then on top of that, they put, like, baseball characters on it and then market it toward children that play, like, you know, like Little League games and stuff like that. It's no different than the candy cigarettes. Yep, and it's shredded as well. Exactly the same. Yep. You are not wrong. Ooh, a jewel. We need as many jewels as we can get for crafting later, so we're going to pick up as many of those as we can, because eventually we'll start crafting ourselves some actual equipment. Interesting. You couldn't smoke while on the field, so that's how they got their nicotine fix. They couldn't smoke on the field, but they could chew chewing tobacco and spit on the field. That had been disgusting. Disgusterating. That's what that is. Disgusting. Disgusterated. I'm trying to think if there's actually any modifier that, like, the mercenary could use on a weapon, or any, like, gem or something that we could socket into it that he'd actually get usefulness from. I don't think there is. No, like, none of the runes we have in weapons give anything good. The gems also likewise don't give anything good for him in a weapon. Neither does a skull. I mean, the jewels I can't really use because I can't transmute them, but even then, like, all I've got's like a 15% cold res or something. Nothing amazing. Let's just keep running. Count us for a little bit. Oh, we just killed her, didn't we? I'm being silly. I have an army and everything. We did kill her, right? I don't even know if we did. Did we? Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, you're right, though. They also used to sell the candy cigars, too. They had the candy cigarettes. They had the candy cigars. Now, granted, I think the candy cigars, wasn't that more toward a baby? Like the birth of a baby? Wasn't that usually what they were using those for? Like, because, you know, it was pretty common to have, like, a cigar when a baby was born. You know, like a father would give out cigars or something like that. And I think the candy cigars came about because of that, right? It was mainly just because of the not wanting, you know, not everybody smoked, and so they wanted to have something to give out to people that wasn't just, you know, like cigarettes. Yeah, it was a huge bubblegum stick. It was basically just bubblegum. And they came in like blue and pink. You could have like a blue one or a pink one depending on if it was a boy or a girl. That's what I remember about the cigars. They were usually like for kids, for births, babies, for babies, the babas. Chipped topaz. Another preserved head. We're getting lots of head, but, you know, it's not the head we want. Giggity. This YouTube thing is pissing me off. Like, I'm gonna have to turn off the Nightbot well, at least disable some of his features, because the Nightbot isn't supposed to be showing up like that. I don't know why the Nightbot is showing up. He's not supposed to be showing up at all on chat. He's supposed to be seen and not heard. And he's pissing me off because he keeps spamming chat. He's up there like constantly.
The Nightbite's an AI that wants to take over the world.
Yes. Unplug Hal. Yep, we're unplugging him. Bom 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 bom. I wonder if it's something that I can set up through YouTube Studio.
Pinky, what are we gonna do today?
Nothing. I can't find anything on there. What are we doing today, Pinky?
Same thing we do every day.
Try to take over the bones.
Yeah,
Bones, bones, bones. Bones, bones, bones. It's never gonna be not funny to me. It is never gonna be not funny to me. It's not necessarily the whole like censorship thing that's funny. It's not that they don't want to see the bones that's funny. The part that's funny to me is that they are specifically choosing to import a game that's like 50% bones. There's like 50% or more bones in this game. Like I don't. There's a lot of bone. There's many bones. It's very odd for them to choose, like, specifically to import a game that has that many bones in it and then go through the process of removing all the bones.
It's probably like any censorship, like that people who play the game don't mind, but the people in charge are the ones that are forcing it.
Well, from what I understand, like, it's not even necessarily a rule. It's like a general guideline, and apparently there's many times they've allowed games with bones in them, and many times they haven't. And apparently, so what happens is like the Chinese government doesn't even do this stuff. So according to what I was able to find out, like they don't do the censorship. They only reject the game if the censorship is not adequate. And so what happens is then Blizzard, or NetEase in this case, goes through the process of censoring the game in hopes to pass the scrutiny of the people who are upholding that rule. And like apparently a lot of the times they let stuff through, and then sometimes they don't. And so sometimes the companies are going through the process of censoring a bunch of things that may or may not have even caused any problem. Like they might even have censored something that would have not even been an issue. They're actually going ahead of themselves and censoring things that that they think might be affected. I'll take I need resistances. do like that half freeze duration, but I need resistances. Resistances are nice. I do like those. I do like resistances. Oh, now we're cooking with bacon grease. 30% enhanced damage, 4% mana leech, 2 sockets. That's pretty nice. Deadly Blade of the Bat. Now I can do some stabbing. Stabbing. Gonna be stabbing, babbing. What the hell did tears transmute up to? I got like 1,000 tears. Nefs. Okay, this Nef is sanctified. That's a sanctified Nef. The sanctification of the Nef runes. Sanctified. A sanctified Rao. A sanctified if. Sanctified. I'm putting the sanctified ones on the right and the non-sanctified ones on the left. Sanctifying runes. I'm sanctifying runes. Sanctifying runes. Sanctify. Sanctify. People are gonna come in and be like, "What the hell is this guy talking about?" Sanctify. Why is he sanctifying things? Sanctification.
Not in
It's
town.
got decent physical damage and some mana leech, which isn't terrible. I can stab things in style. I will stab the crap out of your face.
Can't touch this.
Can't touch this. Get out of my way. I got a dagger with enhanced damage and mana leech on it and 2 sockets. Still trying to figure out what I want to put in the dagger, though. A Qatar. Get out of my face. I mean, look at those ghosts. Look at how much bones are in those ghosts. And then when they die, too, on the ground. Look at all the bones on the ground when they die. Like, those are straight up bone ghosts. They're gonna debone the ghosties. Dude, I think skeleton mages, skeleton warriors, and skeleton archers make up like the majority of the monsters in the game too. It's kind of funny. It's like, dude, that's a lot of monsters. 10 attack rating, boys. And +1 max. Oh, I can't use that anyway because I found it. Didn't upgrade it. Look at me breaking my own rules. Breaking my rules. Breaking the rules. Breaking the rules. Do 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 do. So I think what we do is we start gambling for blades at level 30. I think that's what we do. See if we can get some nice rare blades. And if we can get some nice rare blades, I think we've got money there with the poison dagger and actually dishing out some damage. Granted, we still got the skeletons, so use those guys too. I think we'll do a combination of stuff. I want to see what I can pull off. Two-socket scepter of grossness. That's what that is. Gross. Ah, you little punk. I thought that was Ravenclaw for a second there. That is not Ravenclaw. Can she even drop Ravenclaw? I don't think she can. I don't think she can. Swole Fisto. That's Jim Fisto. He went to the gym, boys. He wants to be the next Bruce Lee. He wants to be the next Bruce Lee. What are the recipes there for shields? I mean, there's a couple. You can repair shields with the L and chipped gem recipe, which causes the damaged and cracked and broken shields to become new again, which re-rolls the stats on them. So you can get like different skills and things like that with that recipe. It's kind of difficult to use though, because it requires L runes, and like L runes are not exactly easy to come by at all. I had like 3 of them to start out with, and I've already used up all 3 preparing items. There's also the small shield of spikes, or thorn spike shield, or whatever. It's not exactly amazing. You just take a small shield and like a spike club, and you duct tape some skulls to it or something. I can't remember the exact specifics, and it turns into a small shield of spikes. It's a weird one.
Stab, 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 stab. Bom 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 bom. No, you'll never catch me alive. Did I do the oh, remember, doesn't matter. Next. Next. You know, when you sail west with Mischief, why doesn't it bring you to the docks where the boat is? Why does it bring you here? You know what I mean? Like, technically, when you're sailing west with Mischief, you should be coming in at the docks, right? I mean, that's just how it works. Like, you're coming in via the boat, so you should spawn here when you come in with Mischief. You shouldn't be spawning down there. That's stupid. That's the land route. You came in by the water route. So, like, if you sail west, you should automatically end up at Mischief's terminal. And with Moreve, I understand. Like, Moreve, you just show up in the middle of town or whatever. But, like, it doesn't make any sense to me. It makes no sense.
You should not. You should. You should be at the other place. Yes. Alright, let's make another doohickey game. 2 dexterity, 14% cold res. It's not awful, but what is that, like 10 attack rating? Yeah, I don't know about that.
What you need?
Womp womp womp. Womp womp womp.
Your presence honors me.
Still never found Spider Forest. Nice synthetic. Congrats. That's helpful to you. Now you can be proud of yourself when you open up your mule and your mule's not all like jankified. You can be proud of what you've created. An exceedingly large amount. Alright, I gotta find this frickin' spider forest. Did I not use the bodies over here to make skeletons? Like, what the hell? Get over here, skeletons. Do your duty.
I think owls.
Stab them skeletons, do-si-do. Come on down and let's go. I feel like skeletons should be relatively immune to, like, piercing damage. Like, arrows and daggers should pretty much do no damage to skeletons. It seems kind of silly that you can just, like, shoot an arrow at a skeleton and do damage to it. Like, 9 times out of 10, your arrow's just gonna pass right through the rib cage or something. Even if the arrow does hit the bone, I mean, like, okay. What is it actually gonna do? At the very least, arrows should have like a arrows and daggers should have like a negative damage modifier on like undead or something. You know, swords are basically, you know, a wash. Like, if you stab with them, you don't get any extra damage, but you can still slash and like hack off a limb or something, and you know, like you can chop off an arm or a head or something. So like the sword's still useful, but you know, not as useful as a mace, which has that nice crushing damage, which the undead fear with every fiber of their being. They fear it so. I actually really like games that split up the damage types like that. I think it makes it more interesting. Like when I played Kingdom Come Deliverance, that was a pretty common thing. Like you had slashing, piercing, and blunt damage, and you had to kind of protect against everything. You know, like chainmail was really good against slashing, but not so great about, you know, from piercing and blunt. And like the they also had the like the under padding, which was to help like minimize the blunt damage, and then like your plate on top was primarily to help you against piercing damage, and so forth and so on. And so you had like 3 layers essentially. You had your padding underneath, you had your chainmail, and then you had your plate mail on top of the chainmail, like in that order, you know, to protect you against all the various forms of damage. Get smacked with a big old mace. Ka-conk, the thonk.
pair of gloves I can't use. Oh, I need more ID scrolls. I'm trying to find the spider forest and get the eyeball, which I still have yet to get, and I don't know where the hell spider forest is. It's one of the first times I've ever been to the jungle, and I found Great Marsh and Flare Jungle within like the first 2 seconds. And spider forest seems to be almost like non-existent somehow. It's really quite strange. One more level and we get access to summon resistance, which is very powerful. I don't know, my friends. I don't know. Chippy. So that goes down to the Gibdon. What about over here? We might have no choice but to go through Great Marsh. Disgusting, I know. Absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Stabbing, stabbing, stab. Man, going through Great Marsh to get to Spider Forest is just... What even is that? Oh god, I'm gonna die. That was close. Summon resist. Now we actually have resistance on our minions. They might actually stay alive for more than like 2 seconds. It's not a lot of resistance on the first level, but it's something. Better than nothing. Okay, so this is leading us nowhere. Yeah. Let's try down this way. Ow! There's so many monsters. Okay, so we're back in Spider Forest, but this is just where we started. And then if we go like 2 feet to the right over here, we end up in Great Marsh. It's the tiniest spider forest I've ever seen in my life.
Little baby Great Marsh. Little baby spider forest. Little babies. Little baby spider.
Come on, let's go to Great Marsh and get our butts kicked. It's got to be over here somewhere. It's the only thing I can think. Alright, so that's the Spider Forest entrance that we had. This is the one that that leads down to nothing. It's a dead end. Let's check the dead end and see if there's any other exits from the dead end. Maybe there's a second exit. Well, in this case, a third exit.
25 years, I've never seen this before. I've never seen like Spider Forest just disappear, and then like you can't find your way back to Spider Forest to get to the Spider Cavern or the waypoint. This is gonna be interesting when we finally find it, because I have no clue. I got no clue where the hell Spider Forest is. We're just gonna be searching. I guess I'm gonna have to full clear Great Marsh, and I'm probably gonna have to full clear Flare Jungle too until I can find the entrance back into Spider Forest on the other side. I don't know which side it's on. We're in the Great Marsh side right now. I mean, it does say Spider Forest up at the top, so is this the Great Marsh right here? Or, like, I'm 99% sure that it said entering Great Marsh when I came up this way. Unless I'm just completely delusional. Emma. Maybe it's not. Maybe this is actually Spider Forest. Maybe it was just like a twist of fate. Something. Maybe I walked through like a glitched area and it showed me the Great Marsh. That's really weird. Yeah, this is Spider Forest according to the thing. So, yeah, let's go. This is probably the waypoint or the entrance up here. One or the other. Hey, Spider Cavern, nice. Let's go get our eyeball. Who's got the Ziploc baggie for the eyeball? Never gonna censor my bones. Never gonna censor bones, never gonna censor mine. Never gonna censor bones in my life. Never gonna censor these, never gonna censor mine. Never gonna censor my bones. Never gonna censor, never gonna censor. I don't remember what movie or show I was watching. It's a couple shows that was going into like Chinese what's the term, like the palaces and all of the crazy stuff. I mean, there was an anime too. It was the Apothecary Diaries, and sitting there watching it and like this is crazy. I mean, people were like kidnapping young ladies and selling them to the palace, and the palace didn't even really seem to care. Like, the palace would just, you know, like, oh, yep, sure, yeah, oh, that's your daughter? Alright. Oh, but she totally says she's not your daughter? Oh, okay. Yeah, but we're just going to take the guy's word for it. Like, okay, we'll give you, like, you know, a certain number of coins every month for selling your daughter to us. Thank you. Appreciate it. Love you. Bye. Alright. We need to get in there for stamping. Oh, we gotta go up around. Gotta go up and around. Gold. You know, I think that if, like, the eyeball really was in a spider cavern like this with giant spiders this big, I don't think anybody's going in there to get the eyeball, to be perfectly honest. I think I think it's staying in there. That's what I think. Like, what? There's giant spiders guarding the eyeball? What do you mean giant? Like, how big? Oh, the size of an elephant? Oh, okay, yeah. We're not. Nobody's going in there. They just, like, rip you to shreds. You know how strong a spider would be if he was this size? Like, spiders use basically hydraulics. Like, they don't have muscles like we do in the same way that we do. I mean, I'm sure they do have some muscles in their body, but like their legs are controlled by like hydraulic fluids. And if a freaking spider that size got a hold of you, I'm pretty sure you would just be dead. Like he'd just rip you in two. I don't know what kind of strength a spider would have at that size, but a lot. A lot. I wonder if anybody's done the math. Has anybody done the math? Like, how strong would a spider the size of a cow be? I'm sure it's been calculated because of monsters like Shelob and whatnot. Let's just ask that question. So let's see. How strong was Shelob? The spider. Giant spidums. There was a radioactive spider. I don't know. Nobody's done that. Nobody's done the math. Nobody's done the math. This is terrible. Nobody's done the math. Nobody, no math doings. People said that Shelob couldn't be very strong because she was killed by a hobbit. I'm like, what? Freaking Samwise had Sting, and he also had that magical vial that Galadriel gave them, the one that like blinded Shelob. I mean, Samwise had a lot of advantages during that fight. A sword capable of cutting through her webbing. A vial that could blind her and cause her like extreme pain. Apparently just looking at the light caused her extreme pain. On top of that, didn't Frodo hurt Shelob before Samwise fought him? I can't remember. I can't remember if Frodo did any damage before he got taken out. I can't remember. I can't remember. Oh, speaking of old movies, I watched another old movie last night, and it was hilarious. I forgot how good that movie was. I don't know why. I just like blacked it out from existence. The Last Starfighter, man. I must have watched that movie like a bunch of times when I was a kid, and I absolutely love Last Starfighter. Like, that movie is great. Absolutely amazing. I think that's one of like the best like 80s sci-fi movies. It's amazing. I saw some review on it somewhere. They said that it was like the best Star Wars clone, like the best of all the Star Wars clone movies that came out. And then I looked it up, and sure enough, like apparently they're planning the Last Starfighter 2. They're going to be calling it The Last Starfighters. Yep, Last Starfighter's on. It's on Amazon Prime. I picked it up. It was on sale, so I just bought it. Absolutely love that movie. If you have never seen The Last Starfighter, it's definitely a good one to watch. There's something magical about The Last Starfighter. Spiders can lift 200 times their body weight. Oh yeah, the original Dune is good as well. I love the original Dune. Who doesn't like frickin' Patrick Stewart and Muad'Dib? It's a pretty good movie.
It's a pretty good movie. It's a pretty good thing. It's a pretty good movie. It's not bad, let us sing.
Let's just keep rolling through Act 3. We're gonna get stuck on Diablo, I know it. We don't have the resistances. We don't have the damage. We don't have the survivability. Our minions don't have the resistances. Our minions don't have the damage. Our minions don't have the survivability. We can use the Iron Maiden trick, I guess. The cheesy speedrunner trick that I don't like to use. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Never gonna give you that.
A 200-pound spider. £200 of spider meat. 200 pounds spider meat. Die, Horadric. I don't understand why are the Horadric attacking me anyway? Like, I thought the Horadric were supposed to be the good guys. Like, why are they all of a sudden like, I don't know, like jerks? Why are they jerks? As far as I understood it, the Horadric were pretty much always good guys. Like, even Zoltan Cool in Diablo 3, like, I mean, even he wasn't necessarily a bad guy. Like, yeah, he kind of, like, didn't like you very much because you were in his doojanks and messing with his stuff. And he had his own, like, plan to kill the primevals himself, you know, and we ended up using his plan to kill the primevals. So, like, alright.
It's locked.
I mean, at the end of the day, like, it seemed like the majority of the Horadric were good guys, or at least it seemed like it. And then we got Horadric in here shooting freaking dark stars at us, which doesn't seem very polite at all. Seems very impolite. It's not polite. Oi, that's not polite. Oi, you better apologize. Oi.
I need a key.
Lightning rules the world.
Look here, little monsters. Feel the fury.
It's locked.
I have eyeball, I have a brain. Wait, I didn't pick up the heart? Oh no, there's a heart. Okay. I was about to say.
I need keys. I need potions. Oh, no, I don't need potions. I need keys and I need scrolls. I need scrolls. So the whole scroll thing, is that kind of like a D&D aspect that they added into Diablo 2? Like in Diablo 2 where you can I was not selling them. Where you can or sorry, D&D where you can like write a scroll onto a piece of paper or a magic spell onto a piece of paper, and then you read it and the piece of paper like conflagrates in your hand and the spell shoots out or something. Like otherwise why would you have to buy like an infinite number of ID scrolls? Like, the scroll must, like, destroy itself when you read it, right? It's a general premise. Poof goes the scroll. Castlevania is close to scratching what itch? Oh. Castlevania's alright. I liked it a lot the first season, and I don't know why, but I just can't really get into the second and third seasons and stuff. Like, it's kind of, I don't know. I don't know what to think about it. I don't hate it. I actually really liked it. And then kind of just, like, fell off, and I stopped watching it. I think I tried to pick it up a couple times, and, like, I don't know if I just, like, forgot everything that was going on in the show or something, and, like, all of a sudden I just wasn't interested anymore. It's weird. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I'm just losing track of the plot. I feel like the characters went from managing against evil forces to casually one-hitting them at a time. Yeah, it might have something to do with the fact that they became, like, super powerful really quickly. Like, I didn't really understand the whole, like, I don't know. Yeah, I think you're probably dead on there, because, like, it did feel like they suddenly became super powerful overnight, and it was really kind of weird. Especially when Alucard came into the scene. So once Alucard came into the scene, it was like, okay, so Alucard is basically a god among men, and the only person stronger than him is essentially Dracula. And Alucard is literally stronger than both of the previous characters that they've shown us to date. And then, like, I don't know. It got weird really fast. The first season, though, is solid. The first season, extremely solid, right up until the point where they find Alucard and they confront Dracula for the first time. I thought it was a really good show. And then as soon as they get to the point where they're confronting Dracula and Alucard is involved, like, the show kind of goes in a weird direction. I don't know.
To play the old school video game on stream.
What old school video game?
Castlevania. I talk about that, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I think I played it as a kid. I don't remember. I couldn't tell you in detail.
They have a Castlevania collection. They released it a while back.
Pretty sure I played that on like regular Nintendo.
My nephew was like super duper into Castlevania, and the Castlevania collection came out, and I'm like, why don't you just get the Castlevania collection? And I can't remember. He like was fighting with me about it too. I'm like, you literally love Castlevania, and the Castlevania collection has like almost every single Castlevania game in it. I was like, just get it. He's like, yeah, but you know, I was like, dude, you went to the store and you bought like one Castlevania game for like $300. Like the Castlevania collection is like, what was it, like $40 or something, and you got like every single Castlevania game.
Oh, they have it on the Nintendo Switch?
Yeah.
Everybody do a Nintendo Switch stream with that.
It was the Castlevania Anniversary Collection, I think, when it came out. It includes every single Castlevania game, including like some of the really weird ones that you wouldn't even expect.
I think I've only played like one of them and on Nintendo at some point.
Oh yeah, the
I
original
don't know
Nintendo
which
game is probably the one we all know. This is the weird one right here. So this one is one of the Castlevania games that like nobody knows about. Like doesn't even, it's like a platformer where you play as like Dracula. It's weird. But there's quite a few of them. I also was very fond of the 64 game. I played that one, the Castlevania 64. I actually really liked that one. I remember beating that game. That one I think is honestly a better Castlevania game than some of the other like the 2D side-scrolling platformers. I bet you the graphics on that game have not held up at all. Castlevania 64, Legacy of Darkness. It's a screenshot. Okay, here's a screenshot of Castlevania 64. Here we go. Here you go. Look at that. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Look at all those pixels. Look at all those pixels. That's a lot of pixels. Boom. Get stabbed in the chest. And what the hell do I even do for Diablo? I feel like I'm already ready for a respec. Maybe if I actually get my my dagger up, I can stab him to death. Keep on stabbing, don't stop stabbing. Keep on stabbing, stab 'em, yeah. Don't stop stabbing. Oh no, Merc died. What the hell? Oh no, all my skeletons are dying too. Need more resistances. I think I actually have a summon resist wand. I should probably start using that now on swap. Now that I think about it. Oh, I can beat things to death with my Khalim's Will. I forgot. That's transmuted. I can use that. I can beat stuff to death with Khalim's Will. I have a wand in here that I re-rolled. It has +2 summon res. Yeah, there it is. So I can swap over, summon my my minions with a much higher resistance. What does that bring me to? 39 all res from 28. Okay, so an 11% increase for 2 points. It's not awful. Could be worse. Cody. What are you doing, buddy? That sounds like you were chewing on something crunchy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. I need to see what you was chewing on. He said, don't tell me what to do. What was you chewing on, sir? Huh? What was you chewing on? You trying to get this? Was you trying to get this tag? It sounded like he was chewing on something that was like super crunchy. And I see nothing. You probably ate it. Is it in your mouth? Is it hiding in there? Is it in your jowls? What's in there? It's teethums. Got shark teethums in there.
Shark Teeths. Alright, let's resummon all my skeletons with the increased resistances. Maybe they might actually be able to survive. Ow. Okay, not bad. We managed to pull one away from the group at least. Even though my entire minion structure powerhouse has been destroyed. Let's go to Stony Field and smack some monsters around. Alright, ready to go. Cody, quit digging, buddy. Yeah, don't digging. No huff and puffing either. Don't huff and don't puff and no digging. He said, you can't control my huffing and my puffing. That is not allowed. I'm saying I can huff and puff as much as I want to. I'm gonna stab you in the butt. That's right. Get stabbed. Where's your friends at? Stab, stab, stab. Stab, stab. Oh my god, the heal spam is real. Haha, I killed you. Haha, right before you killed my dudes, I killed you. Ow. Get him, 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 get him. Oh, stop healing them. I'm trying to put in work here. They make this so hard. How they run away and they keep you from being able to attack them. Kaleem's will style points. I'm gonna start smacking stuff with it too. Ain't no reason not to. Jewels are good always because I need to use them for crafting, so we keep all jewels. Back to the stony field again. Let's go beat him with Kaleem's will. Punch him in the face, punch him in the face. Punch him in the face, punch him in the face. Dang it. I got one. Ow.
Yes.
Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Is that it? Did we kill them all? Are they dead? It says kill the High Council. Who's left of the High Council boys? My helmet is breaking. What helmet? A cracked circlet on my head? Where did that come from? Man, Mephisto's gonna be a pain in the butt.
At least he doesn't have a six-pack.
I mean, apparently he do. Apparently he do. What's up, Santos? Exhaustion and craziness. The body needs time to recuperate. Every time I think about making a melee necro in my head, it sounds so cool, and then I remember they have like no HP, no defense, no block chance. They're like the worst melee character that ever existed, and also in time and space. Cody's being a good-ass boy. He's been a goodest. He's been a goodest boy, been a goodest. You've been a goodest boy. Huh? What if I get your toes? What if I get them toes? I'm gonna get them toes. Oh no, I got your toes. Look at them talon nails. Sking, sking. It's his tail. That's a pretty tail. That's a nice tail. That's a pretty tail. That's a pretty tail. Tickle your nose with it. Oh no, tickle your nose. Could have said, yeah. If you really love me, then maybe you give me a gummum worm. How about that? But you don't lose me at all. So you're not going to give no gummum worms. Oh yeah, you want the gummum worm? You got to come get it. Come on. Got to come get the gummum worm. He said, give me that gummum worm. Give me that. So I'm going to take all your gummum worms. You ain't got no left. I'm a year one. Would you like one more gummum worm? You would like a second wormums? There, I'll be fight over it. Oh no, there's the gummum worm. Oh no. Oh no, little pieces of the gummum worm. Oh no. He said, yeah, you got any more? So that's gone. Gone. Ooh, so much drool. Cody, stop drooling on me. That's grody. That's grody belodies. That's grody. Ugh. I'm gonna put a bib on you. Like a little child. Go on, drooly boy. I know I called you over here, but then I regret it when you start dripping on me like a faucet. He says, I can't help I got droolums. That means a dog. He's looking at me like, what else you got? You got any more snacks? My timers seem to be synchronized. What kind of timers? Do the chinchillas not have any food in their bowl? It looks like they don't have any food in their bowl. Let me grab them some food real quick and get myself a towel to wipe the slobber off. How many chinchillas do I have? I have 3 at the moment. The 1 female and 2 males. The two males are upstairs. That's the one the camera's on. Got some honey mustard pretzel crackers. These are pretty good. Got some good flavors to them. It's good flavors. I like that flavor. That's good flavor. They're weird. They're like crackers and pretzels at the same time. They're like it's like a cracker pretzel hybrid. Like they got like pretzel on the outside and cracker on the inside. Damn, Cody. Cody just smacked his head into my monitor. The whole monitor just like flew sideways. Your head hurt now? That was a mighty big smack in the head. You ever played Necro in this game? Necro's powerful.
Corpse Explosion alone is like one of the best skills in the game. There's pretty much nothing else like it. If Corpse Explosion wasn't limited by having corpses, I would say that Corpse Explosion is literally the strongest ability in the game. Corpse Explosion's only limiting factor, really, is the fact that you actually need a corpse to use it. And there ain't nothing else in the game like it, neither. Corpse Explosion can annihilate more monsters per second than any other ability in the game. If you max out Corpse Explosion, just to give you an idea, and you put, like, you know, you put 20 points into it, and you get as many plus the skills as you can. Corpse Explosion has a radius that literally covers the entire screen and then some, to the point where literally your Corpse Explosion will hit everything on the screen and things that are not on the screen. Okay? So assuming that you have at least 20 points in the skill hard, yeah, giggity, and you get like another 20 plus the skills, you are looking at a physical radius of 15 1/3 yards. That's bigger than the radius aura of infinity, by the way. Which means that every time you pop a Corpse Explosion, you're literally hitting the entire screen. And the damage is massive, too, because it's a percentage of the monster's HP that you explode. So it does so much damage, it's not even funny. And it's dual element, too, because it's physical and it's fire, which means that you have double elements when you're using it. So even if you run across a monster that's immune to physical, you can still hurt them with the fire side. And even if you run across a monster that's pure fire, you can hurt them with the physical side. It's an insane skill. The only thing that really holds Corpse Explosion back is its reliance on corpses. And unfortunately that also means that, well, you know, because it relies on corpses, you can't really use it against most bosses, unfortunately. Oh yeah, minions that are actually powerful, like tons of various things. The Minion Necromancer is one of the more powerful versions. I set up the Pyromancer version a while back. I love the Pyromancer. Pyromancer's amazing. Alright, waypoint gotten. Nice. Now we just gotta find the way down, and we get to go get our butt beat by Mephisto. Mephisto's gonna laugh at us. He was like, "You got a dagger?" What? Almost 25. Okay, so up here. Nope, dead end. Alright. Let's go ahead and put one in Poison Dagger so I actually have some attack rating. Made for a dragon hand. Need to remake my army with the summon wand. Oh god. I don't have any resistances either. Okay, so the full army has been recreated with the summon wand. I'm probably going to get smoked by Mephisto. I'm going to walk up, he's just going to like one-shot me. It's going to be so bad. Alright, let's get a bunch of potions, because I know we're going to need them. I hate when it does that. Why does it do that? I don't want you to put it over there. Ozempic. Ozempic Mephisto. I think I could finally use that belt now. The one that I repaired. There it is. Hey, I can finally put potions in my belt now. Look at me. Nice. Jewels are starting to pile up. Let's reroll another wand. Let's see what we get. Come on, big money, big money, big money, no women's big money, zing! That was not big money, that was low money. That was bad money, that was garbage money, that's what that was. That was turd money. Alright, here we go. Portal up. Mephisto time. I mean, we get +2 to skills from Iswal, which is pretty big. One shot, one shot. One shot. Oh dear. Poor Minion Mancer. Alright, we might have to reach back. I don't know what the hell I want to do. Relying on the minions is horrible right now. It'll gradually get better as I get more summon resistance and things like that, but like they're just not pulling their weight at the moment. You don't have to spell out Harlequin. We pretty much all know what it is.
Sharko?
Sharko. Baby Sharko doot 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 doot. Baby Sharko doot 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 doot. Baby Sharko doot 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 doot. Baby Shark.
Yep, phone keyboards are small. Alright, so definitely still grabbing skeletons, definitely still grabbing summon resistance. 100%. We actually need more points in summon resistance. I don't know how many we can put in there, 2. Let's go ahead and grab 1 point in bone armor this time so we actually have it instead of just being given it by the wand or the head or whatever. Definitely still putting 1 point in poison dagger. Let's not forget to put 1 in amplified damage. Alright. That leaves me with 16 skill points to split between some doojangs. I need to figure something out about skeleton mastery and skeleton warrior. Alright. So we're going to put these two side by side and we're going to look at these together. There's something strange about them, like the way that they function. And we need to like figure out exactly what the hell's going on. None of this matters when you're high level. You just max out both skills, like whatever, who cares? But when you're low level, this stuff does matter. So till level 4, you get no enhanced HP on the skeletons. For skeleton mastery, you get a raw bonus to the life of the skeleton. Okay. So the base life of the skeleton stays the same with the skeleton bonus. So like the raised skeleton is interesting. It says the life bonus from skeleton mastery is applied before the percentage increase from the raised skeleton skill, even though on the description it doesn't calculate this. Okay. So what this means is that the base life of the skeleton is getting multiplied by skeleton mastery by allowing it to give more HP. So at level 1, the HP of the skeleton is 29. A whole 29, okay? And then by the time you reach level 4, you get a 50% bonus to that amount. So plus 50% is like 14.5 increase, which isn't even really a lot. However, if you put points in Skeleton Mastery, you get a bonus to life. Now, the bonus to life that you get from Skeleton Mastery goes up by, it looks like 8 every single level. 8, 16, 24, 32, 40. Yeah, that's literally just variables of 8. So at my current level, if I put points enough in, so I'm getting a huge percentage increase up to a certain level, but then also put in some base points so that the percentage increase goes up, it would be much better if I could get to like a specific amount, right? So how many points do I currently have? I've got 16 skill points to split between them. So let's do a simulation here, and let's assume that I have, I split it evenly. So let's assume I split it evenly. So we're going to put 8 points into Skeleton Mastery, which means 64 plus the original base 29, which is 93. And then we're going to be at level 8 Summon Skeleton, which means we get a 250% bonus, which brings us to a total HP of 325.5. It's 8 per level. You can see it. 8 plus 8 is 16. 16 plus 8 is 24. 24 plus 8 is 32. Alright, so 325.5 if we have level 8 in both. Alright. So let's assume that we do level 1 for Skeleton Mastery, so 29 plus 8. And then we dump all the rest of the points, the 15 points, into Raised Skeleton. So now we get plus 600%, which is 259. So dumping points into the skeleton, Raised Skeleton skill doesn't give us a higher HP either, okay? And then the same thing probably works in reverse. So if we put, say, 15 points into Summon Skeleton, or the Skeleton Mastery, which is going to be 112 HP, so 29 plus 112 equals 141, and then we only have like level 1 skeleton, well then there's no bonus on level 1 skeleton, so we just have 141, so that's even worse. So all points in Skeleton Mastery is bad, and all points in Skeleton Warrior is bad because there's no HP. Like the skeletons have no hit points and they can't survive anything. And if they can't survive anything, then they're dead, and if they're dead, they're not doing any damage. Right? So to optimize this, I need to find the best formula for like as much HP as I can get without losing like too much of the percentage bonus, essentially. Like we need to find the right formula of like what can give us the best amounts. I wonder if we could feed these numbers into let's give it a try. It'll be fun to do it anyway. Let's feed it into an AI program and let's see if the AI program can come to a result for us. I mean, it's just math, right? It shouldn't be able to... It shouldn't mess up math that badly. Should it? Alright, let's take a screenshot of both panels. Hold on. We're going to take a screenshot of both panels. Alright, I'm going to paste this into Grok, and we're going to ask the question as best we can. Assuming I only have 16 points to spend, and each needs to be at least level 1, what is the best combination of the two to give the highest, what is the term used on the panel? Life. Assuming that the base life given by the left side is increased by the bonus percentage on the right side. Does it say life? It says life, right? Bonus life percentage on the right side. Question mark. Let's let it run the numbers. Let's see. Run the numbers for me, Grok, so I can be lazy.
Grokomania.
Well, in this particular case, every point into mastery gives us more base life. And every point into the actual skeleton summon, past level 4, gives us a bonus percentage to life. So there's got to be a point like where the two kind of like mix together and give you like a maximum benefit.
I liked it. New weapon.
It keeps including White Wand in there. I guess I must have had White Wand at the top in the screenshot, unfortunately. It's taken a really long time to think about this. I'm going to consume my entire bag of gummy worms before I come to an answer. The whole bag of gummy worms will be gone. Come on, hurry up. It's taking way too long. I gotta figure this out myself by now. Here you go, Cody. I dropped this gummy worm and it has a hair on it. I know you don't care. What the hell is this thing even doing? I don't even know what it's doing. Wait, it just said 352 life per skeleton. It's taking so long. Come on. Ten minutes later. This is terrible. Absolutely terrible. Now it's running formulas. After the combinations yield lower values, thus the maximum life of 360 is achieved by either combination. If the number of skeletons factors into the total life using the maximum, they don't. 5 skeletons each times 360. So what is the answer? It included the white wand into it. Why did it include the white wand into it? Which is stupid.
Oh man, this is terrible.
Yes. Brain. Use brain. Brain smart. Me brain. Oh my god, it's recalculating everything again.
It's all over.
It's all over, guys. It's all over. It's recalculating everything. Another 10 minutes is going to go by before we get an answer. Let's try it. Let's try a different AI that's not so stupid. What other AI can we try? ChatGPT? Let's try ChatGPT. Let's see if ChatGPT can do a better job with it.
Future Terminator shows up to Ginger's house. You call this stupid AI?
Okay. Let's try and limit the data that we're giving it to, so that it's not coming up with a bunch of crazy answers. No. He wants me to log in. I don't want to log in. Did it completely just redo my question? Oh my god, I typed all that in and it just completely redid my question. I'm gonna start punching people. Let's try this again. Okay. With a... In the video game Diablo 2 Resurrected. AI is stupid and it's fun to play with, but it's also stupid. There are 2 skills. Number 1, Skeleton Mastery, that gives plus 8 HP base per level. Number 2, Summon a Skeleton, that gives plus 50% HP per level from levels 4 up and up.
Levels 1, 2, and 3 do not give a bonus. The skeletons have a base HP of 29. Assuming at least 1 point in each skill with a maximum of 16 skill points, what is the best combination for the highest hit points? Question mark.
Bom, 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 bom.
Nap time. I could use the skill calculator to type it in. I don't think I really can. Alright. It says 6 points in skeleton mastery and 10 points on summon skeleton. We'll see if it's right. 6 and 10. 3, 4, 5, 6. And 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They currently have a life of 142. Now, granted, this life is wrong, so we got to calculate it ourselves. Which I don't even know how we do that. I'm not even really sure how if I know how we're supposed to even calculate it. I mean, assuming we have a base HP of 29 plus 48 gives us 77, and then level 10 raised skeleton gives us a 350% bonus. That means our skeletons should be at 346.5. That's what their HP should technically be at. Even though it doesn't say that on the actual skill, but they should be at 346.5. Is that what this one calculated, was 346.5? Okay. It's interesting. So ChatGPT did a hell of a lot better than Grok did. All right, so now we have everything set up properly, I think. So we can go build our army again with our summon res. Let's build it with the summon res wand. We got 2 points in summon res this time too, so that should help out as well. Also, we get a couple extra skeletons this way, which isn't bad.
I need mana.
What do we have? 5 skeletons? 5 skeletons total. Okay. So we got 5 skeletons with 340 some odd HP, and they all have a base resistance of 44%. They should be a hell of a lot tankier. They have basically like double the HP that they had before, and we're also getting quite a bit of summon resistance as well, so hopefully they can stay alive for more than 2 seconds. I mean, are they dying? Yes. Are they dying quickly? No. They're actually staying alive for several hits. It's pretty impressive. I mean, that army's strong enough to actually get a couple hits in. And stay alive long enough to actually give me a chance to do damage. That's pretty good. If I tie that together with the Iron Maiden wand, so that he actually like does damage to himself while he's hitting them, I think that'll pretty much cinch it. Go get a couple more minions, come back, do it again. I mean, we went from not being able to fight him at all to being able to hold out for a couple seconds at least. switch to the Iron Maiden one. We'll hit him with the Iron Maiden. That way he'll do lots of damage while he's killing our minions and chewing through them. Not bad. It's a hell of a lot better than we had before. Get him. Ow, no resistance says. Boom, 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 boom. Cody, quit digging, buddy. Thank you, I appreciate it. He just looked back at me like I was the dumbest person on the earth. He said, "Are you always telling me what to do?" I said, "I don't like it. I'm gonna punch you in the gonards." What's that? You want to snack him for being a goodest boy? You want snackums for being a goodest? I want snackums for teaching you not to destroy your skin. How about that? Can I get a? Where's my taco? For watching out for you and keeping you from eating your skin and your fur and your tail. I want a reward taco, please. Can I have a reward taco? Get him, get him, get him. Yeah, sit him down. All right.
Good journey, Mephisto. Give my regards to the abyss.
Don't grumble at me. I don't care you's grumbling. Go grumble somewhere else. Grumble boy. Yeah, I don't care that she's grumbling at me. Look at his little snoot sticking out. Look, see it? Right there? See a little snoot? Snootums. He said, I'll beat you up. I'm gonna have a chocolate milk. How about that? And you don't get a chocolate milk. I got a chalky milk. And you don't even get one. That's right, that's my chocolate milk. You wish you had chocolate milkums. This is my chocolate milk. Got Hershey's on it. That's the Hershey chocolate milk. And you a dog, and guess what? You can't have chocolate milk because you a dog, and that's not allowed by law. They'll come take you away if you give the dogs chocolate. They come haul you away in a big old wagon.
The time has come.
The time has come for you to destroy Mephisto's Soulstone.
Oh, it's not poison. They just can't process it. They don't have the ability to process the like anything about it. They just don't have the ability to process it. That's kind of nice. It's not a bad little doojank there. I might hang on to that. I mean, we have the same problem. We can be technically poisoned by theobromine as well, which is what's in chocolate. But like, we don't have a processing problem like they do. All right, so Operation Go Get Iswal. That's pretty much the operation right now. Iswal is the way, the truth, and the light.
Well, it's probably not on this side then. It's probably on the other side. I want my 2 skill points now.
I want my skill points, and I want them now.
Oh god. Oh god. I hate the cave leapers.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
All right. We're here. Moving our way through. Corpse explosion would be amazing right about now. Maybe I should take the time and actually put some points in. Why do I have 2 skill points? Well, you know what? Sounds like a opportunity for corpse explosion to me. Or I could just beef up the skeletons more. Or I could put points into Poison Dagger and actually get some, like, on-hit damage. Oh no. Skeletons still really aren't strong enough. I think I might just have to keep beefing the skeletons up for now. Unfortunately. I think it's probably going back and forth at this point. Like, if that's the optimal, it's probably 1 point here, 1 point here, 1 point here, like, or like 1 point here, 2 points here, or something, like back and forth at this point to like hit the optimal amount of HP for the skeletons. Even just 1 point in corpse explosion would be amazing, though. Yeah, I'm mainly just worried about Diablo. Like, Diablo is unfortunately a very unforgiving creature, and he'll kill all the minions if they don't have enough HP and resistances. Like, he'll just swat them like flies. That's why I'm trying to optimize them before I get to Diablo.
Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I'm checking on you, whether you want to be checked on or not.
He stepped on something on his paw, and he's got like a thorn like in his paw or something. I don't know if it's like a splinter or what's going on with it. Strange. Like he stepped on a nail. Checking on it to make sure it's not getting infected. The big old monster dog with a thorn in his paw. Like on a movie.
Chippy. Also grab that EXP shrine while I'm here.
Bom, 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 bom.
How many skellies max can you have? It depends on your skill level. It does get to a point where it becomes difficult. I think it's like 12 or 13 where it becomes like difficult to get more skeletons because you need a large amount of plus to skills, but it does go up pretty high. This is annoying.
Not enough mana.
This is very annoying. This is worse than frickin' Maggot Lair. Cody, you gotta quit bumping stuff with your big butt, okay? Yeah, you gotta quit bumping stuff with your butts. You got big butts and you gotta quit bumping stuff. He's bumping lots of stuff. He's a stuff bumper. Yeah. I don't know why I hung on to Arctic Horn. I think it has like zero usefulness to me at all. Okay, so we're finally back. Let's go ahead and do a quick refresh of the army. See if we can find Iswal, get our 2 points. Our juicy 2 points. Oh, we're missing the mercenary too, aren't we? I need to go get the merc back. No wonder we're going so slow. No enchant. We don't have any enchant. Gotta keep the merc alive so we keep that enchant. Also, the fireballs helps out a ton too. Having that monster in the back to actually dish out damage is great. Yeah, there we go. I got the enchant pumping. Now we're cooking with some bacon grease. Now we got the bacon grease cooking. Yeah, the ice merc would be absolutely horrible for this character, though. I need bodies. I don't want everything shattering. That would be sad. Well, full army's dead, of course. I never have enough mana potions, man. Like, never have enough mana potions.
What do you need?
Mana potions. Mana. Ow. The Inferno is absolutely wrecking them. I mean, even with their fire resistance, they don't have enough HP to withstand like a freaking full Inferno like that. It's nuts. Actually, you know, who am I kidding? I really need to put points into summon resistance above all else. Otherwise, they're never going to be able to survive Diablo. Heck, they can't even survive Inferno. Diablo's got a lot worse than Inferno. Alright, come on, Skeleton Army. We need to find Izzy Wall. I always hated these things when I was on the Necromancer, because your minions just like have to kill them. It's like imperative to them. They have to kill them. And half the time you'd have like a bunch of other stuff that you needed them to do, and they were just off killing like the trash. Like these guys, these stupid trap souls, they're just over here murdering trap souls all day long. It's very important. They have to do it, okay? It's very important. Very important. Very important. What's up, Magic Vine? Okay. I mean, at least we got lucky and there's no souls in Plains of Despair. Could have been worse. I don't necessarily like this combination of monsters either. It's pretty nasty, like, but, you know, yeah, whatever. Maybe would it be? An army of the undead. It'd be nice if my army would, like, actually survive here, but... I mean, they're doing okay, I guess. You're waiting for my forge drop? Well, we're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. We're probably going to craft up a, well, crafted something. I don't know what. Maybe a mana item, maybe a caster item if we get a I guess it depends on what gem we get, doesn't it? No. Not exactly something I could make a decision on since we don't know what gem we're going to get. Need to get more mana pots. Hail to you, champion. I mean, we got lots of real estate. There's a lot of open real estate here. It's not like we don't have some open real estate. I wonder.
I didn't even think about this before, but like with the crafted recipes, you can make a shield, right? Like most of them have a shield. That includes the... Well, does that include the necromancer shields? This one says Gothic, Ancient, and Ward Shield. This one says Shield, Kite Shield, Dragon Shield, and Monarch. Barbed, Blade, Spiked. Round Shield, Luna, Small Shield. So no, unfortunately it doesn't include the necromancer shields. Well, worth a shot, worth a look anyway. Worth a look-see. Iswal, where are you? I need to see you too. Oh, Iswal, where are you? Oh my goodness, where are they? Oh, Iswal, oh my god. I don't know where you heard. Oh, Iswal, where you be? Where you be? Where you be? Just running around looking for him at this point. Oh, we found him. Okay. Let's do a quick retreat back to town. Heal up. Might as well take some rings and re-roll them while we're at it. 8 to life and 25% cold res. I like 25% cold res. That's better than the crap I'm currently using. 5 to energy, which might be like 10 to mana. Not great. It's not amazing. Got another chippy. Killing his wall with a dagger. Gonna stab him until he staggers. He's taking like no damage. This is great. Keep him cursed. Well, he's going down slowly. The minions aren't dying. It's a good sign. Oh yeah, he's staying great. I got poison damage on him. Holding him down with the poison. Holding him down. Keep on stabbing, don't stop stabbing, keep on stabbing. Yeah. Yeah, get stabbed. Yes. Unlimited. Alright, we got 4 skill points.
Corpse explosion could be nice, but I don't know if I want it. Corpse explosion could be nice. Maybe I go with the dagger. We go with poison dagger. I mean, if we go 4 points into poison dagger, that'll bring us to level 5. And level 5 poison dagger is what? What do we get from level 5 poison dagger? Poison dagger at level 5. Level 5 poison dagger gives us 40 to 56 poison damage over 3.6 seconds. And it has a bonus attack rating of 110%, which is pretty impressive. Scales up pretty good attack percentage-wise. Like, it goes from 110 to 130, 130 to 150, 150 to 170. I mean, pretty quickly by level 10, we're already at 210% increased attack rating. I'm gonna stack up some points into Poison Dagger so we can actually hit stuff.
I can't do that here.
This is my goal. I want to hit things. I want to be able to stab them in the back of the head. We're low level anyway. Doesn't matter. Like, any weapon you can use at low level is still going to do some damage. I've got one Tal Rune I could put in there right now. And if I could make another Tal Rune, I could get some more poison damage too on top of it. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's just go ahead and throw a Tal Rune in there. I need to create another Tal Rune. I need to sanctify another Tal Rune. What was the list of runes? I can't even remember. The rune list. Where's the rune list? What was it? Iths? Is it Iths to Tals? I think it's Iths, right? I have 4 other Tals. I do not have 4 other Tals. They are not sanctified. They are not sanctified by the holy Horadric cube, and I cannot use them because they are not sanctified. They're not sanctified by the cube. No, they're not. And since they're not sanctified, I cannot use them. Sanctification, sanctification. Sancta, sancta, sanctify. Sancta, sancta, sanctified. Sancta, sancta, sanctified. I guess technically I could make one more. So I could take 3 Tal or 3 Eths, and I can upgrade the Eths into an Ith. And then I can take the 3 Iths and I can upgrade the Iths into a Tal. There we go. Done. Now we have 2 Tals plus the Poison Dagger, so we're at 229 poison damage total. Totalis. Sanctification of the items, cause the Horadric cube is going to buzz. It turns all the dirt and the grime away, and it sanctifies the item so that we can play. Without the Horadric cube, everything is bad. All the items have the taint of the land, and the demons and the monsters are playing a fiddle. They're waiting for us to go and diddle so that we aren't using sanctified items no more. And when we do, they're gonna be knocking on the door. They say this is bad. We're gonna take your CAD. Sanctification man. Come on down and see the land. Stabbing with my stabbing hand. Wanna stab them all the day. Stab them every single day. Stab, stab, stabbing, stab, stabbing, stabbing, stab, stabbing, stabbing, stab, stabbing, stabbing, stab, stab, stabbing, stab, stabbing, stabbing. Stabbing, 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 yeah.
Stabbing.
I left a ruby. Oh no. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. Where is this precious ruby? Where? I see. The ruby. Precious indeed. The precious ruby of the ages. Alright. Let's get to River of Flame. Wow. Get wrecked, son! Man, I need way more attack rating than that. That is not enough. Melting you monsters, that's what we gonna do. We're melting you. Melting monsters is what we do. We are melting monsters. Want to melt, we stab them right in their pelts. Ha 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 ho. Right in their pelt. I don't know why I identify the jewels. It doesn't matter because I can't use any of the jewels. I can craft with them, but I can't actually use them on anything. Oh no. Cannot be frozen would be amazing right now. I keep forgetting I'm a melee character that has no cannot be frozen, and no armor, and no shield, and no anything. I'm a pawn. I'm just a poor boy from a poor family. I mean, honestly, this little low-level poison dagger is really slapping. It's slapping. It's slapping pretty hard. I'm actually kind of impressed. It's pretty impressive. I really wish I had rolled a good wand. I didn't roll any good ones, really, for my character. Summon Resist, I think, is the only one that I got, like, anything halfway decent. Let's just run and search. Run and search, run and search. Search and run and search. So not here at all. Yeah, I was playing the Moonbeast game so much, and the Moonbeast game lets you, like, adjust your view. Like, you can press Q and E to adjust your view to different, like, viewpoints. And I find myself sometimes reaching for the Q and E button while I'm playing Diablo 2. Like, trying to change the vantage point a little bit to, like, a different vantage point. It's kind of funny. Come here, Mr. Abyss Knight. I just want to stab you with a dagger. Alright, let's get this booty cheeks moving on. Ow. I walked around the corner, got instantly hit by like 6 dudes. Oh no. Everybody do the fall down. Everybody fall down. Everybody fall down. Did I figure what was up with Spider Forest? It was kind of weird. It was like Spider Forest went off in like a different direction. It was kind of strange. I cannot punch you in the face anymore. I cannot punch you in the face no more. I cannot punch you in the face. Cannot punch you in the ugly face. All right. Gotta get my corpse. Easy, I said. Easy, I said. It was not easy. Definitely not easy. I think I may have jinxed myself with that name. This will be easy. Yeah. Yeah, right, Ginger. Yeah, right, Ginger. Yeah, right. I forgot I was basically going to be naked the entire time. Naked run, radioactive naked run. Come on down, naked run. Well, I mean, ever since our calculation for the minions, they have been exceedingly tanky by comparison to their previous form, so I think we did a pretty good job on that. Are they still dying? Yes, but they're dying a lot less frequency. Frequently? Yeah, freakazoid. Freakazoid. Radioactive underwear. Freakazoid. Freakazoid. Who's the one that does your hair? Freakazoid. Freakazoid. Hey, look, it's another one of those boneless items. The boneless skull. The boneless skull, my friends, not the boneless skull. Who doesn't want a boneless skull?
What do you need?
Man, I wonder how much of the game they really did censor, like, or whether they left some things. Do you think they just like decided that some things were too much trouble? And they left some things, like, alone. They're like, this is too much trouble. We don't have time to edit all this out. And they probably, like, tried to leave some things because it was just too much trouble to edit it. Or do you think they really went, like, full bore, like, destroy everything, boneless Diablo 2 edition? Boneless Diablo 2. Man, it's gonna take me forever. I need to get in there and work the dagger. Work the dagger, work the dagger. I just need to work the dagger, work the dagger, work the dagger. You just need to make them stagger, work the dagger, work the dagger.
I used to like Freakazoid back in the day. I thought it was pretty good. I think this is the forge over here. I think so. Looks like it. Wait, nope. It turned. No.
I don't know where the forge is. I don't know where it is. I don't know where the forge is. I don't know where it is. No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't know anyway. I don't know where it went, but I'm gonna go find it. Let me guess. Waypoint? I knew it. Somehow I walked right by the forge. I have used exploding pots. I have used them before. You can use them on throw barbs when you're leveling up throw barb. It's pretty funny. I sell them for money, though. They're worth pretty good money. Especially early on when you're struggling for cash. They're actually pretty good money to take back to town and sell. Extremely early on, they're like a gold mine. Especially if you get like an exploding potion shrine or something like that. Oh, baby. I would love to see them buffed up and like made into actual real items that you could use on your throw barbarian. I think that would be really cool. Because once you get past like normal difficulty, they really don't do enough damage to be all that useful. And the stacks on them are really low, and the damage on them is really low. Like it's they're not really that great after normal difficulty, but they're pretty interesting. I always thought they could have been expanded upon. They're mainly just free money for me, like early on in the game. Like I never pass them up, like really early. I'm like, up, exploding potions, money, 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 money in the bank, money, 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 money in the tank. There's also a very interesting glitch that you can use with them to get like almost infinite money from the exploding potions. I say almost infinite because it's not infinite. So whenever you click on like an exploding potion shrine or whatever, it drops like a whole bunch of exploding potions. And there's actually a kind of like a quirk in Diablo 2, which is where if you have a exploding potion, you can, when you pick up another one, they actually stack on top of each other for some reason. So when you pick them up from the exploding shrine, instead of picking them up normally, you have to actually like pick them up from the ground like this. And you have to actually put them in your inventory. So you have to pick them up and put them in your inventory one by one. So when you click on the exploding shrine, like it gives you like 10 or 15 of them or whatever, like some crazy number. And so what you do is you pick them up and you just put them all in your inventory at the same time. Don't let them stack on top of each other. And then when you take them back to town, you get like 640 gold per potion times like 10 potions, like 6,400. And early on in the game, 6,400 gold's enough to get you like your books, fill them up with scrolls, grab you some potions, get you a belt, like maybe even deck you out with some like garbage gear from Charcy. Like they're pretty useful, honestly, early on. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
This is poison dagger's working pretty good. Just sneak in from the sidelines, give him a nice stab on the monsters that needs to die first. The poison's like absolutely demolishing them. I'm mainly focusing on like the grotesques and the monsters that need to die quickly. Just go in for a stab real quick. Don't even think about it. Only need to do one stab, get that poison damage running. Stab. 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 What's up, Hephaestus? Hellforge hammer. Ooh, a blue serpentine skin? That's kind of neat. Blue serpentine skin armor, yo. Ding 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 ding. No. Wah, 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 wah. So we got a perfect diamond, which is not, we can't use a perfect diamond in any crafting recipes, and a flawless skull, which is also not used in any of the crafting recipes. Oh man, tier rune? God, they couldn't have given us a worse rune. I mean, technically we did get a flawless amethyst, which could be upgraded. We also got a ruby, which could be upgraded. We might have to go gem shrine hunting, see what we can find. Also, with the rubies that we currently have at our disposal, we were able to make one flawless ruby as well. So that's not like super duper terrible. I don't know what we can use the diamond for. I think the diamond just sits for a while. Maybe an upgrade recipe. A unique. Yeah, but we don't have a shale. That's a shale rune, which we just don't have any shales. We're not even close to a shale. Yeah, that's poopy. I think for the perfect ruby and the flawless ruby, or the flawless amethyst and flawless ruby, I think we hunt for those. Yeah, definitely. I think we need to go see if we can get a shrine. Boom, boom, boom. Do we have one at River of Flame? No, nothing at River of Flame. Let's check a couple waypoints and let's see if there's any shrines nearby. There's 2 shrines here, but they're kind of far away. Let's try somewhere else. Player Jungle. There is a shrine. It's not kind of far away from the waypoint, but it's there. That one's already been harvested though. Let's go to another game real quick. There's no reason to stay in this one. That way we can actually do the gem shrine farming properly. Did I ever get my potion from what's-his-face? I know I didn't get my stat points. I know that much. Yeah, I guess I did. Alright, so Flare Jungle, we have one slightly nearby. Not really, but sort of. Resist Cold Shrine. Alright, Lower Kuros. I guess we could run over here and do the super chest real quick. Looks like there's a skill shrine right there. Oh, that's some money in the bank right there. Two rare items out of one chest. That's kind of cool. Okay, so there is a shrine right there by the waypoint, Lower Kuras too, so that's not terrible. We can do a quick loop here. Let's check some of the other places, see if there's a better option though. I don't think there's any in Travancore. Let's try Far Oasis. There's a well. Pretty sure that just stays the same. Yeah, well, the wells don't change, I don't think. Arcane Sanctuary doesn't work. Canyon, maybe? It's a mana shrine. I don't think those change either. I think those stay the same. Just doing a circle around the waypoint. Another Hell Shrine. Those don't change either. Okay, Stonyfield. Okay, there's one right by the waypoint in Stonyfield. Is there another one? Alright, let's check some of the other ones just to be sure, because we can go back and forth between like 2 or 3 of them. Check Darkwood. Is there one near the waypoint in Darkwood? Okay, there is one near the waypoint in Darkwood. There's 2. 2 experience shrines. Oh wow, that's a good one. That's a good farmer there. Okay, and let's check Black Marsh real quick. Let's do a quick circle around the waypoint and look. Okay, there's one at Black Marsh too. Alright. So I think we have our farming rotation here. Alright. This should be easy. With the number that we got, we should get multiple gem shrines. Alright, so Stonyfield first. And we just go down here. Stamina shrine, no good. Darkwood, there's 2 of them, 1, 2. So we just come up here, mana recharge, refilling, and then we go to Black Marsh. And Black Marsh's was right here. Mana shrine. Yep. Alright. Save and exit. Keep going. Refilling shrine. Experience. Resist fire. It's this one down here. I keep going the wrong way. Refilling. I'm too slow to be running around trying to like go across an entire area. This is pretty much the best way I'm going to be able to do it. Skill shrine, experience shrine. Experience shrine. No Gemmy shrine yet. Where we can? We're checking like four shrines a run. It's pretty good. Refilling. Armor. Resist fire. Skill shrine. No good. I noticed that it kind of goes on a pattern almost. Like when I was actually was farming the other day. Like I was playing around with these and it was like they kept cycling in a pattern. It was kind of neat. It was almost like I could predict which one it was going to be next. Like it kind of goes through all the resistances, and then like you'll see like the resist cold and the resist lightning, and then eventually it kind of rolls back around to like one of the special ones, and then it like repeats the cycle again. Like mana regens are pretty common, EXPs are pretty common, refillings are pretty common. They happen pretty much all the time, and then you'll start seeing like the resistance ones. And eventually you get to the point where you'll see like gem shrines. Multiple of them, actually. EXP and armor. Stamina. Resist fire. Try going in different orders too. Maybe it'll make a difference because we're going to different waypoints at different times. I'll try running backwards. We'll go to like Black Marsh first. Then we'll go to Darkwood. Mana recharge. And then Stony. Man, it's never taken me this long to find a gem shrine before. I feel like I would have already found one by now. Come on, baby.
Go baby go baby go baby go. 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 Go baby go baby go baby go.
Come on, I want to be able to craft myself my first piece of clothing so I'm not naked forever. I don't want to be a naked mancer forever. I want to be a clothed mancer. I want to have clothes on, and I want to cover up my nipples. Would be nice if I could get like an armor. That would be great for nipple coverings. Like, I don't know why you guys seem dead set on me never having any clothes on, but I could use some nipple coverings, some groinal coverings, all sorts of cover. You know, what kind of coverings do you have? Because like loincloth, that would be great. I'm kind of just wearing what I stole off some homeless guy. He was dead. I resurrected him and turned him into a skeleton, and then I stole his clothes. It's kind of like Terminator, except a little more gruesome. Kinda like Terminator,
But a little more gruesome.
17 hours laytown. Experience shrine.
Skill shrine. Experience shrine.
Experience shrine. I think I'm being trolled. I'll do it blind. Wait, I have to look and see what the shrine is. That doesn't work. Skill shrine, it's not the one I need. I need a better shrine, yes please. I don't know why you always gotta give me skill shrines. I need a shrine that's freaking mine. I need a gem shrine upgrading so I can upgrade all my gems. I don't want experience shrines for days. I don't need experience shrine to haze. Need a gem shrine to up upgrades. Need a gem shrine, give me one of them. Refilling shrine is not the one. It's not the one that I need, son. I need a gem shrine. If you don't mind, I need a gem shrine. Don't give me none of those armor shrines. I don't need none a single resist fire shrine in my life. No, I don't. So stop giving me resist fire shrines, please. I'll take that chippy though. Chippy bippy bippy. Chippy boy. Chippy bippy bip bip bippy toy. I got a chippy. A bippy. A chippy bip bip. Got a chip bip bip bippy dippy dip. Hey, it's the exploding shrine. So you find these early on in the game. I'm going to show you what to do. Okay? So when you click on them, they drop a bunch of potions. Alright? The problem is that if you pick up the potions normally, if you click on the potions like this and you pick them up, it'll put them in your inventory and see how it says quantity 1, right? So if you pick it up and you pick up another one, notice there's quantity 2. So it actually stacks them on top of each other. So if you instead pick them up like this, one at a time, right? And then you take them back to the shop, you can sell them individually and you actually get more gold for them individually than you do if you like just spam the button and pick them all up as quickly as possible. So now you see I'm getting individual golds for each individual one as opposed to like for the entire stack. Also, the other interesting thing about this is that if you do it this way instead of the other way, you can actually buy them back. So if you actually want to use the throwing potions, when you sell a throwing potion to the shop, even if it's only 1 durability, it will refill the durability. You can see here they are now 25 out of 25 durability. So this also gives you the ability to essentially infinitely have as many potions as you want, because you can essentially keep like clicking on the exploding shrines, picking them up one at a time, selling them to the NPC, and then buying them back, and then you can have full stacks of potions which you can throw at the enemy. It's essentially an infinite potion loop where you can throw like 24 potions, keep 1 potion left, sell the potion to the vendor, buy it back, and then you get a full stack. And you can do this with every single stack of exploding potions. All of the potions actually work that way.
Alright, sell the antlers for money, sell you for money, sell you for money. That's kind of a nice shield. I'm gonna hang on to it just in case. Maybe I'll get the runes to upgrade it, and I can have like an upgraded or a rare shield or something. More. I need more stupid shrines. Give me a gem shrine, please. I don't care what you got. You can take some frickin' please. Jimmy shrine. Give me Jimmy shrines. Why you not give me them shrines? Jimmy Brian. Man, it really don't want to give me no gem shrines either. I feel like I need to go to a higher level area or something. Which, if I remember correctly, gem shrines can spawn Stony Field forward, right? Like, as long as you're Stony Field forward, you should be able to get a gem shrine. But they not giving me the things that I need. They just making me do what I please. Boom. Give me my fulminated potion. Yeah, there was some at Lower Kuros. I could check those too, I guess. I could check those too, I suppose. Portal Shrine. The rarest of shrines. A shrine so rare. And so amazing. And so enticing. Gotta make sure I don't keep these chips inside my inventory. I don't want to accidentally use them. Oh, a rare amulet. Oh, rare plate mail. Oh, Ethrune. Oh, Chippy. Oh, Chippy Bippy. Chippy Bippy Bippy.
I can't use it though. Oh my god, it's summoning Necromancer. No, I can't use it. No.
How dare you torment me thus? The horror. The inhumanity. I could never imagine the horror that was in store for me there. Just crust. What the hell? Got some notification from Little Caesars about Just Crust. I don't think there's any way I can process an amulet, right? Like, there, no, not as far as I know. There's no way to process an amulet.
What do you need?
Goodbye, summoning skills. Goodbye. Goodbye.
I found so many good items on these challenge runs that I just can't use. They're like, here, have this godlike wand of the wandliness, and I'm like, oh, that would be really great if I could use it. They laugh at me because they know. They're like, ha ha ha. Ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Ha. Ha ha. I am the architect of my own demise. No, I'm not. I am not the architect of my demise. I am not. The randomizer chose my fate. And because the randomizer chose the fate, I am not responsible for the outrage. The randomizer chose my fate. It was a really rude fate. I didn't like my fate. The randomizer chose my fate. He's not polite, the randomizer. The randomizer wants to take my eyeballs, and I'm pretty sure the randomizer doesn't care about me at all. Doesn't care about me at all. Boom, 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 boom. Pew, 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 pew. Looking for chippies. Chippy, beepy, beepy, boys, come on down and chippy toys. Chippy, beepy, beepy, boys. Wow. That poison damage I got's pretty rough. These poor little baby monsters can't take that poison damage. Ouchie, wouchie, wouchie. Chip and Sapphire. Chippy, chippy, chippy boy. Chippy, chippy, chippy boy. Chip, chippy, chip, chippy, chip, 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 chip. Chip, chippy, chip, chippy, chip, 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 chip. Yeah. Where's my gold dagger at? I need a gold dagger, guys. One little gold dagger's all I need. One little gold dagger for me, please. One little gold dagger, it's okay. One little gold dagger for me, yeah. One little gold dagger, one little gold dagger. A little magic find is all I need, my friend. A little gold dagger, oh give it to me, sir. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 gold dagger. These guys are so easy to kill. I'm like level 25. If they weren't easy to kill, I would have failed at my mission at life to like become a strong character. But like, bro, you're level 25. These are like level 1 monsters. Like, they got like 2 HP. A ring. Yes. Unlimited ringliness. Do you know you have a... What? Wait, what? Ooh, a RAL and an F? Don't mind if I do. We got an F. We got a round. We got a ring. We can't use it, but we got a ring. Put that in there for transmuting. We got another chippy. Chippy, baby, baby, boy. Chippy, baby, baby, toy. Chippy, baby, baby, boy. Chippy, baby, baby, boy. +1 to Bone Prison, +1 to Life Tap, +1 to Confuse, +3 to mana after each kill. I mean... Okay. Not the boobies, but I don't care. I don't. My prison shiv character. Okay, well, you know, I might have a prison shiv. Okay, it might be coated in the poop of my enemies. It might be. All right, you're on to something there, I think. It may be coated in the dookie of my enemies. That's how I poison people. Just give them that old sepsis. Drop the old sepsis bomb on them. Oh no, here he comes. Mr. Chippy Curse himself. Come to curse everybody with his chippy powers. You know what? You know what, Chippy Curse? You know what? I got chippies. Okay? I got chippies. And you can't take my chippies away from me. Alright? You might have the power to curse, but I got chippies that you can't steal. Okay? I got chippies that you can't finagle. You can't finagle my chippies. Can't do it. Can't do the flangling. Can't do none of that flangling. Mm-mm. I'm gonna find my chippies, and you can't stop me. Your curse doesn't work on me. Your curse doesn't work on me. See, I just found a chippy right now. I just found a chippy while you were sitting there. I just found a chippy. A chippy bippy bippy boy. I found a chippy and I'm telling you what. I put the chippy right in my cup. I got a chippy bippy, it's for me. I got a chippy bippy, can't you see? Chippy bippy bippy, that's a chippy bippy boy. Die. Die. Oh, die. Why are you so hard to hit? A Ral rune. Yes, please. I'll take Ral runes. A blade. A blade of unlimited power. I need a rare blade with like plus necromancer skills. That's what I need. Which we know we have to wait till level 30 to gamble, so. I mean, I guess technically I can gamble it now, but it'd be pretty rare. It would be pretty rare. Oh my god, I just had a great idea for a shrine. You guys are going to laugh at this one. Alright, check this out. You know how there is a gem shrine that randomly upgrades one of the gems in your inventory? Right? That I'm hunting for right now? What if they introduced a shrine that randomly upgrades or downgrades one rune? What do you think of that? So which one do I want to do? I want to do the caster item. Let's do the caster first. So not only does it have a chance to upgrade the rune, but it also has a chance to downgrade the rune. And that could be really interesting, right? Because you'd be like, oh man, I got a Sur rune. Let me go see if I can upgrade it, right? And then you would upgrade the Sur rune, and instead it would downgrade it, and then you'd end up with like a, what is it? What's below Sur? It's low, right? It's lows to Surs. Ohms to lows, so you'd end up with a low rune instead of a Sur rune. Or you'd go to upgrade your Burr rune, and like, or something stupid like that, or well, Cham would be a good one, right? Cham would be good, because if you went to go upgrade a Cham, it could either upgrade into a Zod, which is a plus, or it would downgrade into a Jaw, right? So technically the Cham would be like one of the few runes where you would get a good thing no matter what, right? So you could hunt down rune shrines and try and upgrade your Cham, or even downgrade your Cham. That would probably increase the value of Chams rather tremendously, actually. I imagine Chams would probably go up in price significantly. What if we made it even worse too? Like, so what if instead of just simply having a chance to give you a 1 up or a 1 down, what if it was 2 up or 2 down? So what if it had a possibility of upgrading 2 tiers or upgrading 1 tier? It could also have a possibility of downgrading 1 tier or downgrading 2 tiers. Or we could do it even worse. You could just have it where it just randomizes the rune. Like, you could have one that literally just takes whatever rune is in your inventory and just randomizes it. So you could have a Burr turned into an L rune or something. Like, it wouldn't even matter. Like, you could have like just a random rune turned into another random rune. Alright, so we got one, a Perfectio Amethostio. One perfect amethyst. Let's go amethyst. We can craft one item now. Finally not be naked. I don't wanna be naked no more. I do not want to be. I don't wanna be naked no more. I don't wanna be naked no more. Naked, I don't want to be naked. I would like to not be naked. Don't want to be naked no more. Come on down and hit the door. Gotta be naked no more. Don't wanna be naked, no. I don't got no freaking clothes. I don't wanna be naked. Don't wanna be naked no more. Come on down and hit the door. Don't wanna be naked no more. Don't wanna be naked no more. Come on down and hit the door. Going to smack that door again. I need a light plate, yes, my friend. I need a light plate or a mage plate. I don't know if I can gamble a mage plate. I don't think I can gamble a mage plate yet, my friend.
I don't think I can gamble a mage plate. I do not know. I don't know what I can do. I don't know if I can. I just need a mage plate. If that would be great, my friend. It's not showing up on the list. I don't know what to do, my friend. I need a light plate, light plate, light plate. Light plate, 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 light plate. I guess it's not showing up. Huh. I guess I can't gamble a light plate yet. Must be out of my reach. What's the Q level on the light plate? Because it's just not showing up. I guess I'm not high enough level to gamble a light plate bevel, but that's okay because I'm trying anyway to see I'm crying. Huh. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so a light plate is a quality level 35 item and is out of my reach. I'm only level 25 and some change, so I cannot gamble a light plate. So let's reconsult the list for other options. Do 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 do. I could try a caster weapon. Which is a wand. I don't have an am rune. I can't do a ring. Caster amulet is just a Ral rune. Let's do a caster amulet. That sounds fun. So we just need an amulet. Man, I'm kind of like torn on whether or not I should actually use this gem or not. I think technically if I wait about 5 levels, I could craft myself one that actually has plus to skills on it, which is infinitely better than crafting one now that's probably not going to have plus to skills on it. I mean, there's no guarantee it'll have plus to skills anyway, but... You know what? We don't have a Thulrun though, do we? No, we don't have a Thulrun. I was going to say the boots is probably the best option because the boots would probably give us run walk speed, which we really desperately need. I guess we'd just be naked with boots on. Okay. Look. Naked with the booties. Naked with the booties. Naked with the booties. Naked with the booties. Yeah, I think these perfect gems are too valuable for us to waste right this second, and like, I think no matter what, I think we just hang on to it for a little while until we have a higher level amulet that we can craft with it. Otherwise, we're just going to end up with garbage. I mean, we might still end up with garbage, but like, at least we'll end up with something that's not horribly mutated garbage, like the mutatiest of garbage. Let's get this ruby upgraded too while we're at it. We might be able to make some boots or something. Fire Shrine. Hey, Chippy. I like big chips, and I cannot lie. Like big chips that barely fit in my fly. Reminds me of the time I was trying to feed Cody, like, some of my chips. I had, like, tortilla chips, and they were, like, the real big tortilla chips. They were, like, the monster-sized ones. And he just decided that he didn't want to chew these tortilla chips. He was like, I would give him a chip, and he would just try and swallow the whole chip down. And, like, he's, like, literally choking on the chip because the chip was so big it was getting stuck in his throat. Ba 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 da 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 da. Run. Run away. We need to start working on gear for our mercenary too. Like, the merc's going to be a really big advantage, and he really needs like some faster cast equipment or something to help keep him alive, to be perfectly honest. I mean, out of all the pieces of equipment that he has on, like, what would give him the most defensive bonus? Like an armor piece, I guess. Like, it would probably be really good if we can get him some type of like faster cast or an armor piece of some kind. Which is a struggle. Nothing may touch my mercenary that isn't sanctified by the Lord. Ow. I will stab you in the face. I was a little aggressive. But he was mean to me. Oh, wow. 2 sockets, +3 to cleansing, +2 to zeal, +1 to blessed aim. Oh, that's kind of amazing. Free level 3 cleansing with +2 zeal, and it's got 2 sockets, so you could throw like a, well, like a steel or something in there. That's a crazy low level force after. And it's a superior. Got a little bit of extra durability on it. A little extra durability. A little durability. I mean, I'm not going to use it on this run because I'm not a paladin, but I'm not a paladin. Pally, 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 din. Come on down and pally sin. Pally, 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 din. Paladin. Boom, boom, boom. Paladin. Alright, so we got our ruby. What can we do with the ruby? The ruby is probably not going to be a big deal because I don't think we're going to make plus the skill equipment with the ruby. So let's take a look at the blood stuff. Blood items. Ruby. Blood boots are just F runes and light-plated boots, which is something we could easily do. Replenish life +5 to 10. It's not bad. Also has some life leech on it, which isn't awful. The belt is also open wounds, which would probably be really good with our like dagger setup. So that way we can get open wounds and poison at the same time, which would probably be very tremendous. That sounds good, actually. Let's do that. Let's go gamble up a belt. And we need a Tal rune. I think that's a solid first craft. Get ourselves some open wounds on a belt. And just call it a day. I don't believe we have the ability to get a... what's the next one after belt? It's...
Why am I blanking on the belt? I don't remember the pelt. Why am I blanking on the belt? Doobie-doobie-doobie-doo.
Mesh belt is the exceptional. What's the Q level on mesh belt? 43, so no. So with this, so we're stuck with the regular belt, so this is fine. Alright, so let's put our perfect ruby of perfectness in there. And then we need a, I believe it's a Tal rune. And then we need a jewel of any type. And it's a level 30 belt. Well, it does have 37 life and 4 strength on it. It's not awful. Why did it have to roll level 30? It's 5 levels away. Poopity doopity doopity poopities. Doopity dookity pookity dookity pookity dookity dookities. Boo, boo, boo. Let's go sell some of these wands and see if we can get some more wands that have better stats on them. Yeah, Blood Belt has open wounds, that's why I made it. Open wounds is nice, the life leech rolled low, but I mean overall it's not a bad belt. Alright, I need a wand that has no stats. I need a wand that's really bad. I need a wand that's crap. Let's check Ormus. You now speak to Ormus. Ormus was once a great page, but he was booted from the Order of Knights and decided to become a mage. He wanted to punch people in the winters, but they told him no. That punching in the winter was not a polite activity, befitting the page of a knight. And I told them to stop it. Stop it. Okay, so we have a belt we can put on at level 30. We're at level 25, almost 26. 5,000. It's poopy. I wasted my chippies on that crap. Chippy bippy bippy boy. Chippy bippy bippy boy. Alright, well we finished doing that. I guess we can move on. It doesn't really matter to me one way or the other. We got our perfects. We managed to craft up a belt. We can't use it. We need more EXP. We need to get to level 30 so we can actually start trying to do like an amulet that actually has like level bonuses. I need to look up the actual levels for that real quick. Hold on. Do I still have that open anywhere before I open up another page with the same exact stuff on it? So D2R. Prefixes and suffixes. So we're gonna look up. What we're gonna look up is just what level I need to be to get like plus the skills on the amulet. Like if I'm gonna craft an amulet, I'd like to at least get plus the skills on the amulet, which would be nice. So let's look up like Necro. +1 to Necromancer skills amulets is level 36. And then there's also the summoning stuff. So like just the summoning skills themselves, which I'd be more interested in, to be honest. Level 20. Grave Robbers, and level 40 for Mojo. It looks like I could potentially get it right now. It says I can get +1 summoning at level 20, which we're high enough. Huh. You know what? Let's do it. +1 is an option? Then that sounds good to me. That sounds good to me. Let's do it. We can do it. Let's do it. Come on, baby, baby. Let's go. Gonna craft it up. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Put the dojank in the hole. Let's go. Let's go. Put the raw rune in the thing. Put the dojank in the bang. Get the jewel. Put it up. Get the freaking amulet.
Get the freaking jam, put the gem around, bam, gonna hit it, yeah, no whammies, ho ha.
I mean, it's better than what I had, I guess. Faster cast, energy, mana, regenerate mana. I actually really kind of need mana, so whatever.
Beam, 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 beam.
Damage reduced by 1. Alright, let's go build an army and let's go charge the Hell Chaos Sanctuary.
Alright, away we go.
We should get 26 or 27 by the time we get to Diablo. What's up, the Mobius stripper? The Mobius stripper. Oh man. Well, glad you're enjoying the videos, man. Until they want to theory craft like a melee necromancer now. Not a poison dagger necromancer. Blind you. This would just be a melee necromancer. Just the most basic of melee. Nothing special to it. I'm really curious as to like how good I could potentially make it. I would assume Zodded Flesh Ripper would be my main weapon. I would still max out Poison Dagger, I just wouldn't max out any of the synergies. Most likely max out Bone Armor, because Bone Armor is really good for the character. Or maybe max out the synergies and use the actual bone... actually, I don't know. Probably just max out the actual Bone Armor. Amplify damage, of course. Honestly, I don't know how you would get away without it. Can't believe my weapon's breaking. You want to be an ultimate edgelord? Is that what you said? You want to have the edgiest of bows? A bow so edgy that only the edgiest of people have an edge bow that edgy? Is that what you're saying? Your edge bow wants to be edging to the edge world of edgelords? Interesting. I literally just talked about that too. It's a good defensive option, but it's also a bad offensive option, so I was thinking about potentially not using it.
Alright, minions, we doing good. We doing good. We got this. Come on, keep on stabbing. Stabbing and blabbing and babbing, stabbing and babbing and wabbing, stabbing and babbing and babbing, stabbing and babbing and wabbing. I don't care what you got to say, cause we're gonna stab you in your face anyway. We got a skill point, boys. Skill point. Let's put one into the skeleton mastery. I think with the high percentage that we're currently running on the skeletons, I think one in skeleton mastery makes sense.
Boom, 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 boom. Ow, fire hot, fire hot. I don't like it, fire hot, fire hot, fire hot. I don't like it, fire hot. I'm like, as I'm playing, I'm like theory crafting a melee necromancer in my brain. Maybe that'll be my next season start character. I'll start as a melee necromancer just for fun. I'm already figuring it out. Like, it actually makes a lot of sense. I'm starting to like understand exactly what I would do and how I'd make it work. Yep. Man, that could be a fun theory craft today. Maybe we'll do a theory craft. Maybe after we kill Diablo, we'll spend a little bit of time theory crafting a melee necromancer just for the fun of it. For the love of God, drink a potion. There's a button for that, Santos. Okay? There's a button. There's a button. He's like, oh. There's a button, Santos. There's a button. One button. You can't hit it for me. No, of course not. But you can use the button. Button, 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 man. Button, 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 man. Where's the button here? I'll use the button for you. Hold on. I'm gonna use the button for you. Watch. Think. Oh, do I not have any points? No. Where is it? Share the load. Share the load. There you go. I did it for you. It's with your chinchilla turds, Santos. When you watch the channel, you get access to the special channel points, which are called chinchilla turds. And as you gain chinchilla turds, you can spend them on various things like sound effects and all sorts of other stuff. And one of them is, for the love of God, drink a health potion. And you can redeem all sorts of stuff. Like there's sound effects. There's, you know, like there's the Gimli sound effect. There's the full of a took. Yep, there you go. And I can actually reject it. I can reject your doojanks. I don't have to accept your doojanks, sir. I can take your doojanks and I can reject them. Reject and refund all. And I can give you your points back. Since that was a demonstration, you need to get your points back, sir. But in the future, I will not be so kind. Huh. If you didn't know about the chinchilla turd system, how many chinchilla turds you got saved up? You got some doojanks to spend. You got a couple points for the spending. 19K, holy crap. You can do some sound effects. You can do all sorts of stuff. There's a John Cena in there that you can blow Steph's ears up with when he's not paying attention.
Every single time somebody does the John Cena sound effect, he always comes back and goes, God dang it! When I was looking away. He's cringing right now. He's cringing. Get him. Attack. I don't know what you're talking about, Steph. I don't know what you're talking about, Chippy Curse Man. I don't know what you're talking about. Talking about. You can't see me, okay? You can't see me. Literally, you can't see me. No, literally, you can't see me.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. I'm leaving this lab.
Hey, there's one of the Chinchis. He said, that's me. I'm Chinchi. One little Chinchi. He run away. Running 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 away. Do I have videos on the sorceress that you can go watch? Oh, 1,000 million. I'm playing sorceress and nothing gives me attack damage bonuses to my Frost Nova. Like I have a staff that does more damage but doesn't have +2 to Frost Nova, so I lose damage. Yeah, because your staff doesn't affect your damage or your spells. Your spells are not the same thing as skills. So spells are spells, and weapons skills are skills. So for your Nova, you want things that increase your level of the ability. You want things that increase the the speed at which you can cast the ability. So that would be faster cast rate. And you also want things that are going to increase your mana regeneration, because Frost Nova has a lot of mana, problems. Frost Nova is not really like the best ability in the world in terms of damage output. It's really an AoE ability. It was designed to do lots of damage to a large number of targets, but very little damage to one. It's an AoE ability, and it also works very well as a defensive ability, which is pretty good. But if you want videos on on Sorceress, I mean, I've got like 1 trillion videos on Sorceress, let me tell you. Very many videos on Sorceress. I got Sorceress videos 4 days, yes I do. Sorceress, oh no, I typed it wrong. Let's just type in Sork, it's easier. So first off, I have a video on every single Sorceress ability. These are 28 abilities, and I have videos that go over all of them. So if you'd like to take a look at my Sorceress Sork skills and abilities, I literally start every single stream video like that. So those are my skills and abilities. I also have a solo self-found players 8 run if you'd like to follow along with me. So for instance, if you want to just have like a guided playthrough, I do have a Sork SSF P8 run, which is probably the hardest difficulty that you can potentially play the game on. You don't have to follow my rules, but if you just follow along behind me and do the same things that I do, you could probably end up beating the game too. It's up to you. I mean, I go over things in the videos. You can go that way and you can, learn how everything works. Or you can potentially, follow along the other way. I also have videos on all the unique items and all the, like Runewords and all sorts of other stuff that you could potentially use for your character. So if you go through my playlist, I'm sure you'll find tons of stuff in there that you can potentially use to help you out. And if you have any questions, you're always welcome to ask. You can ask in here too. We can help you out with tons of stuff. With spells specifically, you're not really worried about like your weapon. Your weapon doesn't really mean anything for your spells. So the damage of a spell doesn't go up or down based on the damage of your weapon. That's mainly just weapon skills, things that are actually designed to interact with a weapon. That's something that you would worry about if you're a paladin or a barbarian or a druid or something like that, and you're using melee weapons. Attack rating specifically is for your melee attacks and doesn't have anything to do with spells. Spells do not miss, not unless you like hit the wall or something instead of the monster. Spells don't have an attack rating. They don't have a miss rating. They don't really do anything as far as like the attack rating goes. They do, however, become affected by plus the skills. So the more plus the skills you get, the more damage they do. On top of this, you also can cast them faster by getting tons of faster cast rate. So the way that faster cast works in Diablo 2 is they work based on what are called breakpoints. And I'm going to pull up the breakpoints here for you, which is also something that you really kind of want to know. And I'm going to go over this briefly, but I do have an entire video on breakpoints as well if you'd like a more detailed explanation. So basically how this works is you can get a certain number of casts off in a certain time period. So what this game uses is it uses a Perfect Ravenfrost. That's worth real money, my friend. Those are rare steel feathers. So how it works is you have frames. All right. So the game takes 1 second, and it divides that 1 second into 25 frames. So one frame is equivalent, or sorry, 1 second is equivalent to 25 frames. All right. This means that if you're a sorceress, right here, see this is the sorceress, and you go down here, you'll see that at 0% faster cast rate, you are at 13 frames, right? So this means that if you take 25 and you divide that by 13, that means that you're going to get roughly about 1.92 attacks per second, okay? And the way that the faster cast rate works in Diablo 2 is that you have to hit these specific breakpoints to reach a new tier of cast speed, all right? Now, the sorceress at 9% goes up to 12 frames, or down to 12 frames, depending on how you want to look at it. At 20%, you go down to 11 frames. At 37%, you go to 10 frames. At 63%, you go to 9 frames. And at 105% faster cast, you go to 8 frames. Now, 200% faster cast is doable, and you go to 7 frames if you can get that, but that one is very hard to achieve. 105% or 63% is usually where most sorcerers try to shoot their faster cast for attack speed, because it gives them much faster speed in terms of like total attacks. So to give you an example, if you can get to 9 frames, 25 divided by 9 means you're going to get roughly 2.77 attacks per second, which is a pretty big increase over the 1.92 that you had before. If you can get it up to if you can get it up to 8 frames, then you take your 25 and you divide that by 8, and you get 3.125 attacks per second, which is even better, right? If you can get it up to 200%, 200% is 25 divided by 7, which means you get 3.71 attacks per second, which is the fastest that you could potentially cast anything. All right. Now, the problem with this is that casting fast doesn't mean anything if you're spending all your mana. So if you look up something like Frost Nova, which I really wouldn't recommend Frost Nova for a brand new player if this is your first character that you've ever made. I'm not saying that Frost Nova is a bad skill, but it is more of an advanced skill. It's something that you really have to have a concrete understanding of the game to really use properly. But let's take a look at Frost Nova's mana cost. So at level 20, it has a mana cost of 28. All right. So let's assume that you were able to get that mythical, cast rate. You were able to get your, let's not say the 3.571, but let's say you got the 3.125, right? Times 28 mana per cast is going to be 87.5 mana per second. In 10 seconds, you're going to burn up 875 mana. All right. So a lot of what the sorceress is about is it's about building your skills up as high as you can, building your faster cast up enough so that you can cast it quickly, and finding a way to regenerate your mana as fast as possible to accommodate, essentially, the massive mana cost that a lot of these abilities have. Now, the easiest way to do that on the Sorceress is with the ability Warmth. And I'm going to explain Warmth to you as well here in just a second. So Warmth is an ability that the Sorceress has which increases your mana recovery rate based on your available mana pool. So this is very important, is that putting points in Warmth doesn't have any effect on its own, unfortunately. So the way that Warmth works is it increases your mana regeneration rate, and your mana regeneration rate is based on your total mana pool. And if I pull up another window here, and we look at mana regeneration rates, I can show you a chart of mana regeneration. And on this chart, what you're going to see is you're going to see how mana regeneration goes up and down based on your... This is not the right page. Why are you not the right page? I'll fight you. Here it is. This is the chart. All right. So, if you have a relatively small mana pool, so this is your mana pool right here, right? And over here is your regeneration rate, okay? If you have 350% mana regeneration, but you have a very tiny baby pool, then you notice that you're only going to get 1.3 mana per second. 1.3 mana per second is relatively low. And as you can see before, when we did the calculation for the Frost Nova spam, you need like 800 per 10 seconds. And even if we multiply 1.3 times 10, you're only going to get 10.3 mana in 10 seconds, so you're nowhere near close, right? If you have a really large mana pool, but you don't have any regeneration, again, it's not really that great. You only get about 6.6 mana per second, and you multiply that by 10 seconds, you're only going to get about 60 mana. 60.6 mana in 10 seconds, which isn't really that great, right? The key is that you need to increase your mana pool and also put points in Warmth at the same time, and this is what gets you the most regeneration. Is the more mana that you have, the better your mana regeneration works, and it increases your mana regeneration almost exponentially. Like, as you can clearly see here, at 35, we only get a baby 1.3 at 350%. But if you have about 600 mana at 350%, you're going to get 22.4 mana per second. And you multiply that by 10, and you figure out you're like, you know, over 10 second amount of mana. So you go 22.4 times 10, and you get 224 mana back in 10 seconds, which is pretty darn good. And that goes a long way to helping your character sustain her mana when you're firing off these spells at increasingly fast speeds. Putting a bunch of points in Warmth is really good, but you also need equipment that increases your total mana pool so that you can actually take advantage of Warmth. A lot of people, when they play the game early on, they make the mistake of thinking that high amounts of mana regeneration will help them, but then they only have little baby mana pools, and it doesn't do anything if your mana pool is a little baby mana pool. Well, you don't need to stack points in energy. You can get tons of equipment that can give you mana and like various equipment. Points in energy early on is okay, but generally you take them out later. Like 10 or 20 points in energy at the beginning isn't going to hurt you, no. But later on, you'll probably end up taking them out as you find more mana bonus equipment. So there's tons of mana bonus equipment that you can get all throughout the game. Spirits can give you mana. Wizard Spike can give you mana. You can find mana on rings. You can find mana on amulets. Energy on rings. Energy on amulets. Mana on all sorts of pieces of equipment. There's even some crafted equipment that you can make, which I was looking at earlier, so I still have that one open. It's called caster gear. And the caster gear has mana and mana regeneration on almost every single piece. It's a specific recipe that you have to use with the Horadric cube, and the way that it works is you put the item in there, like a mask, with a Nephrune and a perfect amethyst and a jewel, and you transmute it, and it will guarantee that the item has those effects on it. In general, Sorceress is definitely an interesting character because she's almost an entirely skill-based character. You can build all sorts of various things. I wouldn't really recommend Frost Nova as a first-time character. I would probably recommend that you go with Frozen Orb slash Firewall. That's my personal preference for leveling up a new sorceress with no real gear. Frozen Orb Firewall is pretty good. Put 20 points into Frozen Orb. 1 point into Cold Mastery. 20 points into Firewall and 20 points into Warmth. And then at least 1 point into Fire Mastery. And then after that, you can stack up Cold or Fire Mastery at your leisure, whichever side you want to build more into. That's a pretty easy way to set up a character early on that can help you pretty much clear the game. You shouldn't have any trouble with that. I'm pretty sure that's the same exact setup I use in that video that I just linked you.
Good day.
Skull. Later on, when you start to get more comfortable with the game, though, there's tons of different builds and tons of different ways you can build a character. Tons. You'll have better knowledge of how to do things, and once you start getting a better feel for how the characters work, you can come up with all sorts of crazy combinations. There's literally hundreds of different builds that you could potentially do in the game, and there's really no limit, honestly. I'm still coming up with new builds after like 25 years. What's a good site for crafting with the cube? All the cube recipes are on Ariat Summit. That's usually where I go. You can go to the classic BattleNet Ariat Summit. They have all the stuff on it. Diablo 2.io is pretty good too, but I find that sometimes I just like the simplicity of the old website. Where is the items? Crafting. Where are you, crafter? There it is. These are all the crafted recipes down here. Hit, power, blood, caster, and safety. When you're leveling up, yeah, you need at least 1 point. I mean, you preferably would like to have more, but we're talking about a brand new character here, so I'm trying to give him or her advice on the like basic leveling procedure, essentially. Him. Trying to give him advice on the basic leveling procedure. Come on, Stormcaster, get your butt kicked. Die, punk, punk. Punk, punk. By die, punk, punk. I will stab you in the face. Come here. I'll stab you right in the face, too. Come here. That's right. Get stabbed. But at any rate, I think you'll find that my channel has just about everything that you could ever want for Diablo. You can search for unique items, and I usually have a video on the uniques. You can search for Runewords, and I have a video on the Runewords. I have videos on all various topics like faster cast, open wounds, crushing blow, life leech, like pretty much everything you'd ever want to know about the game. In fact, probably more than you ever want to know about the game.
Some of the videos are a bit dated, unfortunately, and I probably need to remake them, but alas, I do not have infinite time. I need infinite time. Time infinitum. All right. I mean, we're not doing horrible, but I guarantee you when I get to Diablo, Diablo's going to spank my booty cheeks. I got 0, 15, 0, 0 resistances. He is going to clap my booty cheeks right down. It's going to be embarrassing. Diablo's going to come out and laugh at me. It's going to be embarrassing. It's going to be a long road, killing Diablo. It's going to be a long road, dying all the time. Boom. Died. Stab. What's up, buddy? Come here. Stab. It would be a shame if somebody stabbed. Stab. How dare you not get stabbed? Come here, Mr. Stormcaster. I want to stab. Why don't I pick up the mana and health pots? When do I leave them on the ground? I pick them up whenever I get a chance. All the time, my friend. All the time. I drink them too. Slurp, slurp, slurp. Oh, a rare demon head. What a dirty hobo trick. 30% faster block rate, poison. I pick them up whenever I see them, sir. Which is all the time. Are you hassling me about my potions?
Not enough mana.
Stamp. Oh. Gimme. Gimme. A Poignard. Ooh. Stabby stab 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 stabby stab stab. Stabby stab 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 stabby stab stab. Stabby stab 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 stabby stab stab. We can use some chippies on that. Let's do that right now. Maybe we'll get something good. Chippy bippy bippy boy. Chippy bippy bippy boy. Come on, chippy bippies. I need something good. Man. That's terrible. That was terrible. Cody, did you see how terrible that was? What's the matter? You gotta go pep 'em do? This is Cody the monster dog. I think he's gotta go pep 'em do. Do you gotta go pep 'em do? Did you just fart? Did you? Ooh, blah, blah. That's not nice. Do that. That's not nice. Do that. That's not nice. I'm gonna pop you pimples. How about that? I'm gonna pop all you little pimples on your face. Cause you little pimple, teenage pimple boy. How about that? Pop all you pimples. I'll be right back. Cody's gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna take him out. I didn't realize it's been 7 hours and 12 minutes since I started streaming. This stream's been going for a long time. I guess he really does have to go pep-a-doo. Ah, he dropped a log in the fog. On the bog. He dropped a couple logs, actually. There you go. You had to go to the bathroom. You had to go potty. Ow. Yeah, get wrecked. Can't believe my Merc still has no gear. He's got level 4 enchant, boys. A flaw to Diamando. You know, we were doing the testing with the immortal character the other day, and like, because bone armor calculates before amplify damage and before decrepify, before resistances, technically. Doesn't that mean that a like maxed out bone armor is just absolutely insane versus essentially all damage coming in? Like, because it just cuts the damage right off the top of the ability before it gets multiplied. So even in the case where you have amplified damage on you or something like that, it doesn't really matter because you're, yeah, that's kind of neat. So like a full bone armor character would actually be pretty interesting. Huh. Ow. If only I had a potion. If only I had a potion. If only I had a potion, a potion, a potion. If only I had a potion to drink, oh, I would. If only I had a potion, a potion, a potion. If only I had a potion to drink, yes, I would. Potion. Let's go get some potions real quick. I'm feeling mighty thirsty.
What do you need?
One of you, three of you, one of you. 1, 2, 3. Don't say, don't say. Press the button. Do-si-do. Come on down and let's go. The hell are my minions doing? Hello? Minions? They were all just standing in the corner looking at the wall. What the hell was that? I got a most useful stamina potion on the ground? Oh man, not a stamina potion. What will I ever do? Actually, I need skeletons that have the summon resist modifier on them. We need to replace all the skeletons with the summon resist skeletons. think that should be good. They should be all summon resist skeletons now.
Fire resistance shrine, dear lord, I need that. Holy shit.
Oh, I might actually go get that for the boss. It'll respawn by the time Diablo spawns, probably. Cody, what'd you see out there in outside? Was there's monsters out there? Did you smell any mossums? Did you smell any possums? How about raccoons? Raccoons? Did you smell any raccoons? How about squirrels? Smell any squirrels? How about cats? Smell any cats?
Mmm, tasty.
Venom Lords are highly resistant to poison. Probably not worth my time to go in there and stab them. I mean, I guess I could, but doesn't necessarily help all that much since they're probably like 50% poison res or higher. Extra fast spectral hit. Ugh, disgusting.
A superior grim wand.
Money? Money? Not money. Oh, time to die. Watch my entire army fall down with one wave of his hand. He'll just be like, die, and the whole army will fall down. It's pretty much what I expected. I don't think we have much choice but to use the cheesy method. Cheesy moms choose cheesy. Cheesy moms choose cheesy. Cheesy moms choose Jeff. Cheesy moms choose cheesy Jif. Wow, cheese and peanut butter sounds absolutely awful. Did I accidentally put on a stupid ring? I did. Well, this is gonna take forever and ever. Diablo, why are you so mean to me? I'm gonna try and stab him. That's what I'm gonna try and do. Better off than what I'm doing. It's gonna take about 10 years to kill him this way. 10 years later. I mean, granted, I'm not really strong enough to take the hits that he's dishing out, but I don't necessarily have to stay in there and swing with him. I can just stab him, run away. 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 Alright, are we ready for the stab and run away? Cast a little golem next to him, hit him with a poison dot and run away. Just run away. Cast another golem right next to him, run up, stab him in the poo and then run away. I don't care what you're doing today, I don't care what you're going, where you're getting paid, and you're not gonna take me down. No, you're not. Poison going under your butt cheeks. Don't know what to tell you for weeks. So we're gonna poison you real slow. Real slow. Don't you know? Slow, slow, slow. Gonna poison you every time we get a chance. And you're gonna have some ants in your underpants. It's not gonna be very nice, you see. And I ran out of stamina. I ran out of stamina. I need some stamina pots too. Do you see the doogie snout? What's the matter, Cody? Do you still gotta do a number doo-doo outside with the number poo-poo? Were the squirrels watching you while you took a deuce and you decided to make a truce? Did you only drop 1 or 2 when you needed to drop 3 or 4? Do you have another turd whistling at your back door? What's the matter, Boogus? What is it that you want? Do you need me to sing you another song? Singing Mr. Kubus all the songs so he's on to get along. Gotta get some food and eat some tacos cause he's gonna be the Baco. Cody, do you like my songs? Or do you hate my songs? Because you don't seem to be very interested in my songs. I was thinking about you, Mr. Kubus the Monster Dog. You get your own songs and everything. What was that? Did you feel that? What was that? That sounded like a monster downstairs. You better go check. That could be a monster. Cody said, I don't trust you. Oh my god. Why are you growling at me? I'm not a monster. You a monster. You the big dog, not me. I'm just a human. Well, this is gonna take about 10 years. Ah, my face. That was my face. I needed that face. Cody, you distracted me. That was all your fault. You distracted. You distracted me with your distracting. Yeah. Distracted. Distracted. There, I'll pet your head. How about that? What's this on the back of your neck? What's that?
Scabums back there because you've been digging so hard. Digging. That's digging scrabums. Scrabum diggins. I want that shrine. Dang it, I'm out of stamina again. My little baby in stamina. I ain't got no stamina whatsoever. Run out like every 5 seconds. Oh God. Why you booby trapping my portal, you little turd? I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. Oh man, we about to die about 1,000 times. How many portals I got left? Man, I can't take no damage because I ain't got no resistances at all. Can't block no damage either. Oh my God.
What do you need?
10 million years laytowns. Ow. Spammy McGee. Dude, that legit almost... He just killed me with the Fire Nova. He ain't even do nothing else. He just spammed Fire Nova like 16 times. Bruh. Oh my God, I can't take the Fire Nova. The Fire Nova is too much. Please save me. Can't take that neither. Why don't you melee me like a boss? I'm just a little... No resistances, nothing for my name. I got no resistances, this is lame. I can't do nothing but summon crap and hope he hits him and maybe has a heart attack, and I can summon for a couple days. Use some Iron Maiden, maybe that's the way, but he just kills them all in like 2 seconds flat, and it's probably better than a heart attack. Slowly work him down with the Iron Maiden. Slowly work him down with the Iron Maiden. What's up, punk? Boom, 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 boom. He's gonna keep on firing off his spells. And I think his butthole really smells. And I don't like everything he does, cause he's a ugly monster, an ugly monster, cause I do not like him. I think he's real mean. He tried to booby trap my teleportation, and I don't like it, cause he's a butt face. And that's right, he's a big old butt face. Face of the butt, let's tell you what, face of the butt. Face up the butt. Face up the butt. Face up the butt.
Slowly but surely, eventually he'll die. Slowly but surely, I'll punch him in the eye.
I need mana.
Oh, he booby trapped my portal again. You have a painful question. What kind of painful question? Why is this question painful? What did it do? Is it just a brainful? Painful, painful, what it do? Got a painful question number 2. I don't know what you want. I don't know what you got. So ask your question and tell me what. Which is more painful? Getting punched in the gonards? Slapped by my mom. Why is my mom even there? Wait, what? I didn't hear the first one. It must have gotten censored. I don't see it on the list, but it must have gotten censored. Ow. Oh, right in line. Dang it. Being slapped by 100 people in front of your mom or being slapped by your mom? I don't know. My mom can slap pretty hard. I mean, I'm gonna assume that my mom's coming at me full force. Pretty rough. I must have done something wrong. I still remember when my mom, like, slapped the crap out of me for something I didn't even do. All my brother's fault, too. It's all his fault. I don't even remember what was going on. I wasn't even in the room. Like, all I remember is my sisters and my brother were in the family room doing something. I don't know what they were doing, but they were doing something, right? I came into the room because I heard a bunch of commotion. And my mom came into the room because she heard a bunch of commotion. And she immediately asks, "Who did this?" You know, like, you know, in that authoritative, like, mom voice, you know, "Who did this?" And my brother, without a hesitation in his throat, literally just goes, "Daniel did it." And I was standing behind my mother at this particular moment in time. And my mom just pimp slaps the crap out of me. She just goes, boom! And I ain't even have a chance to say, like, you know, like, I didn't do it, or, you know, like, or my sisters, they didn't have a chance to say that I didn't do it. Like, literally, she had dispensed justice so quickly that nobody even had a chance to correct him. And I was like, I didn't even do it, Mom. I wasn't in the room.
Okay, I got my stuff back. Now let's go.
Lord Diablo, I have tested you.
Ooh. Got some interesting drops. Hawkmail's a good find. I can't use it, but it's a good find. It needs to be upgraded before I can use it. Which isn't impossible. It's definitely something that can be done. Definitely something that can be done. Boom, 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 boom. This song's banging. Banging, banging, banging song. It's a banging, banging song. It's a banging, banging song. Huh. Got one for you, Miles. Which one is more painful? Getting kicked in the nuts or childbirth? Which is more painful? Getting kicked in the nuts or childbirth? Kidney stones isn't even an option.
Afternoon.
The correct answer is getting hit in the nuts. Getting kicked in the nuts is more painful. You know why? Because you never hear a guy ask, "Oh man, I got kicked in the nuts yesterday. You know, it'd be really great if I could get kicked in the nuts again." But you hear plenty of women go, "Oh man, childbirth was really painful. But you know, I'd like to have another kid or two." See, you never see somebody ask to be kicked in the nuts, okay? They don't ask to be kicked in the nuts again. Once you get kicked in the nuts, you never want to get kicked in the nuts again. But for some reason, you have a baby, they're like, "Oh, you know what? I'd like to have another one." And you know, I'd like to have 2 or 3 actually. Like maybe 4 kids sounds good. Can't be that painful if they want to go through it 3 or 4 or 5 times. Ah. Get kicked in the nuts. I think tomorrow we might do a theory craft for this melee necromancer. I'm curious if I can actually make this work.
I'm curious.
I think I'm done torturing myself for today with like no equipment on and basically naked with my booby tassels out. Like I'm this run is painful, I'm gonna tell you what. So this hawkmail would be really good for either me or the mercenary. Either one, I don't know, doesn't matter. Like I just like to have something on my chest and not be naked for a change. Especially for me, if I'm gonna try and do this melee thing. Like, I'm probably going to need some Cannot Be Frozen, but we're going to have to upgrade this to the next tier, which goes to, what is it, Tigulated Mail? I'll have to see how much strength the Tigulated Mail requires. How do you get a torch for your character? Torches are endgame activities. They have to do with clearing Uber Tristram. I do have a video on Uber Tristram if you want to check it out. You have to farm a bunch of organs and keys and all sorts of other stuff, and you have to open up a secret portal to the Uber Tristram, and then once you're in Uber Tristram, you got to kill all the Uber bosses, and then they finally will drop you a random torch. It's a whole thing. Either that or you can just trade for one. But the Ubers is really fun to do. Definitely very fun to do. Very fun indeed. Very fun. Yes, very fun. Fun. Very fun. I mean, most people didn't because it didn't come out until later. So D2LOD didn't actually have Ubers in it when it first started. I can't remember when Ubers were introduced, but they might have been introduced afterward. Can't repair it and use it. Well, this we kind of like decided that rule that letting us repair it was kind of like out of character. So we added the rule: the name of the item must change. So in the case of the Hawkmail, the name of the item will change. It'll be Hawkmail Tigulated Mail if we upgrade it. Yeah, the repair item was too cheaty. It would have just made the entire run kind of like not even there, or like non-existent. Socketing it doesn't change the name, but that also doesn't run it through the cube either. So I was thinking about this character that I wanted to make, and I want to make a melee necromancer. And I'm trying to think like the best way to make a melee necromancer, and I was so this is what I'm thinking. Okay, melee necromancer. So 20 points in bone armor, 20 points in poison dagger, at least 1 point in amplified damage for sure. And then at that point, what I'm thinking is 20 points in the Golem Mastery. We want some points into Iron Golem as well. and probably end up putting some points into one of the bone things to beef up bone armor. I'm not sure which one I would really want, to be honest. I guess it doesn't really matter. The bone armor is going to be one of the like primary ways that we actually stay alive, so it's kind of important. Iron Golem doesn't need that many points. Like, it really doesn't. His damage doesn't go up. The defense is the only thing that really goes up. The damage returned increases. Like, it's not really that big of a deal. Maybe like 10 points or something. Probably something like that. No, we're not going to be using lower res. Amplify damage, that's the goal. Yeah, that's about it. So the goal is to have a very, very good Iron Golem with probably a pretty good melee weapon of some type. Bone armor, obviously, to help keep us alive, because we're going to need that to help keep us alive. We also have amplified damage to increase our physical damage, and we're using 20 points in Poison Dagger for no other reason other than to get the huge attack rating bonus. It has like a 410% attack rating bonus on it, which is pretty massive. So essentially what you're doing there is you're just using Poison Dagger to increase your overall attack rating. You don't really care about the poison, but the poison is a nice additional extra. You build specifically for physical damage, and you go for like actually hitting the target and killing it with Poison Dagger. I have a lot of ways I was thinking about potentially building this, but I'm pretty sure Ethereal Zotted Flesh Ripper is the ideal dagger, like bar none. There's pretty much no better daggers on the board. And also you kind of want it to be indestructible, so that would also be a very big plus, especially considering all daggers have such low durability. When you kill something, you get the corpse explode, which is going to be useful. Obviously your Iron Golem is going to be pretty useful, especially if he's made out of the right pieces of equipment. I mean, cheap equipment most likely, but equipment nonetheless. Primarily focused on physical damage, most likely a Fortitude, maybe a Phoenix, a Phoenix, Life Leech, Mana Leech, etc. You're actually going to want to do high amounts of physical damage with it. Deadly Strike, so High Lords would probably be good. Gore Riders. Increased attack speed equipment as well, obviously. So IAS on the High Lords, IAS on the gloves, Raven Frost, maybe even Nosferatus, or not sure. Gonna have resistance issues if we go with Phoenix, though. It's definitely gonna be res issues. Probably max damage charms. Max damage AR. The goal is to have so much attack rating that you don't even like have to worry about nothing. 410% attack rating is a lot of attack rating. And then for the mercenary, you could pick up I don't know, like Might Merc maybe. Might Merc might actually be really good. It'd be like a 3-man hit squad. You get like a really, really beefy Iron Golem, a really nice Poison Dagger to hit targets with, so you can actually do high amounts of physical damage, really good attack rating. And then the mercenary could be, you know, like your Might Aura or whatever, increasing your physical damage as well. Could be kind of interesting. No, I'm not really sure if Storm Shield is a good choice, because you really need the physical damage output. So the problem with Poison Dagger is it doesn't have any enhancement. It's got no off-weapon enhancement whatsoever. So you're basically just doing base damage, which is unfortunate. But it does have extremely high attack rating, much higher attack rating than pretty much any other ability. In fact, if you look at all the other classes like Barbarian, Paladin, Druid, like they have far less attack rating than Poison Dagger does. So Poison Dagger is already leaps and bounds ahead in attack rating, and you have to focus on like the damage because it has basically no damage. So you would pretty much need Fortitude and Phoenix to shore up the problem with the amount of damage, like physical damage that you're not doing. On top of that, as a melee character, I think Fortitude would pretty much be required because you don't have any defense either. And Fortitude is like the only way you're going to be able to get defense as a Necromancer. So that does double duty as damage and defense to help you in the thick of it actually be able to tank and attack things. I mean, HP is also going to be an issue, unfortunately. I don't know. We'll do this theorycraft tomorrow. I'll make the character, we'll schedule it and play around with it, and like I'll try and figure out exactly what we're gonna do with this. I mean, we'll test them out. We'll see what we can do. Like, what can we create? How much damage can we get? Like, how good can we make the Iron Golem without being too expensive? Like, will the Iron Golem actually survive? Etc. Are Skeletal Mages good? I mean, not really. I have whole videos talking about the Skeletal Mages. They're mildly useful. They die a lot. They block your skeletons. They do have some usefulness. They do add additional damage to the total. But for the most part, they're not really worth building specifically. I don't think so, anyway. I mean, I could sacrifice a couple points here and grab Life Tap, which would be very useful, obviously. Life Tap's pretty amazing for melee. Obviously, having the ability to cast Life Tap on demand whenever I want to would be pretty darn powerful. I also think that Attract would be very useful for a melee Necromancer as well. And I don't necessarily think it would be a bad idea just to come down here and grab Attract. Attract is a super useful melee style ability that can take some of the heat off of you. Even just 1 point in Attract would be huge. I'm not doing poison, Gold Magic Fund, so why would I use Medusa's Gauge? I'm not, so don't pay attention to the fact that Poison Dagger has poison damage on it, okay? I'm not using the poison damage. The only reason I'm using Poison Dagger is because it's the only melee ability that has attack rating bonus on the Necromancer. So I'm using it as a way to beef my attack rating up, and that's it. The poison damage is incidental and meaningless. I don't really care. Medusa's Gaze only really has one purpose, and that's to cast lower resistance, and I don't really care about lower resistance at all. It's going to be mainly a physical damage character. So physical damage on the Iron Golem, physical damage on the Poison Dagger, amplify damage as my main curse, and physical damage on the Mercenary. It's going to be like almost 100% physical damage character. I'll have Crushing Blow, I'll have Open Wounds, I'll have Deadly Strike, just the same as any other melee character would have. That's why we're getting Bone Wall, or Bone Armor and Bone Wall, because we want to make sure we're getting like a bunch of bone. We want all the absorb. We want tons of absorb from the Bone Armor so we can stay alive in melee combat. That's the general goal, is to get that absorb as high as possible, and we're going to cast it a bunch too. So we might need to incorporate a little bit of. Actually, you know what? Fortitude has a little bit of faster cast on it, doesn't it? That kind of solves that entire problem. I totally forgot that Fortitude has faster cast on it. Man, I almost feel like I have the stuff to make this character, like, online right now. Like, if I wanted to just make this character online, like, right this second, I could just take a character and just go make it. I mean, I got my Naked Mancer. which I don't know if he actually has access to a token or anything, but all he is like a standard fishy mancer anyway. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Look at that beautiful thing he's got in there. Woo-wee, where'd he get that? That's sexy. That's dead sexy. That's dead sexy. Dead sexy. That's what we call dead sexy, my friend. Dead sexy. I'm kind of curious what we'd be sitting at, like DS, open wounds, etc. I kind of want to run the numbers real quick. So Flesh Ripper Fanged Knife has some pretty beautiful modifiers. It's got Crushing Blow, it's got Deadly Strike, it's got Open Wounds, Prevent Monster Heal, Slows Target. It's got the full Monty. Alright. We would also be running Gore Riders from D2, for the booties. We'd be running Gore Rider for the booties. And then we would also be running High Lords. And let's take a look and see what we would be sitting at if we had all these items on. So let's run the numbers, shall we? So if we do this the way that I'm thinking we would do this, we're gonna go 25% CB plus the 15% CB on the boots. So you'd be looking at, what is that, 35, 40, so 40% CB between the two. So 10, 30, yeah, 30%, 40% CB, which is really good. We would also be looking at 33 plus 37 plus 15 DS, which would bring us to a pretty nice, like, damage output. What is that? 33 plus 37 plus 15. So we'd be at 85% DS, which is really dang good. Open wounds, we got 50% chance of open wounds on the weapon, and we also have another 10% on the boots. So we would be at 60% open wounds chance. Melee Nancer, what? I mean, that's pretty darn good for a melee, like a melee necromancer. So DS would be 85%. CB would be 40%. Open wounds would be 60%. That's pretty darn good. Like, that's really darn good. We would also have bare minimum 40% IAS. Prevent Monster Heal and Slows Target, both really nice. And 50% negative targets defense. Honestly, I think between the 50% negative targets defense and the massive amount of attack rating that we would get from 20 points in the dagger, I think we're probably sitting at more than enough attack rating to probably cap out, like, with minimal effort. Like, I don't know exactly how much that would be, you know, in the grand scheme of things, but negative 50% targets defense with all those modifiers, I mean, that's going to be very nice. We should have absolutely no trouble, like, actually hitting any target. Now, the main problem is damage. That's the main problem. Like, how much damage are we actually going to do per strike? That's the real issue. I mean, we basically almost have, like, 100% DS with this setup. So, whatever it is, it's going to be double what we're usually using. I should have an ethereal Zotted Flesh Ripper sitting around on Double Sting, which I think I ended up deleting Double Sting and incorporating him into... I know I incorporated him somewhere. Where did I incorporate him into? Is it this one? Or is it this one? No, he's still in... That's still a ladder character, so it's not that one. It's got to be this guy. Bow, 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 bow. Look at all them do-janks. Look at all them do-spanks. Look at all them do-janks. Jank. Look at all them do-spanks. I don't know who has them, to be perfectly honest. Don't know who has all my stuff. Don't know who has all my fluff. Don't know who has all my stuff. Don't know who has all my stuff. Do 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 do. Be dee 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 do 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 dee do do dee do dumber do dee be do. Oh wait, hold on. I might have shoved these on a different account actually. I forgot I actually had 2 accounts. It's been a while. It's been a while since I played my second account. Let's log in and check and see if they're on the mule character I've had. Hey, there they are. Flesh Ripper Fang Knives. Beautiful Flesh Ripper Fang Knives at that, with a Zod. I gotta go join his game so I can go steal it.
I am overburdened.
Alright, so here's the Flesh Ripper Fang Knife, and we can get an idea of what's going on here. Okay. So, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna slap it up a ding dong it right on there. Slap it, I got chunks here, huh? Haha, I got chunks here. And we're gonna put regular attack because that'll simulate the actual damage of the dagger, because the dagger has no enhancement. So it's 877 to 877 to 3,000. Actually, hold on. He has fanaticism on. Can't do that. That's wrong. Okay. Base damage sucks. All right. So 370 to 1,224, and that's probably wrong too. Hold on, because I probably have some bonus damage, like the Soj is giving me lightning damage. Let's take that off. Fine there. Nothing there. None of these are that's poison damage. Let's take that off for the moment. Poison damage. We want the flat number is what we're trying to get. And if it's not going to give us the flat number, if we have a bunch of like additional stats adding other bonuses onto the character. I just want to make sure there's no other additional stats. It should just be a white number now. Okay. Alright, so the white number is 287 to 1117. Okay. Now, what we were going to be doing is we're going to be adding in Phoenix, which is 300%, I think, or is it 200%? I can't remember. Let's look up Phoenix real quick. Cody, stop digging. Cody. Thank you. I totally spelled Phoenix wrong, whatever. So it's 350 to 400. Okay, so it's a lot more than I thought. So 350 to 400. So let's put 400%. And then we're also going to have Fortitude on. Fortitude is what? 300? Fortitude is 300, 300, so 300, yeah, 300%. Okay, so 300. And then we could also potentially have some enhanced damage, like max damage jewels and things like that, but we don't have any of that right now. So let's just run the base percentages. So you're going to add those two base percentages together. And it actually might be a good idea for us to use Laying of Hands. Laying of Hands is what, another 300? Especially for like demons and stuff like that. That would give us a huge bonus damage against demons. 350. So 350 versus demons. So let's calculate the 350% versus demons as well. So that makes a grand total of... what is that? 300... oops. Plus 350 plus 400 is 1,050% essentially versus demons specifically. Alright, so we need 287 plus 1,050, right? 1,050? Yes. Percent. Which would bring up our minimum damage to 3,300 damage. And then 1,050, so 1,117 plus 1,050% would be roughly around like 12,000, I think. I don't even know if I'm calculating this right. I can't remember. And then, of course, double damage. So we could multiply both of these times 2 for our double damage. So times 2. So 25k. Uh, 3,300 times 2. So 6,600 to 25,691. I don't know if that's right. I'm really not sure. I'm not sure if I ran those numbers correctly. I mean, there's Laying of Hands right there. I don't have a Fortitude laying around, or do I? I got a Chains of Honor. There's an Enigma. Principal Armor on myself. I mean, you can see some of the bonuses just by throwing on, like, Fanaticism. Like, Fanaticism is 280 or 577%. So that's about, like, half.
Not here.
Well, yeah, about half of what it would be. So I think maybe my calculations are wrong. Let's do a quick calculation real quick for the 577 just to understand. So it was 1117 plus 577%. Yeah, so that's definitely wrong. 100% wrong. There's a calculation. I know the calculation's in here somewhere. Hold on. I ran the calculation plenty of times, and I just, yeah. Sometimes I just need a refresher on, like, the calculation because I can't remember exactly. Because it's off of the base weapon damage, and that's what I'm doing wrong. Okay. So what I'm doing wrong is I'm not running it off of the base weapon damage, which is what I should be doing. So in this particular case, I should be running it off of the base weapon damage instead. Because this is actually running the strength bonus is what it's doing, or the dexterity bonus, one or the other. So the base would be... Man, I don't have any enhanced damage though. Why is it so high? Except for the strength bonus. The strength bonus is the only enhanced damage that I have. Trying to remember the strength bonus is like, or the dex bonus. This is actually half and half, right? So it's 177 divided by 2. And then it's a 108 divided by 2. So we're at what? 54, 88.5, 54 plus 88.5 times. So it's 145, 2.5% bonus right now. So 323 plus 145%, 791. That still doesn't bring us to the number that we're looking for. Where is the extra damage coming from? I'm on base skill, no plus to skills, and I don't know. I really just don't know. Let's bring this over to a character that's not a paladin, and let me see how that works. Let me put his equipment back on. Let's bring the Naked Mancer back in. Come on, Naked Mancer. Nut, Naked Mancer. No, Naked Mancer. He can't even use it. He can't even use it. You dirty hobo. You can't even use it, you dirty hobo. Bom, 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 bom. Trying to think if I have a character that has those two pieces of equipment on right now. I think she doesn't have a fortitude, but she does have the phoenix. Who has a phoenix? He has a phoenix, but he doesn't have a fortitude. She doesn't have a... He has a fortitude. Okay. So putting two and two together here. So let's take Schmelter. Let's steal his shield, and let's take the paladin and steal his fortitude. There's a Phoenix Sacred Targe. And let's go to Trader. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, so here, we're cooking with bacon grease now. We got this, and we've got this. And unfortunately, he can't use his frickin' fortitude because he's a pleb. Do I got anything with plus strength on it? Punk can't even use his weapon. Frickin' punk. That's got strength on it. That'll work for the time being. Alright, there we go. So that should give us a roundabout idea of how much damage he would do. So according to this, with a fortitude and a phoenix on, he's sitting at 4,196. This is about the same amount as the gloves. So we're looking at 1,100. So it would be a little bit more than 1,100. So let's do about 1,300 or 1,500. That'll work. So let's just add that together. Super easy to do. So we're going to take the 4,196, and then we're going to add 1,500 onto it for the laying of hands, which would get us 5,696. So that would be the accurate number there. 5,696. And then for the bottom end, 7, 8, 9, 10. About 300 on the bottom end, so probably about 400 on the bottom end for the other item. So again, let's just run that through here. So 1,037 plus like 400. So 1,437. $1,437 to like 5,696. And then we multiply that by 2 for the deadly strike, because we can't deadly strike. So let's just multiply it by 2. So 1,437 times 2. We got like, was that 85% chance to deadly strike? So it's pretty sure that we're gonna deadly strike most of the time. And then 5,696 times 2. So about 11,392. We'll have to check these numbers tomorrow, like when we actually build the character and like see how crazy it is. So versus a demon, I'll be doing about 11,392 damage per stab. Of course, I'll want like plus damage charms. This character has plus damage charms on it, so that gives us an even better idea. Because he's already using like +3 maxes, you know, like +10 maxes, like AR, and that sort of thing. Like he already has several good charms on it, essentially. Which is bringing him up, and he's missing things like, you know, his helmet's not on. He doesn't really have the right like amulets. He's not even using the other item we wanted. We could also add in CB gloves and forget about the laying of hands, which would bring up our CB by another, what, 10% if we got a nice pair of gloves. So we'd go up to like 50% if we went with the CB gloves instead. I think 40% is still pretty darn good, and it wouldn't necessarily be awful. I mean, most of our stats are fine. In fact, I don't even think offensively we're really going to have too much trouble. I think it's going to be more about defense. I think defense is going to be the main problem. In the grand scheme of things, like, the Necromancer is not the tankiest beast out there. He's actually quite terrible, tankiness-wise. He has really horrible block frames. In fact, I'm not even sure if, like, running blocking is even worth it for him. Let's take a look at the Necromancer's faster blocking frames real quick. So, Necromancer, 0% faster blocking. He is at 11 frames. With a tiny bit of faster blocking, like 20%, he could go up to 8. Comparatively to the Paladin, the Paladin's at 5 block frames with 0. And the Necromancer's not getting anywhere near that. Not even close. Oof. I don't know if it would be worth building any, like, blocking on him. I just don't know. I mean, granted, if you build blocking, you're also going to get a lot of attack rating. So you wouldn't have to worry about attack rating from other sources if you went that direction, because you get a huge amount of attack rating from your dagger. We also get enhanced damage from the dexterity too, I believe. But on the other side, we also need lots of HP, so it could be really bad to run like high amounts of blocking. I'm not even really sure if you can even run high amounts of blocking on a Necromancer. I mean, let's do some calculations real quick just for fun. So like let's pull up a block calculator for Diablo 2 and let's see how much blocking we would potentially need. Base blocking. I mean, Phoenix is a 4-socket shield, right? So it's probably going to be a Monarch. We really don't have much choice. Base blocking on the Monarch for a Necromancer is a very piddly 42%. Total plus to blocking percentage, probably none. Character level, probably somewhere around like 93. Dex needed to achieve maximum blocking. Oh my god. That's terrible. That's absolutely terrible.
It's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's disgusting.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Like, even if we had like 200 decks, that's still only like a 41% chance to block. Does Phoenix even have any enhanced blocking on it?
Does it have any enhanced blocking?
No, it doesn't. Oh, but you know what it does have? It does have Deadly Strike. Wait, that's the weapon form. Yeah, that's the weapon form, not the shield form. The weapon form has Deadly Strike, the shield form does not. Does have 50 life on it, though. That's kind of nice. And some fire absorption. Yeah, I don't really know how reliable that would even be to build. Like, I don't really know. I think that the build will work, like, damage-wise, but I don't know about survivability in any way, shape, or form. I feel like survivability is going to be a pain in the butt, like, regardless. Alright, guys and gals, it's 12:10 a.m. I've been streaming for 8.5 hours, and I'm going to call it quits for the day. We'll start tomorrow with the theory craft. I know I did a little bit of it today, but we'll finish it tomorrow. We'll start the stream with that, and then we'll maybe get back into the challenge run. Actually, isn't there like a specific event going on tomorrow? Oh yeah, there is a specific event going on tomorrow. The Diablo 4 thingy thing, the sanctuary sit down, the totally not a campfire chat. Okay, well after that. Anyway, as always, thanks for watching, and keep running in your wheel.